Okay, hello, hello. Settle the fuck down, guys. Behave yourselves. No nonsense. Okay. What is everyone crying about? Wow. Well done, Loner. That chat is disgusting. What a total prick. YouTube chat. That better? Yeah. All right. Okay, okay. Charlie Kirk manhunt. What did I say? 48 hours. It's always 48 hours with these guys, man. They're never that. They're never that great at managing to hide their stuff. Let me see. There's going to be the FBI Utah officials are going to have a statement soon as well. Let's watch Trump first. What if Trump is lying? What if Trump falsely announced that they had this? Again, he is the suspect, but I mean, like, you can literally see him jumping off the roof and running away. So it's probably this guy. It's probably that guy. Are we still are we still trying to figure out if Trump is stroked out or not? Let's have a look. Why is there a fucking plane? This is domestic. Why? Okay.
Not really. I'm really concerned for our country.
Oh yeah, America's a big country, I guess. You probably have to... Okay.
We have a great country. We have a radical left group of lunatics out there, just absolute lunatics.
But I'm just thinking, like, he surely could have just gone a little bit away from the plane. What? I know it's domestic and shit, but he could have just gone, like, he lands somewhere and then the plane stops, or the chopper, yeah, and he just goes somewhere else.
And we're going to get that problem solved. I'm only concerned for the country. Yeah.
Mr. President, how do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond, sir?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond. Say it?
Did you speak with his family?
I did. I spoke to Erica, his wife. We had a long talk, and she's devastated. She's absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
Are you concerned?
Have any reporting intervention behind the Charlie Kirk assassination?
I don't know what you're saying.
Oh God, what the fuck?
Are you planning to bring both presidents, the president of Congo?
Did he just no sabo this poor lady? No comprende? What the fuck?
Have any reporting intervention behind the Charlie Kirk assassination?
I don't know what you're saying.
Mr. President, are you planning to bring both presidents, the president of Congo, Felix Tshisekedi, and president of Rwanda?
They're coming soon. They're coming soon. And as you know, I spoke to their foreign ministers. They were here a couple of weeks ago, as you remember. And they'll be coming soon. The presidents are coming very soon.
This week, Mr. President, I witnessed more than 60 people in DRC Congo were killed. There is people affiliated with ISIS. Terrorist groups are taking advantage because of the situation going on, because of the war. So what is your word for Congolese people?
Well, we're going to be talking to them. As you know, we are talking to them. It's a very violent place.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this Congo. We're gonna find out once and for all where Congo is. Yes, well done, Trump.
It's very, very violent. For a long time, it's been going on for 30 years, 35 years even, they say. But we're going to handle it. Thank you.
Are you concerned they haven't found the shooter?
Any reaction on the Russian drone in Poland?
Can't understand.
Mr. President, what do you think about the media that justify the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I think it's terrible. They ought to be
There we
ashamed
go.
of
There's one.
themselves.
Bad. Very bad.
Why haven't they found the shooter yet, Mr. President? Are you concerned that it's been 24 hours?
Well, I hear they're making big progress, and we'll have to see what happens.
Do you have any indication of the shooter's motivation, sir?
I have an indication, yeah, but we'll let you know about that later. Thank you.
He's like, do I say Antifa? Nah. It's a quiet day. Okay, we're having a quiet afternoon here.
You spoke with Uzbekistan president, and this last Sunday you sent greetings to Kazakhstan. UN General Assembly is upcoming. Are you going to meet with the presidents of Central Asian countries?
President where?
Central Asian countries, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan.
I will be, yeah. They're very good people, and I will be doing that, yes.
Is he? All he's thinking right now is like, why are there so many fucking foreigners at my press conference? Wow, this immigration. Oh no, we got to step it up. We closed the wall. We didn't even think about the ones who are already here, working in the press. Why are they so close to me?
I believe the killer was a trained assassin. Usually your instincts are always on.
I'd rather not say. I think progress is being made. He's an animal, total animal. And hopefully they'll have him and they'll get him. What he did is disgraceful. Charlie Kirk was a great person, a great man, great in every way, especially with youth. And what he did, what this man did, was disgraceful. So hopefully we'll have him and we will deal with him very appropriately.
Not great enough with the youth that they killed him. Sorry. Joking.
What's your reaction to Russian drone incursion into Poland?
Could have been a mistake. Could have been a mistake. But regardless, I'm not happy about anything having to do with that whole situation. But hopefully it's going to come to an end.
Mr. President, in Brazil, Bolsonaro was just found guilty by the Supreme Court. You've been very clear that you would apply sanctions. Are you thinking further sanctions to Brazil because of this Bolsonaro?
Well, I watched that trial. I know him pretty well. Foreign leader. I thought he was a good president of Brazil. And it's very surprising that could happen. That's very much like they tried to do with me, but they didn't get away with it at all. But I can only say this. I knew him as president of Brazil. He was a good man. And I don't see that happening.
I'm very sorry for your loss. Everybody's lost. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Okay, this is old news now, guys. This is like 17 hours old. It's very old. Trump is I'm going to do this chronologically, even though we're a bit behind. But Trump announced that the assassin was in custody on Fox News.
Yesterday,
like an hour
you were
ago.
at the 9/11 memorial. We were all watching that. And J.D. Vance was supposed to be with you. He went out to be with Charlie Kirk's family and to get the body back to his hometown in Arizona. And you said you were going to award him the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which is very nice of you. Any updates on this suspect?
Yeah. Can I always say, I think, just to protect us all, and so Fox doesn't get sued, and we all don't get sued, and everything else. But I think with a high degree of certainty, we have him in custody, right? In custody. Everyone did a great job. We worked with the local police, the governor. Everybody did a great job. You know, getting somebody that you start off with absolutely nothing. And we started off with a clip that made him look like an ant that was almost useless. We just saw there was somebody up there. And so much work has been done over the last 2.5 days. You know, it's amazing, actually, when you start off with that and then all of a sudden you get lucky or talent or whatever it is. But
why is he saying on Fox but not an official press conference? I don't know. I'm not going to make too much of a fuss of it now because it's just like a minor thing. But yeah, this is kind of just like one of the, dictatorship things, right? He's just giving special treatment to people who are nice to him in the press. Because obviously Fox benefits from getting this first-hand announcement, right?
Yeah, I think we're in great shape.
Mr. President.
And he's in custody.
Your suspicion was that he was radical left. And now you have more information. What can you share with us about his ideology?
Yeah, Lawrence, let me just, and by the way, Lawrence is doing a good job. What's going on here?
Job. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you,
I said you were going to do well. Yeah, I think that I don't want to go too
This is like a dictatorship, right?
far. I'd like to tell you some stories at how it happened, but essentially somebody that was very close to him turned him in. And that happens when you had some of those good shots. Somebody is going to say, whether it's a parent or whatever, I'd rather not say right now. They're going to announce it today, sometime later, probably talk about that. But somebody close to him turned him, they said, whoa. It's interesting where we had very good pictures, but not great, not perfect. And when you look at it, what happened is somebody, and this happens a lot. It happened with the crazy Boston bomber. It happened with others. Somebody that's close recognizes even a little tilt of the head, which nobody else would do. And somebody that was very close to him said, that's him. And essentially went to the father, went to a U.S. Marshal, who was fantastic, by the way. And the person was involved.
Yeah, he didn't answer the question. And you know he would have, okay, I'm betting. I'm doing it. I got 20 gifted subs. No, 20 super chats on him being a fucking groiper. The boy's a groiper. 100. There's no getting around it. And you know what? It's not going to matter. No one's going to give a fuck.
With law enforcement, but was a person of faith, a minister. And brought him to a U.S. Marshal who was fantastic. And the father convinced the son, this is it. And again, I'm always subject to be corrected, but you know, I'm just giving you, based on what I'm hearing, they'll give you a much more active. I just heard about it 5 minutes before I walked in.
With what motivation? Well, groypers hate Charlie Kirk. They've hated him for years. Like the Christian nationalists are like the far right. Again, there's a split now in the American right. There's the new populist Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, whatever right, and also neo-Nazis, I guess, are in there as well. And they don't like a lot of these. They don't like a lot of MAGA, in part because MAGA are, you know, kind of degenerate, but also because they're pro-Israel, and these guys are quite anti-Semitic. They kind of think Jewish influence is like the number one issue. So logical conclusion, they're going to have an issue with someone like Kirk. So like, yeah, but as for a motive to kill him, I don't know. Like maybe, listen, if the guy's a genius, okay, if the guy's really smart, he's like, okay, I don't like Charlie Kirk. And also, if I kill him, if a right winger kills him, it's like the right wingers will just blame the left anyway. It doesn't matter. Are we just assuming it's a groiper? I'm betting it's a groiper. That means I'm confident he is. I'm not saying he is. I'm not definitely sure he is. Obviously, just think Trump dodging that question on his political identity is either he doesn't know or he does know, he doesn't want to say. But yeah.
Walking in, they said, looking real good. They have the person that they wanted. So you have breaking news, don't you, huh?
So with accelerationist, listen, I don't know what fucking streamers you guys watch. When I talk like this, I'm clearly fucking speculating. Speculation. Don't take what I'm saying as fact. I'm just a streamer. I don't know anything.
You always have breaking news, Ainsley. Right. Sean's going to be very disappointed that we're not doing it on his show.
He'll be very thankful and appreciative of the police officers that got this guy.
They did a great job. Everybody worked together. Pam Bondi is incredible, by the way. People don't know what a star she is. She's incredible. And it all worked out.
Could I ask you just some clarification? So a pastor was able to turn him in, or they got the family of the shooter to turn them in?
Well, it was a minister, and the minister
with Israel,
went to a minister who was involved with law enforcement, by the way. And his good friend is a top U.S. Marshal. And they took it from there. And then it was a father got involved, namely his father, and said, we got to go in. And they... So I understand it, and again, subject to change, but, you know, the facts are the facts. We have the person that we think is the person we're looking for. But they drove into the police headquarters, and he's there now.
Did the father know about what the son had done?
I don't know. I'm going to let you get all those questions later, because I can't tell you how accurate. The bottom line is they have somebody that they think did it.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Shut up.
Hi, everyone.
Brian, what? Okay. Don't mind if I... Shut up. Okay. Utah officials announced breakthroughs. Give me the good audio. Be the good audio.
Hi, everyone. My name is Hillary Kellner.
Fuck you. I'll bet you Lookner's the only one with the good audio. He's behind. Wait, are these different?
Hi, everyone. My name is Hillary Kellner. I'm the communications director for the Utah.
23 hours. This is old. Fuck. It hasn't started yet. Okay. Come on. Come on. Is Lookner the only one with a good fucking mic? Resurrection of Charlie. Dude. When bro says Destiny is paying loaner box to make
20
Zionist talking
minutes and
points.
it's like, Destiny, Destiny. It's like, dude, am I interrupting? Like,
what the fuck did I just walk into?
What is this referring to? Oh, never mind. Not a Groiper. Oh no. How do we know? This is a live update. How do you know? Ethan Klein's back on TikTok. Nice. Wow. Ah! Why are they not saying who the shooter is? What? Wait, how are you guys ahead of the announcement? What? Am I behind? Oh, the media reports say. Okay. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Tyler Robinson.
Tyler Robinson
is the name
of the shooter, the suspect. Live updates. Charlie Kirk shooting suspect Tyler Robinson in custody. Family turned him in, sources say. Family. FBI offered a reward of up to $100,000 for information. There's a family bagging the 100K. Dude, that would be quite funny. Did they get the 100K? Senior law enforcement officials briefed on the matter told NBC News. He's 22 from Utah. He did it to save the family farm. It's a racket. It's not him. Shut up. I think he's going to have a good mic. He's going to have the good audio because it already sounds like good audio. How is that the case? How does he have good audio and all these news channels don't?
It would be great if this person is in custody.
Shooter named. Yeah, I see. Born in 03. Damn. That's a young lad.
Hang on.
Destiny and XQC debate Charlie Kirk and the left, if you want to watch that. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Bear Mom, by the way. There are unconfirmed photos and videos floating around on social media, supposedly of Tyler Robinson.
Videos? Oh,
I
no.
am not going to be
Not
showing
manifesto shit.
unconfirmed photos and videos
I will.
purportedly of the suspect.
I will. Gimme.
So I'm going to wait until we have this confirmed who he is.
Okay, no, I'm not actually, because I'm looking at these now and they're all retarded. It's like, it's there's a few claiming to be this guy, but
so maybe
it's
we'll
Utah.
get
like Tyler Robinson's not going to be a unique name, is it? Fuck that.
maybe we'll get an official photo from authorities.
Yeah, it's all these idiots like fucking Suleiman Ahmed or whatever the fuck.
Brian Enton with News Nation reports that the suspect was on the FBI's radar yesterday and was initially identified through facial recognition investigative methods. So again, about
Smith.
7.5 minutes until we're supposed to hear from authorities about the suspect in custody.
Well, guys, high confidence that he's not Arab. Very high confidence that he's not Arab or Muslim. Quite high, moderately high confidence that he's not trans.
Thank you to Mike H., Totally Different Bayer, Austin, Got Me Some, One Video Game Dude. One Video Game Dude says, I wonder if the dad gets the $100,000 reward. It's a good question.
That's a good question. Hey,
Artist Carolyn Grace, thank you. I Am Charlie, thank you. I Am Charlie says, praise the Lord in law enforcement. Thank you, Starburst. And Holy Earth, AZ Intel's dad, thank you. Ethereal Planet, our viewer, said this should be a very big trial. I don't know if there'll be a trial. If this person confessed to his father, which is the reporting says, and if he confessed to law enforcement, there doesn't need to be a trial.
Lookner knows he's very well qualified. Nick Fuentes. This is the clip? This is where that came from?
Hassan Piker reacted to me again. 2 days in a row. Dude, the aura farming can...
Dude, that's normal in our space. I don't know why he's confused by that. What, isn't that normal? Don't we kind of go back and forth with each other like for entire fucking years? Okay.
Continues. He goes on a stream today and he says, normally I didn't talk about the irrelevant Nazi Nick Fuentes because he's irrelevant. But now he's the most relevant Nazi in America. It's like, bro, aura farming for free. Thank you very much. But he's reacting to me again. And dude, it is actually deranged how obsessed Hassan is with Destiny. I'm watching these like Hassan criticisms of my videos for the narcissistic supply. Like I'm watching Hassan talk about me. I'm giggling. I'm kicking my feet. I'm watching Hassan for 20 minutes talk about me.
Giggling, kicking his feet. Dude, this guy's gay. He's a fabulous gay theater kid. There's no getting... Okay.
But throughout the whole thing, he's just talking about like destiny, sex pestiny, molestiny, destiny, and I'm like, hey, isn't this supposed to be about me? Like, hey, sorry to interrupt. What the fuck does this have to do with destiny? This is about me. Or at least I thought. I watched his video yesterday and he kept talking about destiny. I'm like, this is weird. Like, who cares about that? Then today, another 20 minutes and it's like, destiny, destiny. It's like, dude, am I interrupting? Like, what the fuck did I just walk into? He's like, Destiny and Nick are making up talking points about me. It's like, dude,
oh no,
get a grip. I do not follow the left that closely. I do not care that much. But something is going on there. I don't know what I stumbled into there, but it's like, bro, just leave me out of it. Like, I thought they weren't friends or something. I don't know. I thought they were friends. They're not friends. But I'm watching this video and Hassan is like, we have to talk about Nick. He's cynically appealing.
Wait, he's doing the thing as well, right? I refuse to believe Nick doesn't pay attention to his detractors, like people like Destiny and Hassan. Like, these are big streamers. This is him doing the... Oh yeah, this guy, I don't really know who he is. He's called Pisco or something. Some lawyer dude. Don't really know. I'm not really sure. Does like 7-hour debates. Talks about or goes in Destiny stream. I think he's an attorney of some sorts. says yes or no. Well, I don't really know who this guy is. Like, is that what's going on here?
To liberals, but he's still right wing. And then he just keeps bringing up like, this is why Destiny did this. And I'm like, what? Hey, hello. This is about me, I thought. So that was super bizarre. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's like, I don't know, really. I thought they were all on the same team or something on some level.
I don't think, okay. Whatever. Poor Fuentes. Poor guy. I know how it feels, though, eh? I know how it feels to want the big pretty man's attention, but the only way you get it is by either, like, sucking him off or by criticizing him. And since the latter is much easier, you do that, but he'll only ever respond to you by talking about Destiny. He can't do it. You can't do it otherwise, so fuck. I know how it feels, Nick. I know.
Our viewer Ralph Lemon says, if they're going to go after a capital case, they may have to have a trial. Well, I understand what you're saying. You're saying, I mean, look, I know that the authority, so far, President Trump has said and the governor has said they want the death penalty, right? So, you know, there's a world in which there would be a plea bargain, which
Why are
is,
these conferences
I mean,
always
this is what
late?
happened in the Kohberger trial, right?
It's half an hour late, isn't it?
Kohberger pled guilty and...
Wait, what's Eastern time now? What's Eastern time? Is it 1 o'clock? 1:30? If it is, then they should be talking now. The fuck?
Yeah, the prosecution in the Brian Kohberger case.
Oh, 9. Sorry, yeah, 9, not 1. Sorry, I'm thinking my time. Yeah, no, it should be now. It should have been half an hour ago. FBI announcement, Kirk, today. They probably lost the guy again. Oh no. They pushed it back half an hour. Well, I guess they did, didn't they?
I'm guessing we'll hear about it. Yeah, I don't know if President Trump has he called for it in this case? I can't remember.
Oh shit, he's got it here. 13,
says,
10,
so
yeah.
I want to make sure here.
10,
the governor last
9,
night said that they would be
8,
going for the death penalty.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a incredibly anticlimactic. Fuck, man, this guy's a troll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, why is the time going up? What's happening?
We don't need the timer up there anymore.
Fuck off.
Because we're now at the point when it's about to start.
Yeah, my time's 2:30.
Some of our
yeah,
viewers are saying Trump said death penalty. I might have even seen that this morning, but again, I'm sorry. I don't like categorically saying anything when I don't exactly remember.
True. Facts.
Fox News also is reporting that the name of the suspect is Tyler Robinson.
Uh-oh. Bad day for the Tylers. Okay, board chow. Fuck off then. Excuse me. You need to announce your departure like some kind of... You're trying to be a leader, aren't you? You're trying to get everyone to follow you.
Yesterday, you were at the 9/11 memorial.
Whoa. Why are we hearing something? Okay, we shouldn't be hearing anything.
Most generic white guy imaginable. It's again, not making any conclusions. Chat. Not making any conclusions, but if you had to...
hopefully get some clarification.
If you're in an art class and you had to draw a Groiper, you would draw this guy, right? There's no getting around. Look at him. But, maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the entire scheme. I don't know. This guy is
I don't
the
know if
platonic
there'll be
Groiper.
federal charges here.
Fuck. Social media handle surfaced? Nah.
Yes, I actually have it right here. President Trump said, this is what President Trump said. He said, in Utah, they have the death penalty. The governor is very intent on the death penalty in this case, and he should be. In North Carolina, you also have it, but we have to make sure that happens. So President Trump this morning said, the governor is very intent on the death penalty in Utah in this case.
This guy is such a fucking tool, man. Drew Pavlou. I will explain to you why the killing of Charlie Kirk pushes me to the right. He had exactly the same views as my Trump-supporting parents, who I love. He had the exact same views as half my extended family. Just regular boomer conservatism. And thousands of leftists celebrate him being shot in the neck and bleeding out in front of his 3-year-old daughter. If they want that for Charlie Kirk, they want that for my parents and my other loved ones. And I won't stand for it, because I'm not a suicidal, spiteful mutant with hatred for my own family, own parents, own civilization. I love the people who raised me and I'm loyal to God. He's such a fucking retard, man. Dude. Do you understand that like quite a lot of lefties celebrating the Charlie Kirk death would also do it to liberals as well? You don't need to become right wing. It's so dumb. Like, I mean, you shouldn't really change your politics over anything that fucking arbitrary. But yeah, whatever. Ugh, what?
But it also says firing squad is to be used if an inmate sentenced prior to 2004 affirmatively elected firing squad. Well, that doesn't apply here. Or if within 30 days of the scheduled execution date, the state cannot obtain the necessary substances to carry out the sentence by lethal injection. Anyways, I don't want to get all into that now, but you can read about the death penalty in Utah on Wikipedia. I also don't know the chance that if his legal team wanted to fight the death penalty and appeal, I don't know what their chance in that would be. I don't know the cases in which it applies, in which it's supposed to apply, and that kind of stuff. That's a legal question.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check mic check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6. We're hoping to get at least a 3-minute warning when they start walking, but we haven't got that yet. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Everybody good?
Let me put
1 2 3 4 5 6. Good.
Let me put on the screen that we're awaiting the press conference. Give me one moment here. Awaiting press conference. So again, President Trump said this morning on Fox and Friends in an interview that the suspect was in custody. Multiple outlets identify him as Tyler Robinson, 22 years old, of Utah. President Trump said someone close to him helped turn him in. CNN reports the suspect confessed to his father, who then held the suspect for authorities.
Whoa. Confessed to his father, held for authorities.
The New York Times reports he was taken to custody in Utah, about 250 miles away from the shooting, near Zion National Park.
So still no official word on the start time. We will try to give at least a 5-minute warning on that, but we'll do our best on that. So.
Bro, this kid escaped. This kid's on the run. From inside, he's the Joker. He wrestled 5 fully grown men off of him, and now he's out of there again. If you want to watch the mapping of the shooting. Oh, I love these videos. I love it. It's so cool.
On Wednesday, September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk speaks at an event in Orem, Utah. It is at the Sorensen Center courtyard on the campus of Utah Valley University. The event, part of his American Comeback Tour, features his signature Prove Me Wrong debate format. Kirk is positioned at a table beneath a large tent. Students come up and have a chance to ask him a question and debate with him. Approximately 20 minutes into his presentation, an audience member identified as a student questions him about mass shootings.
Does that mean the dad gets the reward money? That's a really good question. We've already asked it. We have no idea. I think with Mangione, there was a whole dispute over the reward for whoever turned him in. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
The fucking crowd, man. Oh, God.
It's 5. Okay, now 5 is a lot.
Yeah!
Let me give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Kirk asks a question, but then it gets interrupted.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Oh my God.
Cody, go, run.
When Charlie is 18 years old, he speaks at a college. He just seems like any other young American conservative. But at that college, he catches someone's eye. Will Montgomery sees that Charlie gets attention. While other conservative speakers are boring, young people listen to Charlie Kirk. A month later, in September 2012, he and the 18-year-old launched Turning Point USA.
What Turning Point USA stands for, what we're trying to do is we're going into the high schools and the colleges to challenge these textbooks that publish flat out falsehoods and fallacies.
It's a nonprofit organization established to promote conservative values, specifically among young Americans through high school and college campuses.
I'm only 19 years old. I'm fighting this fight every single day. I get to go to college campuses, high schools. I debate professors. I debate socialists.
It's not an immediate success, but Turning Point steadily grows into something larger than Charlie.
We'll probably recruit 4,000 to 5,000 new students, collect their data. It's a high-energy conference for us. It's a way to reward our best members that have been...
They organize speeches with ever bigger conservative American thinkers. The young Charlie Kirk quickly becomes a fixture of the American political conservative landscape.
I started an organization, Turning Point USA, 2.5 years ago, around 2 key values: free markets and limited government.
In 2016, he speaks at the Republican National Convention. When Trump secures the Republican nomination, he and Turning Point embrace the MAGA movement. Charlie Kirk gets a direct line to the president. At the same time, he begins using modern media outlets as a way to spread his political message. But they're also a means for generating content that gets attention. He gets millions of views, in large part fueled by debates on college campuses. In 2018 comes Campus Clash.
You all realize Loner is just as much of a target. What, me, in Scotland? You think I'm as much of a target as Charlie Kirk? Are you insane? What? I mean, I know people have tried to target me, or like they say I should be a target, but I mean, could Charlie Kirk? It's a bit of it's not really stolen valor, but it's stolen something for sure. Yeah.
College tour with Candace Owens. In 2024, the You're Being Brainwashed tour, a college tour with former presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. On September 10th, 2025, Kirk initiates the American Comeback Tour, a series of events for college students across the United States. The format includes his classic Prove Me Wrong table sessions, where he invites attendees to debate his political and cultural viewpoints in a public setting. The event at Utah Valley University is designated as the first stop on this tour.
They could poison your haggis. Stop. Okay.
Eyewitness accounts describe hearing a loud bang.
Closer, are they like restricting you guys up here or what?
Nah, it's too crowded.
It's just there's just so much.
Before we had a flag and we had it, so it was positioned above the tent, so it would be in the camera. They just moved.
What was that? God, he just got shot! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Immediately following the sound, Charlie Kirk's head jerks backwards. A significant volume of blood gushes from his neck. Although an autopsy is yet to be released, speculations state he is hit partially in his jugular and spine.
What do you call the fallacy when someone uses a gun against someone who's against gun control to win a debate? That's a really good question. Thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Phone footage shows that audience members react to the noise instinctively, collectively looking to the right and then crouching down.
Gun fallacy.
People scatter in multiple directions.
Pretty on the nose.
His security personnel and multiple police officers cover him and try to bring him away to surrounding vehicles as soon as possible. Through phone recordings later released on Twitter, a figure is identified on the roof of the Losey Center.
So there's somebody on the roof right there?
Is it the "it's not my job to educate you" fallacy? God.
Just saying. He just ran from over. Where's my finger? Well, from over there, ran in, and now he's right there. Just saying.
A building located approximately 200 yards or 180 meters from Kirk's position. It seems the shooter is lying in a prone position, shooting down with a clear view of his target. This individual is observed both prior to and following the shot, and is seen retreating from the rooftop. Based on these videos, the shooter is placed at a more accurate guesstimation of 100 to 120 meters from where Kirk is sitting. Presumably, the shooter escapes over the roof of the building after taking the shot. Charlie Kirk is carried to a police vehicle parked just behind the tent where he is speaking from. He's then transported to the local Timpanogos Regional Hospital. Initial reports indicate his condition is critical. Utah Valley University spokeswoman Ellen Trainor states that a suspect is in custody and it's not a student.
Dare you! How dare you!
Oh yeah, this guy didn't actually do anything, did he?
Political figures begin to issue statements. President Donald Trump posts on Truth Social, calling for prayers for Charlie Kirk. Vice President J.D. Vance also expresses calls for prayer. Utah Governor Spencer Cox condemns the violence, as does...
Were you affected emotionally by the shooting? Not really. But, I mean, this kind of stuff just doesn't really affect me.
California Governor Gavin Newsom and many other prominent political figures. At 2:26 MDT, FBI Director Kash Patel also announces on social media that a suspect in the shooting is in custody.
Now, we have a person of interest in custody.
But only a couple of hours later, all statements are retracted. Cox clarifies that George Zinn, the individual initially detained, is not the assassin, but has been charged with obstruction of justice. A second suspect is also arrested, but later released. As of right now, the authorities state their investigation continues. At around 2:40 MDT, Charlie Kirk's death is finally confirmed. President Donald Trump announces it on Truth Social. He is survived by his wife, daughter, and son.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the...
Do we still have any verdict in this fucking video? What's going on?
...heinous assassination...
And, like, the entire filtering on it just seems weird. People are saying there's glitches with his fingers, but I mean, like, remember that cameras on video, like, it can create artifacts. I don't know.
Charlie Kirk
why
on a
because he was stroking out, right? Is that why?
College campus in Utah.
The cause of death is confirmed as a gunshot
AI.
wound to the neck. No further suspects have been taken into custody as of September 11th at the time of this upload. President Trump orders all American flags to be lowered to half-staff across the country until Sunday evening as a mark of respect.
Okay, listen, I am doing this. Did they do this for that person in Minnesota who was, I can't even remember her fucking name, dude. What was her name? Melissa something. Melissa Hortman. Hey, guy, it's all fucking bullshit, man. They're just gonna, they just keep getting away with it.
We are reminded again of how real the present danger of political shootings
Elected officials, eh?
is in the United States.
It's a tragic day.
There's someone at the podium. Okay, let's go. And Lookner's gonna have the good audio, right? No, there's fucking, wait, who lied? Was it another fat man doing a sound check? Okay, let's go.
Check 1 2, mic check 1 2 3
Oh,
4 5 6.
sorry.
7, 8.
I predict the breaking news. What can I say? Listen, I'm a clairvoyant.
For our nation. And I want to be very clear that this is a political assassination.
Fat Ian.
For us, on the outside, looking in from Europe, it's a brutal reminder of how politically heated things are in the country across the ocean.
Yeah.
This video wasn't a walk in the park. It took us less than a day after the shooting happened to get a full 3D video production in motion, and we rendered more than 50,000 frames to be able to do it. The only reason
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart, and click here to
J. Joanne and Mark HNC, McBritches, Papa Bear, and Tariag. Miranda asks, what time did they say this was going to start? It was supposed to start at 9 Eastern, originally at 9 Eastern time, but it's just been pushed. So really at any moment now, but we just don't know specifically.
What if the shooter was aiming for the debate opponent? Stop.
Thank you for moderating. Kay Lowry Body, Linda Bell,
Don't
Larry
think that's the
Misha
case.
on X.
An hour late. He's definitely escaped.
Oh, I'm sorry. President Trump also said, I missed this part. President Trump also said the suspect's father drove him to the police station and that a minister was involved. Hold on here. Yes, Trump said that again.
He was a Mormon groiper.
A minister was involved.
It's spreading. Shit.
And let me actually get this quote for you exactly. Again, I have not seen the whole Fox interview.
I'm just reading chat. Okay.
But I'm going to get you the quote here.
What? Here are 15 reasons for why Tyler Robinson is actually an Iranian name. Oh, God. To be fair, the fact that he's white probably makes him more likely to be like Free Palestine motivated, right? If it's in America. I'm joking. Doesn't seem to be a... So far, like there's like very little indication that this guy was left wing. That's kind of why, we don't have much information, but...
One moment.
What's Trump saying?
Trump said it was a minister involved and his father was involved.
What does a minister being involved mean? Well, I think his dad was a minister, or was it maybe he went to confess to a minister as well as his dad? I don't know. Fuck.
Again, President Trump said a minister was involved,
or his dad spoke to a priest. Okay.
The father was involved, And they
Right.
drove into the police station. It sounded like he meant that the father drove him to the police station, but I'm not exactly sure. Again, this is
That was a
from his
cop.
interview on Fox
Okay.
and a live interview on Fox and Friends this morning.
Now, if it turns out to have been a groyper, and Trump knows the lore, he could blame Destiny for the chicken and waffles. That is possible.
Julio Rosas, by the way, I want to point this out. Julio Rosas with The Blaze appears, I believe he is out at, he is reporting, and I think he might be there. There are protesters blocking a road outside the ICE building in Broadview, Illinois. He says ICE is ordering protesters to disperse from the road. And there are warnings of crowd control munitions being used if they don't leave. That's a different story.
There's apparently a war for Charlie Kirk's
But I'll
Wikipedia.
keep an eye out for
Interesting.
that as well.
What was the Charlie Kirk quote about
Also,
Civil
President
Rights Act?
Trump announced today that the National Guard is going to go to Memphis. To address crime concerns. But again, that's a different story, so I don't want to get into that right now. All right, hold on a second. Hang on a moment.
Hang on.
Hang
Breaking.
on. Hang on here.
Breaking. Ah!
What's happening?
Queen. I bet she's going to have perfect audio.
Can't hear her.
Oh.
Turn on the mic.
No, but when they turn it on, right?
Here we go.
Hello, hello,
Look, that's
testing,
so-
testing.
that's so much
Hi,
better than any of
everyone.
the news
We are
outlets.
4
How?
minutes out from starting the
4
press
minutes?
conference. Thank you.
4 minute warning.
4 minute. 4 minutes.
4 minute warning.
Okay. 4 minutes to read about the Civil Rights Act and Charlie Kirk. Okay. Fact check. Charlie Kirk once said passing the Civil Rights Act was a, quote, huge mistake. Oh, we made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the 60s. Correct attribution. Journalist William Turton first reported on Kirk's comments in a January 2024 article for Wired. According to Turton's report, Kirk made the statement while speaking at America Fest, a political convention organized by Turning Point USA in December 2023. Turton provided an audio recording to Snopes which verified that Kirk said the quote about the Civil Rights Act. Following the September 2025 shooting, death of Turning Point and founder Charlie Kirk, people on social media allegedly say, okay. Some social media posts archived here and here attributed the following quote to Kirk. We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the 60s. Other posts shared across social media archived here, 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 and here, and here. Similarly, claimed Kirk could call the legislation a huge mistake. It was correctly attributed. Article for Wired. Turton attended the event. I have a very, very radical view on this. He even called it a radical view. Moderate, okay. But I can defend it, and I've thought about it. We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the mid-60s. Is it because of DEI or whatever the fuck? Wait. It would be worth doing a full dive into what the Civil Rights Act actually entailed. Because the Civil Rights Act, as far as I remember, was kind of like the big landmark one, but it also actually was quite lacking when it came to voting abilities. Like it was supposed to strengthen, well, for one, it strengthened things that already existed at a federal level, but it wasn't actually that effective at enforcing voter rights because people still had loopholes or ways around the voter registration. But then that's why the Voting Rights Act came after it in 65. He's talking about 64, because there's the Civil Rights Act, and then there's also the Voting Rights Act. And then I think then 68, there was something to do with housing or whatever the fuck it's called. But I think Civil Rights Act was about segregation, and the Voting Rights Act was about voting, strengthening provisions already in the Civil Rights Act. Kirk made the comment while responding to a question from a student who said he was the subject of a Title IX investigation at the university after posting a derogatory message about transgender people on social media. Similar remarks about the Civil Rights Act of the Turning Point USA event. He said it created a beast, and that beast now turned into an anti-white weapon. Okay, dude. It appeared on his channel at Rumble at 8:06.
The unprotected class, how anti-white racism is tearing America apart.
But we're as far from that time right now as they were from the Wright brothers. So there's a lot of things that have changed in American society. We're not worried about people not being served at lunch counters anymore.
Yeah, and the Civil Rights Act, though, let's be clear, created a beast, and that beast has now turned into an anti-white weapon.
Yeah, and that's the reality. And so we just need to fundamentally relook at a lot of our civil rights legal regime. And without that, even though I don't think it's sort of the magic bullet, but I think without that, there's limits to the amount of progress we're going to make.
Let's talk about discourse and dialogue. This topic would have been even more forbidden 4 or 5 years ago.
It's okay to be white. God, they're such fucking cowards, man. It's so disgusting. Say what you mean, dude. Fuck. Is it so difficult? Is it so difficult? Oh yeah, this is the end of the video. What we got here. After our 4-minute warning. Go to site.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and
Wow,
Sheila
thank you.
Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Okay. I should never. I don't know why. I don't know why you're doing that. The quote that you gave me before sending this video was, "Black women do not have the processing power to be taken seriously." I think it's quite clear he's talking about these individuals. I mean, you can say he's wrong, but and I think he is wrong. But okay, yeah, whatever. That's because this person did it as well. Whatever. I'm going with the civil rights quote. All of these people are black women. Okay. Do you think he's saying all black women? Okay, whatever. Don't care. Don't care. Still bad though. Still bad though. That's what's coming next. Oh God. Let's see what he says after.
I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that.
I don't even. The thing is, I don't even deny that this is driven by racist thoughts, or racist undertones. Of course it is. I just don't know why people need to summarize it as something that wasn't said. Like it's, I don't understand that behavior. It's very strange to me. Anyway.
We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course.
Are they sorry?
That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course.
What did he say about MLK? He said it was a mixed bag, didn't he?
Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive.
Wait, why Michelle Obama? Yeah.
They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies. That turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our pop.
Okay. Oh. He said MLK was a terrible person. I mean, I've seen him do both. I've seen him like try to whitewash MLK and claim him, and I've seen other times where he's like been quite like pissy with him.
(1978), Ralph, Lemon, Jonathan, Just Me, Brady Stevenson, Kells. Kells said, would love to know the motive. I don't know if we're going to get anything about that
Gang violence
today.
and mass
We'll see.
shootings are completely separate phenomena. Mass shootings are motivated by antisociality and hate. Gang violence is more nuanced, rooted in interpersonal politics of the area.
That's crazy, chat. Thanks for $10. I mean, I think I agree. I haven't really done many deep dives into American crime. Apart from the fact that it's on a constant trajectory downwards, that's still true. There's no getting around that. Who's this person? Do you have time? Please be MAGA. Fuck, I need to scream at someone. Hello.
It's on a constant trajectory downwards, that's still true. There's no getting around that. Who's this person?
No? Oh shit. Where'd he go? Who's that?
Was a MAGA Mike, 100% MAGA Mike.
Huh. Okay.
Honor. Shouldn't you be celebrating with me?
What? The guy's not Arab?
Yeah.
I mean, I
We're
said that
here.
many times. Yeah, it's like it's a relief. I did
Oh,
a
yeah.
little wiping the sweat off my head. Yeah.
You can still go to the US. Good job, buddy.
Yeah. But
I'm
again, I
never
mean,
going.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't fucking matter. They're gonna blame lefties. It does not matter. They did this about the guy who shot Trump wasn't a Democrat. He wasn't a lefty, by any means.
Yeah,
the guy
I
who tried to
remember,
shoot Trump
'cause
wasn't
he-
a fucking
Because he
lefty.
was a registered Republican, right?
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be saying this on stream, but you should see the interactions of a certain lady who like Charlie Kirk in my server if you ever have the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it would be worth getting some fucking MAGA debates again because it turns out they haven't been. I would have thought there'd be at least a couple in the audience, maybe because of the Israel shit. But like, no, it doesn't seem like there's any.
No, MAGA people would not watch you.
Yeah, well, that's what I try to say. Okay, this
Yeah,
guy's
well,
starting.
you-
This guy's starting.
All right, chat,
We have a
chat,
speaker.
chat.
All right. This guy's not fat, and he doesn't look like he's sound checking. He's surrounded by men with hats.
Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, FBI Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, and local and federal law enforcement partners. Following the remarks today, Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions.
Come on, balls. You're one shot.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th,
Good
a
start.
family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI.
He got turned in.
Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique.
Engraving bullets.
Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings.
Yep.
Those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well, and I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow."
Oh shit!
And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO."
Wait, what?
We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who has worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank.
It's Bella Ciao a reference. It's an anti-fascist song. It's an Italian anti-fascist song. But would a lefty say, "If you read this, you're gay"? Nothing trans then, okay.
The family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah, but I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Did he say ooh woo or oh whoa? He said ooh woo, right?
Thank you, Governor.
Oh, there he is.
This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep gratitude to President Trump,
that's what I heard,
the Vice President, and the entire White House.
I'm glad to hear you've stopped hunting men. I get to come out of my hidey hole now.
Thanks for
Smiling
$10.
face
Thanks for
emoji.
£10. Thank you.
Who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the FBI as a team. They had our backs the entire way, and I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the resources we need to operate in this space to bring this sort of justice at this sort of speed. In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox, our partnership has been absolutely incredible these last few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DPS community has been unbelievably impressive in the hardest of times. And a case like this cannot be solved, cannot be brought without partnering with your state and local authorities. The FBI has a certain role to play, and we will play that role, and we will lead out for the federal government. But Governor Cox, we are so grateful for your state partnership that led out on this investigation. A little bit of the timeline. Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m. on Wednesday. The first FBI agents arrived on scene in 16 minutes with chiefs of police at 12:39 and secured the scene. The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing assets. We utilized these assets to transport personnel, specialty technicians, hostage rescue teams. We also utilized these assets to go back and forth from the East Coast and here in Utah to transport forensic evidence and other evidence that will be analyzed and is being analyzed at our FBI laboratories in Quantico and other laboratories, including the ATF. At my direction, the FBI released the first set of FBI photos of the suspect at 10 a.m. local time on 9/11. Then, shortly thereafter, the FBI reward of $100,000 was released at 10:45 a.m. local. Myself and Deputy Director Bongino arrived on the scene at approximately 5:30 p.m. on 9/11. The governor led a press conference last night at approximately 8 p.m. where at my direction, the FBI released a never-before-seen video of the suspect. We also released new images to the public of the suspect. And just last night, the suspect was taken into custody at 10 p.m. local time. In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, thanks to the full weight of the federal government and leading out with the partners here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox, the suspect was apprehended in a historic time period. And I want to highlight what Governor Cox said. This would not have been possible without you, the media, and you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency. The crime scene, just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, processed that crime scene quickly. And I even had the ability to walk through that crime scene and walk through the steps the suspect took to learn more about what was needed and what resources we needed to bear to create a full picture for the FBI and leadership back in Washington. Furthermore, thankfully to state and local partners, forensic evidence has been seized and continues to be garnered. Forensic evidence has already been evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state and local authorities here. We will continue to process evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in to the FBI. And we are running out every single lead that we can. Every one of those leads will be run out. The arrest is a testament to the dedication of good law enforcement being great and partnerships in law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure as the director of the FBI. There is no better relationship for law enforcement than the FBI to partner with state and local authorities, and you've seen it here in these last few days. The FBI Salt Lake field office, along with our offices in LA, Phoenix, Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, our headquarters component in Quantico, all participate in the FBI. I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of the FBI, the men and women, the evidence response team tacticians, the special operators, the agents, the support staff, You have done monumental work in historic time when the public, who had a right to demand such an expeditious solving of an investigation, the FBI answered that call diligently, critically important to our nation, and we delivered. And I'm proud to be their leader, and I'm proud to be the director of the FBI. This is a very much an ongoing investigation, as the governor said, and we will continue to work with state and local authorities to develop the investigation, to provide them the evidence they need for their ongoing prosecutions, and we will be here to answer every call they absolutely have, as long as it takes, for as long as we need to find and apprehend whatever suspects were involved in this crime. Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Valhalla? Is it? Okay. Interesting.
Thank you, and good morning.
Is that normal for like Americans and Christians to say that? To say Valhalla? Or is that like a reference? Who the fuck says see you in Valhalla? Oh, I know that the last time I heard that phrase, wait, am I being fucking mental? I could have a huge blind spot here. The last time I heard that was on the fucking Christchurch shooters 8chan post. Mad Max. I don't even fucking... Yeah, that's not normal, is it? Valhalla. You're a fucking Viking, dude. What? Am I mental? The Christchurch shooter said that. He said to see you in Valhalla before he went and did the shooting. Whatever. Fuck me. I'm not going to read too much into that. White man heaven.
I'd like to take a few minutes.
Or is it like a war cry? Like, yeah, God.
As the sheriff, to express my gratitude for everybody who has played a part in this investigation. As you know, it's been a vast, a complicated, and a very, very fast-paced investigation. You're looking at people standing up here who are running on, if they got an hour's sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing. It has been so impressive, speaking on behalf of the local law enforcement, to see the cooperation that we've seen in this type of case. Across the state, sheriffs, chiefs, our state partners have stepped up and have come to the call on anything that we needed. Our county chiefs have been phenomenal. Our Utah County Attorney, Jeff Gray, who's standing up here with us, has been phenomenal in leading us through this investigation. I would like to thank the federal government for their resources, their assets. Our local team here, our FBI team, has been extraordinary in helping us work through this and bring this person to justice. Most of all, I would like to thank the public, and specifically, I would like to thank the public who turned to prayers and who turned to positiveness for us. I would like to thank them on behalf of the law enforcement community because we needed those prayers.
Kash Patel is a polytheist. Yeah, don't read too much into it. It's just stupid.
That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support, and you gave it to us. We needed your patience, and you gave it to us. And I would like to thank you for the Kirk family because that's what they need, is your support and your prayers, and that will get us through all of this. So thank you, everybody, for everybody that have stepped up. We've had such a phenomenal response to this. Thank you.
I also want to give a special thanks to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice. Their unwavering support and their commitment to justice is shown true here. And without AG Bondi and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and the resources they brought to bear, we would not have been able to complete our mission. And I just want to say special thanks. It's an honor to be a part of the Department of Justice.
Thank you again to our incredible law enforcement team who has worked so hard. Sheriff, I got a solid 90 minutes last night, so I'm probably the most well-rested person up here. Ladies and gentlemen, I get the microphone, so I hope you'll permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here, and maybe a little bit of where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy, but I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening in our country today. I've heard people say, well, why are we so invested in this? There's violence happening all across our country, and violence is tragic everywhere. And every life taken is a child of God who deserves our love and respect and dignity. This is certainly about the tragic death, political assassination of Charlie Kirk. But it is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals. This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been, and who we could be in better times. Political violence is different than any other type of violence for lots of different reasons. One, because in the very act that Charlie championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his life taken in that very act, makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will never be able to solve all the other problems, including the violence problems that people are worried about, if we can't have a clash of ideas safely and securely. Especially those ideas with which you disagree. That's why this matters so much.
Meanwhile, yesterday, are you fucking kidding me?
This shit ends. Like, enough is enough. And now I have to deal with real safety concerns. It sounds like the shooter was a tranny or pro-tranny. And just because I want to protect women, that I'm worried about getting murdered? Are you fucking kidding me? It's out of control.
This woman is a fucking psycho, man. Oh my God.
I'm going to double down on this. I'm going to be more vigilant than ever. I'm going to be louder than I've ever been until this shit stops.
I'm going to keep doing what I was always doing and just pretend I've got more of an excuse now. Yes, well done. Fucking freak.
Over the last 48 hours, I have been as angry as I have ever been. As sad as I have ever been. And it was, as anger pushed me to the brink, it was actually Charlie's words that pulled me back. I'd like to share some of those. And specifically right now, if I could, I need to talk to the young people in our state, in my state, and all across the country. As President Trump reminded me, he said, you know who really loved Charlie? The youths. And he's right. Young people loved Charlie, and young people hated Charlie.
Why does Nancy Mace's Adam
And
sample bounce like that?
Charlie went into those places anyway. And these are the words that have helped me. Charlie said, when people stop talking, that's when you get violence. He said, the weak can never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. The only way out of the labyrinth of suffering is to forgive. Welcome without judgment, love without condition, forgive without limit. He said, always forgive your enemies. Nothing annoys them so much. A few months ago, I referenced this last night, Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember, internet fury is not real life. It's going to be okay. He again said, when you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree with, it becomes a lot easier to commit violence. He said, what we as a culture have to get back to is being able to have a reasonable agreement, being able to have reasonable agreement where violence is not an option. Now, again, to my young friends out there, you are inheriting a country where politics feels like rage. It feels like rage is the only option. But through those words, we have a reminder that we can choose a different path. Your generation has an opportunity to build a culture that is very different than what we are suffering through right now.
Well, we're already getting like martial law and shit, is it?
Not by pretending differences don't matter, but by embracing our differences and having those hard conversations. I think we need more moral clarity right now. I hear all the time that words are violence. Words are not violence. Violence is violence.
Yeah.
And there is one person responsible for what happened here. And that person is now in custody and will be charged soon and will be held accountable. And yet, all of us have an opportunity right now to do something different. I want to thank my fellow Utahns. You know, this bad stuff happens. For 33 hours, I was praying that if this
was
had
he a Groiper? We don't know. Again, like people leave troll messages on their ammunition like all the time. That whole like if you read this you're gay. I don't know. Like a very like highly concerned trolling or like a hyper emotional like fucking lefty is probably less likely to say shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left and you killed him for it. You're killing us in churches. What's Mr. Walsh saying here?
Over the past 24 hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murderous hatred against people like Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk specifically.
Remember, if you call these guys fascist or racist, you're inciting violence. Meanwhile, fucking Laura Loomer gets to call him a traitor, and that's apparently not incitement. Like again, they're such fucking babies, man. I don't ever want to hear Charlie Kirk claim he's pro-Trump ever again. After this weekend, I'd say he's revealed himself as a political opportunist, and I have a front seat to witness the mental gymnastics for these last 10 years. Lately, Charlie has decided to behave like a charlatan, claiming to be pro-Trump one day while he stabs Trump in the back the next. TPUSA was only able to thrive thanks to the generosity of President Trump. Whatever, bro.
Now saying that we need to turn down the temperature and start having conversations. Well, Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left.
Off, man.
And you killed him for it. You're killing us
you know who, yeah?
in our churches. You tried to kill our president. You killed one of...
registered Republican tried to kill your president, you lying fucking Nazi cunt. Yeah, a fucking Republican tried to shoot Trump.
Our greatest advocates in Charlie Kirk. You have been openly cheering for and celebrating and encouraging and committing political violence for years. Antifa, BLM... well-funded, highly orchestrated, widespread movements based in and fueled by violence. You made a hero out of Luigi Mangione. And you celebrate Charlie's death even now. It's too late to turn the temperature down.
He's talking about Twitter users, by the way. He's talking about people on Twitter. Which Democrat politician is he talking about here? Name one. Name fucking one. Actually, don't name one, because one of your retards will probably go and kill them, and no one will care. It won't even be in the fucking news.
This is not a time to hold hands. It's a time for justice. This is a time for good to fight back against evil. It is time for the righteous to prevail for the sake of our country and for our families and our children and for Charlie.
Millions of transgender children.
It happened here that it wouldn't be one of us, that somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country. Sadly, that prayer was not answered the way I had hoped for, just because I thought it would make it easy.
If this is the guy, why would you think, I'm not even going to, wait. OSINT, okay, fucking OSINT thinks it's this guy. Hick in Mormon land. Okay. Stop. I'm not fueling that shit. Go away.
Easier on us if we could just say, hey, we don't do that here. And indeed, Utah is a special place. We lead the nation in charitable giving. We lead the nation in service every year. But it did happen here. And it was one of us. But I want you to look at how Utahns reacted the last 2 nights. There was no rioting. There was no looting. There were no cars set on fire. There was no violence. There were vigils and prayers and people coming together to share the humanity. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe is the answer to this. We can return violence with violence. We can return hate with hate. And that's the problem with political violence, is it metastasizes. Because we can always point the finger at the other side. And at some point, we have to find an off-ramp, or it's going to get much, much worse. But see, these are choices that we can make. History will dictate if this is a turning point for our country. But every single one of us gets to choose right now if this is a turning point for us. We get to make decisions. We have our agency. And I desperately call on every American, Republican, Democrat, liberal, progressive, conservative, MAGA, all of us to please, please, please follow what Charlie taught me. I'll just conclude with words I share often from a friend and author, Yuval Levin, who was asked if he was optimistic about our country. And he said, I'm not optimistic. He said, I hate optimism. Like, that sounds bad. But he said, optimism is a vice. It's this idea that good things are just going to happen. And he said, in the history of the world, good things have never just happened. He says, I'm not optimistic, but I am hopeful. And hope is the virtue that sits between the vices of optimism and pessimism. Hope is the idea that good things are going to happen because we can make them so. I still believe in our country. And I know Charlie Kirk believed in our country. I still believe that there is more good among us than evil. And I still believe that we can change the course of history. I'm hopeful because Americans can make it so. Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to answer any questions you might have.
Please speak to whether the suspect is speaking with authorities and his demeanor, Tyler Robinson, when he turned himself in.
I cannot speak to that right now.
Governor, how do you interpret the engravings on casing?
Well, I will leave that up to you to interpret what those engravings mean. I think the clearest one that says "catch fascist."
Yeah.
There's not, and by the way, that's like catch like a ball, catch this. That's I think that speaks for itself.
Governor, you indicated that he had been communicating.
Please.
Talk about this level of hatred that this person expressed in the dinner. Beyond that, is there anything in your view that you discovered that may have radicalized or changed him to prompt him to commit such a horrific?
There's nothing more that we can share at this time.
Governor,
yeah,
you indicated that he had been communicating with a friend on Discord about the gun. Do you anticipate any more arrests?
We do not at this time have any information that would lead to any additional arrests.
Do you believe he acted alone?
Yes, but the investigation is ongoing.
Can you detail at all how he came into custody of police and where he is right now?
Yes, so right now, Mr. Robinson has been booked into the Utah County Jail. You heard the president this morning report that...
How is this random guy such a better voice for unity than Trump? Holy shit. Well, because most people would be a better voice for unity than Trump. What are you talking about? He's the governor of Utah, isn't he? This guy, baldy guy. Spencer Cox. Yeah, because Trump is like the worst offender for divisiveness and turning up the temperature. Yeah, of course.
that he was taken into custody, that his family and a friend helped to deliver him into custody of law enforcement in Washington County. For those of you that don't know where Washington County is, it is the southwesternmost part of the state of Utah. It's about a 3.5 to 4 hour drive from here, where we are right now, and that's where he lived and where they turned him in. Please, I'll go here. I can't share any more than what I've already shared. Yeah. So how we obtained the gun was found here. So I don't have much more details on that. We do know that he drove. We had his car here on campus, and then we had his car going south back to the St. George. It's actually the city of Washington in Washington County.
And the last time I heard Bella Ciao was at the Pride Parade in Budapest, the anti-Orban protest. The one that was like the biggest Pride, because it was in response to Orban trying to ban Pride. So they renamed it to some kind of like Freedom Pride Parade. And they said that it's actually, this isn't actually bannable because we're really celebrating the month of June, which is when the Soviets pulled out of Hungary. So but obviously that was just a cover. Like, it was a Pride Parade. And it was like the biggest one in Hungarian history, like 200,000 people on the streets. And yeah, they were blasting fucking Bella Ciao. Damn. It's a banger. There's a Spanish version of it as well, because one of my Spanish friends used to play that at shows. Yeah.
I'm sorry? We don't have any information that would lead us to believe that. Yes, in fact, it was just released. Yes. I can't answer that right now. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, there's the mugshot.
I absolutely believe that this is a watershed in American history, yes. The question is, what kind of watershed? And that chapter remains to be written. Is this the end of a dark chapter?
Sorry, the up arrow, down arrow, diagonal or side arrow, that's not 3 arrows. 3 arrows is 3 diagonal arrows all pointing the same way. It's not a 3 arrows reference. I think the guy's a fucking social democrat. Okay. You know that in the 3 arrows, one of the arrows is smacking communists, right? It's the monarchy, the Nazis, and the communists.
Chapter in our history, or the beginning of a darker chapter in our history. Look, I mean, if you look at true political assassinations in this country of someone of this stature, this feels a lot like the late 60s, and having one so gruesomely displayed on camera in all of our hands and in all of our pockets. We are not wired as human beings, biologically, historically. We have not evolved in a way that we are capable of processing those types of violent imagery. And by the way, we've seen another one with a gruesome stabbing very recently that went viral. This
guy is such a fucking bland retard. Like, why did he have to go fucking... Is this like ChatGPT he had to dig into to get out what Bella Ciao means? Okay. Fucking loser.
Not good for us. It is not good to consume. Social media is a cancer on our society right now. And I would encourage, again, people to log off, turn off, touch grass, hug a family member, go out and do good in your community. That is happening, and it's happening organically right now. I had a friend in a small city in Utah who said, we're getting together, the Republicans and Democrats in my little town are getting together to have a discussion tonight, last night, just to find a way to find their better angels. So yes, this could be, I mean, again, you have to go back to JFK to have seen a video live of something like this happening. I wasn't born until 1975, but I know that things were really dark in the late 60s. Sorry to some of you.
I know just having a fucking boomer moment about phones now. Okay.
Some of you were there, but this is our moment. Do we escalate, or do we find an off ramp? And again, it's a choice. It's a choice, and every one of us gets to make that choice. Two more questions right here.
Could we clarify that the release of those enhanced images at 8 p.m. the timeline that Director Patel gave us led to the arrest at 10 p.m.? Is there a direct connection between those two events?
I cannot comment if there is a direct connection or not, but all I can say is that that through some process, the family came to know that this had happened.
One more thing, Governor. Could you just clarify the clothing issue you mentioned earlier? Was he changing outfits?
Correct. Yes, yes. So, so when he's first spotted on campus, he has different clothing on, and then he changes clothing on the roof, and then changed back into that clothing at some point, so that when he was apprehended, when he was arrested, the clothing matched the clothing he had on before the shooting.
I quite like this response, right? Like, hey, fascist, catch. Oh, I wonder if he's left or right. So, okay, yes, I agree. Can we dispense with the whole idea that Nazis are left wing, then, please? Actually, I wonder. I don't think it wasn't a Charlie Kirk PragerU, was it? It wasn't Charlie Kirk on PragerU, although Charlie Kirk almost definitely said that, did he? Charlie Kirk, Nazis are left wing. Why are people comparing Charlie Kirk to Horst Wessel? It's not that, I mean, Horst Wessel was a gangster. He was not just like a fucking random speaker dude. It's Crowder. But did Charlie Kirk not say this himself? Did he not? Tools, custom range. Let's just go from before the shooting.
At UVU. Last question here. Yes.
Suspect was from Utah. Can you kind of tell us a little bit more about where, and was he a student here at this university, and is there any history of mental illness?
Yeah. So I don't have any information on the mental illness part. He was not a student here at UVU. He was living and had lived for a long time with his family in Washington County, in the southernmost part of our state. Thank you, everyone, for your great work in getting this information out. I just say, process-wise, this may be important. I know many of you aren't familiar with the process in Utah. I think it's important that you understand that. Basically, we have 3 days for charging documents to be filed.
Who else said that Nazis were left wing? Who else said that?
I will be filed. We'll have more information then, more detailed information as those charging documents are filed in preparation for a preliminary hearing. So 3 days. So we would anticipate then that early next week those charging documents will be filed. We will obviously be working. The county attorney will be working very closely with Mr. Kirk's family as those documents and decisions are prepared and made. Thanks, everyone.
Let me see.
Okay, so the
ChatGPT.
suspect is in custody. Tyler Robinson, the mugshot on the screen right there from the governor's office. Thanks to credit to B&O News for letting me use their mugshot there. And we're going to take your comments on the air. I want to show you. I'm going to go back and just in a moment play the part where it was described, where the governor at the beginning gave information about that we got about how the suspect came to be in custody. Also, the writings on the on the gun.
What's this?
What I want to do is
up, right, down, down, down.
Before we take your comments,
you read this,
I just want
to them or messages from the.
Okay, we got it. Okay. Well, more likely than not, lefty. But people are trolls. Need more info. Doesn't really matter. Does not matter. There will be no relief if it turns out that he was a groyper or whatever the fuck else. Will not change anything. Yes, it was Helldivers, yeah. Anarchist, maybe? I don't know. Don't know. More likely not lefty. Ooh. Well, the fucking eagle t-shirt is not very... Yeah, but I don't know. People are just looking at, what, him wearing a Trump costume, Halloween? Okay, whatever. Twitter. JR, thanks for the 6 Canadian 99. Trump and the chuds are being accidentally corrected and the shooter's motive is the worst case scenario. Oh, being accidentally correct? What, like the pro-trans shit? What? I don't know. He was radical left. Okay. Might have worn the shirt to blend in? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the 3 arrows point to the left, don't they? Do they not point to the left? Wait, is everyone just learning what Bella Ciao means now? Chud learning what Bella Ciao means as well. Everyone's catching up to this shit, are they?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
He was a Hassan viewer. Stop with your fucking Twitter memes.
Vegas reference involved, there'd be more merit to saying the trans rights motivations.
What is big?
The trans thing is just fucking bogus, man. It's just someone's misinterpreted what the uwu bulge thing means, and they thought it's trans when it's actually an ancient meme in reference to furry subculture.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. Furries. Oh no, not furries. Why are they all fucking... I feel like a disproportionate amount of these guys are like kind of furry, 4chan degenerate. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? He was protecting Hassan from an embarrassing debate. I mean, everyone's made that joke. Okay? Everyone's made that joke.
This was clearly an Antifa assassination. So, if someone's going to say it as plainly as that...
What's your take?
Like... I agree the person was motivated, but basically, they thought Charlie Kirk is a fascist. And they thought, if I kill Charlie Kirk, I'm killing an anti-fascist and I'm doing a good thing.
But how do I make
I think that's likely the case here. Not concluding 100%, but that's likely the case, right? Thank you for the super chats. But Antifa has more traditionally been used to refer to, like, say, black bloc organizing or a more organized entity doing something, you know? So it's like, I don't think there's like some organizational thing. I think it's a lone wolf guy who's just thought this is a good thing.
Fucking furry chats.
See what I mean? Does that make sense?
Okay. We need to see more cringe reacts. Let's see. We need to see more fucking nonsense. What else are these assholes yapping about? What's going on here? iDubbbz. Okay. I guess like there's nothing else new apart from that, whatever that statement was, right? As far as what's reported in the media. MSM confirmed. Uwu, owo. I didn't know about that one, actually. I didn't know that that was like an ancient furry thing. The bulge shit. XQC and Destiny. Where did they do that? I'd watch that. Hard hitters. Heavy lifters. Heated debate.
And you're
wow. Heated debate? No way.
for the thought that this is okay to do. And we'll do that.
There are not large...
Why do Groypers not like Charlie Kirk? Because Groypers are Christian nationalists and they are kind of like overlapping with neo-Nazis and also are very, very anti-Semitic. Whereas Charlie Kirk has usually been considered a more, although he's far right, he's usually been considered a more kind of like mainstream conservative, like much more free markets, much more like a limited government, and also very pro-Israel. So the Groypers don't really like it that he's the one that they chose to be like the voice for America's youth, because Groypers obviously like they're quite like it's kind of territorial almost. Groypers and Charlie Kirk are the two big things for American youth and pulling them to the right. So they really don't like Charlie Kirk for his kind of like him, because they see him as more establishment, they see him as more pro-Israel, they see him as more paid for by Jew money, whatever. Yeah. Less urgent about demographic change in the United States, like all that shit, right? That's kind of what they care about.
On the left
does that all the time.
X. Give me an example. Who on the left?
This is people demonstrating their right to freedom and what.
Gavin Newsom, absolutely. You're such a ghoulish fuck. Gavin Newsom absolutely never said that. The next guy that you see dying, please don't pretend that you give a fuck. okay? Play the clip a few times, get some fucking laughs, go and don't pretend you actually give a fuck about any of this shit. Because you guys are the problem. It is your fault. It is your fault. People like you and Asmongold are the worst.
I am the most consistent
You're not
consistent
consistent.
you'll ever find.
Yes, I agree.
I am so
Consistently
consistent.
What you're advocating for is extinction on one side, and you're pretending there's some morality in it because you're not affected. That's all you're doing at the end of the day.
The language you're using is crazy, but I think it's awful. I think
they're so brave. Wow, so brave. It's so brave of you to call me out. Good job. Nice.
What's up? What's up?
It is quite telling that the only person who talks like this about Republicans on the mainstream Democrat side is Destiny. He's like he's the only one.
Hi, what's up? I'm just watching you streaming and memeing.
Okay, what did I say that set you off this time?
Okay, here's my issue.
Why you mad, bro?
All right.
Here comes. Say it.
Have you heard of Prisoner's Dilemma before?
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna act like I'm well versed, right?
Yeah.
But it's like I heard the exact example. It's like good. Yeah, it's like gotta do it. He's gonna do it. I gotta do it. It's like this gamified. No.
Yeah. So the issue is that over the past 10, 15 years in the United States, conservatives have been infinitely ramping up the violent rhetoric over and over and over again. But every time it happens, the casual centrist crowd, so the Joe Rogans or the Asmongolds or people like you, seem to think that they're not doing this at all, and all of the violence is only coming from the left.
Well, and I have never portrayed my audience ever like that. And I've never postured myself like that ever.
Okay. Do you agree that most of the violent rhetoric right now is coming from Donald Trump and the right?
As in what?
As in, when Donald Trump, somebody tried to shoot at him, Biden came out and made a speech, and Biden said, everybody needs to calm down. This isn't okay. We don't shoot our opponents. But when Donald Trump made a speech yesterday, he blamed the radical left Democrats, even though we have no idea who the shooter even is.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll agree to that. Just to get into the conversation, I feel like I think it's like putting these things like that or whatever. I'm not in the field of politics, whatever, of like finding out who's more at fault or not at fault or whatever. I don't really care about that. I think
it's just going to both sides it, and when you both sides, Democrats and Republicans, because again, when we talk about lefties, these are not lawmakers. With Republicans, it's lawmakers. It's people who are like bang center in the corridors of power. Fuck me. Yeah. But when you do that, when you both sides that situation, you are propping up one side by definition. Like, yeah, fuck.
The whole thing is senseless and dog shit.
Inherently.
That's where I'm at.
Isn't that like literally the most opinion to have, though?
I don't think
if somebody killed somebody else and they said it was in self-defense, isn't it kind of important to figure out what the fact of the matter is before you know if they had the right to kill somebody or not?
Whoa. I think now we're like going away from like
not going away from anything. I'm just saying
the
I'm just
main
saying that,
topic of what just happened.
I'm saying that
there's no justification of murder. It's not. There's no.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that if in a case where somebody kills somebody else, if somebody were to claim self-defense, it's important to know the fact of the matter, right? You wouldn't just say, oh, well, you should never kill anybody if somebody killed somebody in, we'll say, in the Rittenhouse circumstance or in some police shooting or whatever else, right? You kind of need to know the facts of the matter to have an opinion
in a scenario like that, yes, but
okay.
I don't think that we're even approaching that, but go ahead.
You don't think we're at a state right now in the United States of America where Donald Trump is making threats to states to send in the National Guard, where he's already forcibly deployed the National Guard in states and then the Marines to California, when has the feds running around arresting people in masks, when we have Alligator Alcatraz down in Florida, when we've invoked the Alien Enemies Act to deport Venezuelans with no due process, when we're showing videos of blowing up boats in the ocean and bragging about murdering 11 people who we think were drug dealers with no due process or any investigation at all, when we're talking about paying $10 million rewards to arrest foreign leaders in Venezuela, we don't think we're there yet? When we just named the Department of Defense the Department of War to show how epic it is, when we make jokes about invading Greenland or the Panama Canal, when we brag about successfully bombing places in Iran.
So if I agree with you on everything like that, right?
Sure.
It doesn't take away from anything that I've said or how I've conducted myself around the topic of what just happened. I think they're two separate topics.
Do you understand how infuriating it is when one side is saying this over and over and over again? We'll never back off a single point. We'll never
it's
apologize.
It's infuriating, but you have to be better. If you don't like what they're doing, you have to be better. Is what it is.
Okay.
Just be better.
If you and me both have a log that we're trying to set on fire, you're holding a match and I'm holding a match, would you just tell me to extinguish my match and the log won't catch fire? Does it work that way? You understand that doesn't do anything, right? Like it can't. It has to be both sides. It can't just be one side. If one side does it, then they just go extinct. That's not a winning strategy. There's nothing moral about that. If anything, it's immoral to do that, right?
But for me, it's more about the use of language and dialogue and all that.
Wait. Use of language and dialogue. Who is the most divisive political leader right now when it comes to language and dialogue?
Okay, so you want me to say Donald Trump? I'll say Donald Trump.
Okay. How many times has Asmongold or you said Donald Trump needs to stop?
Well, I say this all the time.
Donald Trump needs to stop. Not everybody and the left. Not everybody and the radical left. Donald Trump needs to stop.
Yo. What we know it doesn't. That's not true at all. Bro, I'm always critical of everybody's dialogue.
Donald
even the people
Trump.
that you think.
If I went to during the Warsaw Ghetto Massacre, if I went in and I saw the Jews fighting the Nazis, I was like, okay, all of you guys need to chill. Wouldn't that be really
Warsaw Ghetto? Oh,
Wouldn't it be really stupid of me to say that?
Not the Warsaw Ghetto uprising. Shit.
Please don't throw some like historical or political references that I'm supposed to know. Like,
if I walked into a house and there was some guy was fighting against 10 other dudes who were all trying to stab him to death, and this one guy had like a knife and he was trying to fight back, and I walked in and was like, hey, I think both sides here need to stop. Wouldn't that be really dumb? If one side was constantly ratcheting it up over and over and over again, and one side was constantly throwing more and more oil onto the fire,
but this point it kind of loses value, whatever, right? When it's about doing the act, though, that's the difference where it's at, right?
Why? How?
Well, I'm just saying, in this instance, somebody actually does that. They do that. Like they do the murder thing. That's no good.
Sure, but that's done, right? We want to stop future murders, right? So if we could only control one person's actions today to stop future murders, who's the one person that we would want to tell everybody to calm the fuck down the most?
Okay, so go mega hard on the people that do the acts. No. And he's very vocal about it instead of stirring the pot of like, no, they should be speaking about this. They should be speaking about that. They shouldn't be going around the pot. How about you be really harsh about people that do the murders and do the
fuck
weird...
that. No, what a waste of time. No, we don't elect the president of the United States for every single person in the United States to act completely free and independent of what every other person says. There are thought leaders, there are political leaders, there are leaders of movements in this country. Why would we assume that every single individual person needs to be controlled and like we would talk to the people that lead the country, wouldn't we? In that case, you don't care that Hassan says crazy shit, or you shouldn't get mad at me for making an edgy joke. Then apparently nothing we say matters. We should just go to the murderers themselves. Not to mention that's always retrospective, so we can only react to murders. We can't prevent any of them. Why is it so hard for you to just say, if Hillary Clinton or if Biden were president right now, would it be this hard for you to say, wow, Biden or Hillary really shouldn't say this shit, and they should tell the left to calm the fuck down?
What the fuck is this? Can I get this clipped? What?
Joe is weak. He's only good at cheating on elections, but it's not him. He's surrounded by fascists around the Oval Office. It's not him. He's not doing it. Very good at cheating on elections. He doesn't stand up to our enemies abroad, and he does not stand up to the extremists in his own party.
Dude, how many of these are there? This is not the only time he did this, right? He constantly would use this fucking rhetoric. Okay, we're trolling. We're going Twitter troll mode. Let the fuck in. Lock in. I need this video. Give me this video. Give me the link of this video. The embed? Do I need the... Fuck. Fuck you. Can someone give me this video, please? I'll put it in Discord. Can someone give me this video as a file so I can put it on Twitter? Thank you.
Would you really have the same position?
Absolutely.
I don't believe you.
What? Bro,
I don't believe you because it's such an obvious that if you get, I don't care what you get called. I don't care what you get called. In any world, it would be so obvious.
Oh my God! Trump told Republican donors at Florida that Biden's running a Gestapo administration. Oh no! Oh no! He does so many of these, man.
Yes, to an impartial observer that Donald Trump, who has stoked the flames in real ways, like pardoning people that have committed crimes for him on his behalf, in implicit ways, like inviting people to do crimes, like when he invites people to the Capitol to overthrow the fucking government, and then in rhetorical ways, when he's constantly making jokes about putting Liz Cheney in front of a firing squad and Second Amendment jokes and everything else, right? This guy should probably calm the fuck down.
I agree with all that, and I think that's dangerous language, and I am always vocal about dangerous language and loaded.
I'm not talking about dangerous language. I'm talking about a person who's doing it. Nothing you say matters if you're not willing to call out the person doing it.
Okay, then I think I'm a pretty good actor on that front. I think people will mostly agree with that.
So I can find a single example of you saying Donald Trump really needs to fuck off with this. He needs to stop. Donald Trump, not everybody.
1,000,000%. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
The fuck is that? You have something on the case and then you can go find one. I mean,
I've never heard it before. Maybe it has happened somewhere. I've never heard you say it in my entire life. I've certainly never heard
1,000,000%.
say it. Okay. If that is
Donald Trump, you act like I'm not critical of this guy. Like I'm associated. Like most of what he says is fucking brain dead. Most of the dialogues and lines of the song are like some sub-zero IQ shit.
No,
most of it.
No, you're doing it right now, and you don't even realize you're doing it. It's not brain dead, and it's not sub-zero IQ. It's evil. It's driving people to violent action. It's encouraging violence. It's inviting violence. That's not just stupid. You're downplaying it right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to retell the dialogue for this one specific argument. I use that as an example. I do that as a pattern of behavior. Don't retwist this as no. This is different. No. You ask me if I ever do this. I give you an example of how I do that. Don't revert back to the main topic and be like, oh, gotcha. What a stupid fucking thing you're doing right now. Like, what when your IQ? Did it fall off your fucking shoulders or what? Your brain's cooked. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just backtracking for no reason.
Who's backtracking?
You backtracking for no reason.
I didn't backtrack. Why? Because you said that Trump was. And I'm trying to tell you, it's not that he's just stupid. It's that his language, his rhetoric is leading to violence, like in a very real and predictable and obvious way.
You can't change the timeline and say, name me a thing where you've done that and now you're doing this. Like, you can't just swap the fucking timeline on me and be gotcha. Like.
No, I just said, do you call out Trump? And you said, well, yeah, I think I call him out all the time. I say he's retarded or sub-zero IQ. I was like, it's not that he's retarded. I'm not asking you to say he's stupid. I'm saying, you have to call out that his rhetoric leads to violence.
Yeah, I call it doing dangerous language and stupid lines of dialogue and deliberately irresponsible. And yes, I use those words all the time. It's not some crazy new thing for me. Like, what?
Okay. Do you acknowledge that, like, right now the right is driving up right now? Like they're all praying for some kind of left counterattack. They want the right to assassinate somebody, right? Including Donald Trump. Donald Trump is doing that.
I see all of them, and it's fucking weird.
Why weird? It's not weird. It's horrible. It's terrible. What do you say? Hassan is weird when he's fucking supporting terrorism? Like, why the weak language? It's not weird. It's horrible. It's abhorrent. It's irresponsible. It's insanity. It's calling for basically violence. I've seen 20 different right-wingers on fucking Twitter today on their mainstream media and alternative media platforms all calling for violence.
Yeah. Sorry for having a casual conversation with you and not using the exact word that is of that nature. You act like I'm doing this deliberately, and it's like, oh no, dude, I use the terminology correctly all the fucking time. And people show you examples. Buddy, it's actually inside out of everybody, right? That you think that I'm not like this. When I'm one of the most anti-violence person you probably know of.
Being anti-violence isn't a virtue. When one side is doing it more than the other, what you're saying is just empty and hollow. You're better off saying nothing. You're hurting more than helping. When you come into a situation where one side is being 90% of the violence and the other side is 10%, and you're like, I just want everybody to calm down. You're not helping. You're hurting at that point. You're feeding into the delusion that the right wing wants everybody to believe that it's like either both sides. They don't even say both sides. They just say it's always the left.
I disagree. I disagree. If you make it a point, to always call out whatever the side it is, whatever and to always sound business about that topic. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to fucking conduct yourself in that way without being a virtue cuck lord. What about it? It's not some. How is that hard to understand?
You have to understand that when you say that, you're just supporting the person who's winning. It's a status quo reinforcement, even if you don't realize it. If you go to Ukraine, Russia, and you're one of the people who's like, I just want the violence to stop. Who gets mad at that and who loves that? Russia loves that, and the Ukrainians get mad at that. What do you mean you just want the violence to stop? Fuck you, we've lost half our country. If you go to Israel, Palestine, you say, we just want the violence to stop. Who gets mad at that, right? The Palestinians say, we don't even do violence. That's all Israel. Fuck you guys. They're stealing our shit, right?
So how is your behavior solution then? You're saying a lot of problems, not a solution.
The solution
how is your behavior
I
solution?
can tell you, the solution is the right has to disavow their end. It's so obvious that when you look at what's going on, Donald Trump should be able to come out and say, hey, everybody, all of us, we're all being fucking insane, and everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Without saying Joe Biden, without saying the radical leftist Democrats, without even knowing what the fuck.
Oh, God. Did Trump actually say that? I'm just looking for all the examples of Trump calling people fascist. Trump said Americans live in a fascist state. This is all from 2024. All four of these that I got are 2024. Let's just highlight this one as well. Okay.
Shooter is, Donald Trump should very easily be able to say everybody needs to calm the fuck down right now. He can't do that. Not only do they not disavow what they do, he constantly forgives it, and the whole right constantly make excuses for it. They don't know anything that they do.
Okay. Agreed. And does that fix the problem?
No, but it's better for both sides to be violent than to just sit there and endure the violence, because that just leads to a total eradication of your side.
So do you make it a point for you? Let's say, because if you're going to hold people to a standard, you have to hold yourself to the same standard, right? Mm-hmm. Do you make to denounce people that use bad language, the fucking leftist radical fucking dog shit call for violence? Do you make it a point for you to call these people out there when they do this shit? Is that what you stand on? Do you actually do that?
Generally, yeah. Less so now, though. Not when the Republicans are doing it. I think it's immoral to sit there and hand wring on the left. Now my statement is, I don't think anyone on the left should say shit about it until Donald Trump does.
So for everybody, it's no, they have to do it like that. But for you, it's now it's this, but now it's that. So how don't they get that shield and that grace or that charitability, right? But that you're giving yourself. Why don't they get that?
They've had that charitability for 5 years. What are you talking about? They've had the charitability for 3 election cycles, and they've done nothing with it. Even today, they will not call out their side ever. They deny it even happens. They think that Jan 6 was a Fedsurrection. The Minnesota lawmaker that just got killed, like a month ago or 2 months ago, they said that person was killed by a radical leftist. It wasn't. It was conservative. Both the guys that tried to kill Trump were probably conservative. At least one of them was.
Don't do this thing.
See, you're doing it right now. You're doing it right now. At least admit it. At least admit it. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. But if you're watching me or Hassan or you or Aiden, yeah, do it, dude. That's great. I know it's epic for you. It's epic. It's epic. I hope that you repeat the video of one of us getting our fucking heads blown off, and you sit here and you do the same both sides shit. It's it's the most cucked fucking position in the world. You're such a fucking loser. Holy shit.
So you're gonna say probably Republican. But you're getting mad at somebody if somebody says, well, probably a trans shooter. What's the difference? You're making a pattern to do this shit language.
I know that you and Train like to victimize yourself all the time. Do you know what I'm perm banned for from Twitch on? Hold on. What do you think I'm perm banned from Twitch for? You're really going to use this on me?
Attack my argument.
Your argument is that I wouldn't call out trans people for being crazy? Remind me what I'm perma banned from Twitch from again.
No. I said that is not what I said. I said you're doing this. Probably a guy of this side, whatever, right?
We're having, by the way, that's what I called it at the beginning of the conversation, that you don't want to address the facts.
Fucking rhetoric if people were saying, yo, probably a trans shooter, but like they always do. Like,
I'm not aware of.
Shield
I'm not aware. It's not a shield and a pass. I'm not aware of there being like radical trans violent groups of people. If there were, I'd probably tell them to not do that. I'm not aware of this huge movement of like trans radicalist violent people.
I think there have been like 5 trans shootings in America in the last like 20 years or some shit. Yeah, if even that.
I'm sorry, do these people exist somewhere and I've missed them? I feel like I fought with every fucking trans group on the fucking internet. Am I just missing these people?
No. Did you misunderstand what I said? What I said is people use these rhetorics all the time, but for you it's okay to say, oh, probably a Republican. I think there's a pattern of behavior. It is shit to do that. Wanna know why? Because you would probably get mad, as respectfully so, right? If people said, oh, probably another trans shooter, right? You would call them out if they said shit like that, right?
No.
But
X.
Okay.
X. It's cause and effect. people are not randomly doing acts of violence against the left for random reasons. The guy that showed up at the Pelosi household said that he got radicalized first watching Gamergate videos and then started rattling off a bunch of right-wing QAnon conspiracy theories. The people that showed up at Jan 6 were there because Donald Trump called them to be there to protest the outcome of the election because he said it was fucking rigged. The guy that just got convicted today said that he thought that he needed to make an assassination plot to shoot up 4 Democratic lawmakers because he lost his election in New Mexico. He said it's because he thought the election was rigged. These are all Republican talking points. It's not random. You're acting like any random shooter is just a random guy that does random things for random reasons. It's not the case. It's very predictable where a lot of it is coming from. The guy that mailed out pipe bombs to 12 different Democratic people, George Soros, the Clintons, the Obamas, in 2018, was a QAnon or Donald Trump fan.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you're making it a side thing. So you're saying this is not a thing.
It is a fucking side thing.
The left constantly prays and preaches this like, this act of
it's
violence.
Social media feed. It's just his fucking social media feed, or it's his DMs, or it's his ats, right? Because I imagine if anyone's attacking XQC and making violent threats, it probably is left wingers, right? So that's why he's just like, that's reality.
But it gives me a W. Fuck it. We're gonna catch a W. Fucking Luigi fucking is my hero type shit. You don't think this is a narrative that's constantly being portrayed all the time?
Constantly.
And that's what? That's fine.
Wait, which Democrat praised Luigi? Were there any? Maybe I would have think maybe one of the fucking weird like SNL comedians or whatever might have said something, but I remember thinking with Luigi that was kind of exceptional to see like what seemed to be more mainstream Democrat types like siding with that shit, but that was kind of exceptional. Like they don't usually do that.
No, I don't think the Luigi stuff was good. But there aren't lawmakers on the left. You think that the left is Hassan Piker, who's an actual terrorist fuck. No Democratic lawmakers are celebrating this. You're comparing the Republican Congress and the Republican president to 11 follower accounts on Twitter called "Give Me My Hormone 6969."
Nope. In this particular case, in this particular type of problem, inaction is just as bad as action. It is just as, because you're cashing in the W when it's your side gets a kill count plus 1 kill, but it's your side that got that. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's probably a misfire. The bullet landed on his head. Oh, guys, it's probably an accident.
You know what?
Some people maybe celebrating it and misfired his gun. Oh my God, moving on. Right?
Okay, sanity check. Sanity check. How many? Hold on. How many people did Donald Trump pardon for the J6 thing? It was all of them, right? How many people did Biden pardon for the BLM riots?
Brother, you're doing this presidency cocktalordery. Because Donald Trump won in
politics. Because real life isn't just the Twitter accounts you see.
Why are you always reverting back to what Donald Trump is doing?
Oh my God.
Bro, it's one elderly fucking, like...
You're so cucked. It's actually so cucked. Is it a requirement? Bro, what is the visa you're on? Is it the fucking sperm swallow visa that you have to suck off at least 10 conservatives in order to be down here in the United States? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I hold the president of the United States the president of the United States is more important with what he says than random fucking Twitter accounts. How is that really hard to understand?
Is this going to be the whole debate? We're 20 minutes in. Like, that's the whole gist of the argument, isn't it? That's the whole gist of the argument. We are comparing elected officials and lawmakers and the president. Yeah.
God, Jesus Christ. So, if you were to put a placeholder, let's say fuck it. Kamala is in the president. She won. Makes history different. And she calls out the violence all the time. This shit suddenly stops and what the growing culture
yes, it would probably lower a lot. Yes. Why do you think that all of the massive protests did you know that? Here's a fun stat: 7 of the largest protests in U.S. history, 7 out of the last 10 of them happened under Donald Trump's presidencies. Do you think it's random? Do you think that just happened to be by chance? This is a guy saying he could stop the invasion in Ukraine and he can't stop mass protests and riots in the United States. Tell me that's random before you say the next dumb thing. Just say at least, no, that was probably all random. That was just random. There was nothing Trump could have done about that.
What was random?
The fact that all the violent rioting, all of the fucking shit that's happening in our country, that so much of it is happening under Donald Trump. Do you think that's random? Do you think that Trump and Biden were just as inflammatory as each other?
Wait, I'm so confused. What is it? Is it statistically more violent things happening under Trump? What's
I'm
happening?
saying that of the last 10 huge protests, largest protests in U.S. history, 7 of them happened under Trump's presidency over the last 3 terms, and we're only 1 year into this one. Not even.
I think using a data sample of that size is genuinely irresponsible. I think it's irresponsible.
Okay, how would you measure it? How do you want to measure it? Politicians killed? Plots thwarted? Attempted political assassinations? Which one do you want to use? Tell me which one you want to use.
So what you're saying,
what I'm saying
is that the right is speaking words I don't like and having narratives I don't like, but the left is the one carrying out actions of terrorism. So the right is wrong. But if they just spoke better, it would all stop. Brother.
Smiley face reacts per capita.
It's like you moved to California again and you're eating the utopia pill. Like you have it all the way up your asshole. It's so stupid. It's brain dead. It's uneducated, and it's crazy. You're portraying these narratives like it's the truth. It's insane. You've lost your mind.
So nothing any of our leadership says, none of that matters. It doesn't influence any behavior whatsoever. You don't think? It doesn't play into it at all. Despite the fact that all the people that commit these crimes say they did it because of QAnon, because of Donald Trump, because of the election fraud, because of the guy that just shut up the CDC, because of the COVID vax lies. None of that matters. Even though the people committing the crimes are telling you why they're doing it, they're actually all wrong. But XCC, you're right. It's just random.
Yeah. Get fucked.
I feel like it's how would you say result based.
Man, I'm gonna be so fucking mad if it's actually like a Hassan related thing, because it's just because if it's like some people are trying to suggest it's a Hassan Twitch thing or whatever, but like there's no evidence for that so far. But if it is, like, it's not only that, but it's like it's the fact that the Democrats will take the blow for it as well. Like, oh God. And imagine being a Democrat in America having to explain yourself. Like, listen, I don't like this guy, and they're just like marching you off into the camp and shit. Oh God.
It's very result based thinking.
So then why are you telling anybody to not say anything at all? Why did Charlie Kirk just get killed then? Let's assume it was a left-wing shooter. That was just a random act of violence then? Why say anything at all? Why bother telling people to adjust their rhetoric at all if none of it actually matters?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Like if Hassan should be able to say whatever he wants, I should be able to make whatever jokes. Why should any of it matter online then? If what the president of the United States says doesn't influence people's actions, then why should anybody give a fuck about the violent rhetoric they use anywhere?
Well, I'm trying to unpack that real quick. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That has validity. I absolutely agree that
Remember, guys, Nazi Germany. Remember, the guy who started the Reichstag fire was not affiliated. He was like an anarcho-syndicalist. He wasn't affiliated with the KPD or the SPD, and they took the brunt for it anyway. You know, it's just.
All these things should absolutely change. I was always on your camp on that it's all incredibly dangerous. All of it is absolute dog shit. But you have to make an effort to denounce and condemn the one that actually fires the gun. That is the problem.
That's not the problem, though. You think it's a problem, but it's not. Every large media outlet and lawmaker on the left has unequivocally called it out as bad. Every person on the right is calling for fucking war and vengeance.
Oh my, that's the utopia pill. I feel like you have. This is like
what's the utopia pill? What's the utopia pill? What do you mean by that?
It's the leftist dumb fuck colored glasses.
That's not elaborating on what it means.
Is calling this out. No, they have not. Bro, the way that they portray these things that happen.
Click this and show your stream. Click this and show your stream, and then you can find counterexamples. I got nothing else to do today. Go ahead. Click this, show your stream, and let's just walk through both pictures, and then you can do all the counterexamples you want. Okay?
Oh, we're going back. Oh no,
Yeah, I'm looking at your
we're
picture. What about
fighting
it?
Twitter
Left,
fire
click the
with
left
Twitter
one.
fire. Is this all the Dems?
On the top
saying
left, we've got former President Barack
Rowan
Obama.
Reeds?
We've got former President Joe Biden. We've got huge international mainstream media figure Mehdi Hassan. Bottom left, alternative left-wing media figure Cenk Uygur. We've got hopeful presidential candidate, current Senator Bernie Sanders. We've got Mamdani from New York City. We've got California Governor Gavin Newsom. We've got David Hogg, who's a DNC chair. We've got a representative, Pramila Jayapal, I can't pronounce her name. Huge center-left media figure Brian Tyler Cohen. Center-left media figure David Pakman, some of the largest people on the left wing on YouTube. We've got Crystal Ball. We've got Brian Krasenstein, huge fucking, Twitter lord.
What are they all saying? We don't know what motivated the person. This kind of despicable violence, no place in our country. Political violence, never acceptable, excusable. One of the worst things in American politics. Even fucking Cenk, man. Hey, Hutch. Horrifying. I didn't say any of this, did I? Oh no. I'm not American. I'm not obligated. Fuck that. Gavin Newsom, Zohran, Crystal Ball, absolutely horrible. Even Crystal Ball, man. Even fucking, dude, even the ones who are kind of like almost dead weighting the Democrat Party, or like who are constantly assaulting the party, are like this. Fuck. Hutch made it. I didn't say anything on Twitter.
Hutch, fellow Twitch streamer for you. Okay, go to the next fucking picture. What do we have from these people? These are some of the biggest right-wing accounts.
It would be better to compare it to right-wing responses when that Melissa lady got killed. That would be better. But that's harder work. I'm not doing it. Fuck you. Sorry.
You think that this is comparable? You think that both sides are doing the same thing?
Both sides.
I can send you videos of people on the Daily Wire. If you want, we can go through Matt Walsh's response, where he says the time for playing nice is over. We can go through Ben Shapiro's response.
What you did,
what
you did unironically, you sat there at your computer and you linked me this shit that compares Barack Obama to the libs of TikTok.
Libs of TikTok was given the fucking Epstein files. What are you talking about? She's in there with commentators. Crystal Ball, Cenk. Oh god, Cenk is fucking XQC is he's a retard, isn't he? He's a fucking moron. Why would you do that? Bad
Have had enough with your stupid dog
Who is
shit.
the video? Who is the guy?
I can't do it.
Who is the guy? Who is the guy in the top middle? Who is that guy? What's that video of? Who is that? Did he walk away? We can wait. Oh, I can just play this for his chat next, actually. Hold on.
He walked away.
Microphone.
He's going to do some worms.
24 hours.
He was showing politicians and media figures. He's comparing. He's not just comparing Obama to. Okay, he's broken. He's dead, man.
This is retweeted from the Daily Wire account, which is the largest right-wing alternative media outlet in the United States, and it is a statement, part of a statement from Matt Walsh, who's one of the largest right-wing alternative media figures in the United States.
For hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murder. Over the past 24 hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murderous hatred against people like Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk specifically, now saying that we need to turn down the temperature and start having conversations. Well, Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left, and you killed him for it.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're killing
Sorry, I
us
had to go deep on some money.
in our churches. You tried to kill our president. You killed one of our greatest advocates in Charlie Kirk. You have been openly cheering for and celebrating and encouraging.
We're just listening. We're listening to the statement that was made by the largest alternative media right-wing platform right now on the internet. Hold on, it's like 30 more seconds. 1 sec.
Political violence for years. Antifa,
Is it end
BLM.
wokeness?
What?
Is it end wokeness? Or is it libs of TikTok?
It's Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well-funded, highly orchestrated, widespread movements based in and fueled by violence. You made a hero out of Luigi Mangione. And you celebrate Charlie's death even now. It's too late to turn the temperature down. This is not a time to hold hands. It's a time for justice. This is a time for good to fight back against evil. It is time for the righteous to prevail. For the sake of our country and for our families and our children and for Charlie.
What do you think he means when he says that? The time for talking is over.
What it means is I'm going to use this opportunity when the temperature is hot to get what I actually want and all this, and we'll fight back and and get retaliation and revenge, and I'm a pussy, and I disagree with that. All that I disagree. That's what all I hear is this bullshit.
You're disagreeing with that's the largest right-wing alternative media outlet.
Well, I don't give a fuck what he says. I don't give a fuck what anybody on the right or the left says.
That's fine. But I'm saying
everybody's deliberately stupid. Everybody's deliberately.
Everybody. Find me a left-wing account doing this. That is like a reputable figure on the left, like a large left-wing media account, like a media person,
or a
not just like random Twitter people. Yeah.
Chorus Media.
The reason why I said earlier, you're wearing these utopic glasses, and you're always having these labels for others, but not you. It's this: give me a big account, left, state representative, official, massive, huge, and famous. But you, right? When you make an argument, it's libs of TikTok and wokeness, dumb fuck, Christopher Ruffalo, what is some random Twitter cuck. How come?
Hold on. First of all,
standards so high.
First of all,
for the left, look for the right. It's
the first
whatever.
screenshot has crystal ball.
Number one. First of all, number one. Okay, I didn't make this compilation. I was more leaning on the first image than the second image. But number two, even at that second image you have, that guy in the top right there, Elon Musk, is the owner of the platform and the richest man in the world, and was in the fucking White House. I noticed you didn't read his name. That bottom right person, Laura Loomer. People don't know if it's lip injections or the fact that she's had her mouth on Trump's cock for so long that makes those lips so fucking big. But this bitch is in the White House every other fucking month, giving guidance to the president of the United States, and she's currently on a doxing spree right now on Twitter for people that she is accusing of supporting violence. I can give you more. We just listened to Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire. I can read you out tweets from fucking Stephen Miller, who is the fucking deputy chief of staff in the White House office, who's literally fucking Hitler 2.0. Our hearts are shattered. America's lost one of its greatest champions. All of us now must dedicate ourselves to defeating the evil that stole Charlie from this world. What do you think he means by that? There's a much longer tweet from his figure if you want. I've got a tweet from Nancy Mace, not a tweet, a video of her, who's a sitting congressperson. If you want, we can listen to what she says. I can play you that one next if you want. You can soy the fuck out over the fact that this guy included some of the largest Twitter accounts that are constantly interacted with by large right-wing figures, but we can find lawmakers and... Yeah, go ahead. Repeat the same retarded shit you just said in the face of everything I just told you. Go ahead, say it again. Pretend that I just gave you random Twitter accounts when I just rattled off 5 massive... Oh, okay, go ahead.
I agreed that everybody that's doing this shit...
Not everybody. Oh, there it is. Everybody. True.
Okay. I forgot with you.
Can you admit there were some Jews? There were some Jews in the Holocaust that probably deserved it, right? I'll admit that. There probably were some piece of shit. There were probably some Jews. Say it. Just say it. Let me hear it. There were probably some Jews in the Holocaust that should have been fucking murdered. Okay, there are probably some. Statistically speaking, there has to have been.
Look at my POV.
There has to have been at least like 5 or 10. Come on.
I'm looking at the screen.
I know at least a couple Jews.
I'm looking at the screen with right-wing ends. When I say everybody. And I'm looking at the screen. What I meant. Sorry, I need to use my words here with you today because today, Jan, you're very fragile. The right-wing Andes, the big political figures on the right, are deliberately using dangerous language in a retaliatory manner to get payback for the act against one of their own. It's absolutely abysmal. It's awful. It's satanic. Boom. That's it.
Cool.
End story.
Okay.
I agree 100%.
Cool. Oh, that's good.
All the people are wrong. They're so wrong. It's disgusting.
Sure, that's fine.
Fuck all of them.
Every single event in the past decade has looked like this, with every single person on the left constantly saying this isn't good, no violence, we can't do this, and every single person on the right saying, actually, that wasn't even us. We didn't do that. That was a Fedsurrection. That was Fauci and the COVID vaccine. That guy was crazy, and we disavowed them. We don't even know that. There's Paul Pelosi's gay lover, and we don't know who mailed those pipe bombs, and the guy who shot him was maybe a secret liberal.
Okay.
So when it's one side doing it over and over and over again, and you come in and you say both sides need to calm down, and then the left says both sides need to calm down, and the right says we're going to war, baby.
Not my argument. My argument is that people have gamified their language. People have gamified their influence, and they're finding ways at which it is effective so their shit actually happens the way they want it to happen. And the reality is that this is what the right does, and I agree. What the left does, I think, is also satanic and abysmal, is the downplaying of violence, the ignoring acts of violence, downplaying arson and firebombing as protests is fucking looting and blowing cars up as being a legal demonstration. That's also the problem. They're both.
It's not.
It's awful. But you don't declare that.
No, the difference. I'm gonna make a joke on Twitter.
The difference is that one has control of the party and the other one doesn't. Like these guys, everyone he's referring to on the left gets fucking shafted, but they hate the Democrats. They hate them.
I already asked you the difference, X. The difference is that for Biden to get elected, Biden had to say that the rioting that happened over the BLM riots was bad, and he said that. And when Biden came into office, you know what he didn't do? He didn't pardon every single BLM rioter. When Trump came into office, he pardoned every single Jan 6er, even the people who were convicted of seditious treason. Do you see do you understand the difference there?
So what you're saying is that one villain stands on business and the other one doesn't, and that's somehow a way to make one better than the other. It's both awful.
No,
what about
one side is inviting violence, and the other side is trying to tone it down. And it's constantly that dynamic. It is always Trump stoking the flames. It is always Trump telling people to be more violent. It is always Trump.
I don't know how you can have this much fucking artillery behind you and have these conversations, man. I'd be done. No chance.
Denying that anything even happened. Oh, there were good people on both sides. I don't know anything about...
Hold on. I'll make a good argument. I want you to try to break this down and give him an argument the ability that it deserves, okay? I've always said this. I don't know it very often, but I think about it a lot. This is like it exactly.
To be fair, I could just drop my piano on my head, just go out like a cartoon character. I don't know.
How a Counter-Strike lobby is when there's a cheater. It is the exact same thing. If you are playing in a game and you're queuing with a cheater, right? And everybody else is cheating, right? And you don't.
What's happening here? Dean Withers talking to Athena. Oh, it's an hour. Okay, we'll do that later. Okay.
Denounce it. Don't say, fuck this guy. You don't report him. You don't kick him. You don't.
Is she gonna try to hide her? She's gonna try to hide her shit, man. Fuck's sake. She was pretending to not be a Hamas supporter, and then her Discord was full of it afterwards. Oh no.
Ban him. You just guys.
God.
Oh, he's on my side. He's killing everybody, and I'm winning the game. I don't even know. Maybe he's cheating. I don't know. I just like playing with him. Ha. And you know, over and over again, you are constantly.
I don't understand how you can say nobody in the main left is doing wrong. It's only on the right. You're doing exactly what you're accusing. Show me the equivalent of MAGA on the Democratic Party, on the mainstream Democratic Party. Show me that, please. Show me. Even from the fringes of the Democratic Party, from Bernie Sanders, like AOC. Come on, just show me the evidence, dude. That's all I'm asking for. Is that so much to ask? I'm just asking you to show me the evidence, and you don't want to show me the evidence. You keep on retreating to these generalities on both sides. Show me. Just show me the fucking. Just give me one person. Give me one cunt. One dem wanker. One Democrat renegade. Even fucking Mamdani is getting ripped to shreds by his own voters because he said that globalize the Intifada is bad. Bro.
Green lighting the act, and you're reinforcing the thought that this is okay to do. And
who
will
is
do
green?
that.
There are not large figures on the left.
Does that all the time.
X, give me an example. Who on the left? Who on the left is greenlighting this behavior? There are not large figures on the left doing this. It's crazy people on Twitter and
denounce act of violence.
Who does?
Bro.
What I'm telling you is, if you look at the leadership on the left, if you look at the media, if you look at the lawmakers, if you look at the presidents, the left doesn't do this. The right does.
Oh. You again?
Give me one example. Just one example. One example.
It is the what example? Like Gavin Newsom, whoever the fuck mayor of whatever city. Bro, it's like this event isn't some let me guess. Oh, this is a good one. Let me guess. It's not some arson or acts of violence. This is people demonstrating their right to freedom and
Gavin Newsom, absolutely. You're such a ghoulish fuck. Gavin Newsom absolutely never said that. Find me the fucking tweet where he said that he encouraged violence in LA. Gavin told the feds to fuck off.
Wait, what did he think Gavin said? This is all. I don't think you guys understand how brain rotted like some of this right wing propaganda is. Like they will just have like the most hyped up fucking doomer, like Hans Zimmer knockoff music in the background and a bunch of like 5-second clips of Democrats saying, let's fight. Like, it's just shit like that. They have nothing. They're so fucking pathetic. And all the quotes are superimposed over videos of black people beating up like white women in the street. Like,
you again?
Give me one example. Just one example. One example.
Example? Like Gavin Newsom, whoever the fuck mayor of whatever city. Bro, it's like this event isn't some let me guess. Oh, this is a good one. Let me guess. It's not some arson or acts of violence. This is people demonstrating their right to freedom and what.
Gavin Newsom, absolutely. You're such a ghoulish fuck. Gavin Newsom absolutely never said that. Find me the fucking tweet where he said that he encouraged violence in LA. Gavin told the feds to fuck off because they had it handled. And he told people that he wouldn't accept violent rioting, and they arrested motherfuckers that were violent rioting. Where are you talking about the shit that just happened in the last few months when the president of the United States deployed the National Guard illegally, by the way, against the will of the sitting governor, by the way, with 600 additional Marine reinforcements, by the way, when California themselves and LA said they had it handled. You're taking a situation where the president was unhinged, was out of pocket, was against the law, and was acting as a fucking dictator, and you're spinning this as though Gavin Newsom did something wrong? Do you understand how absolutely fucking brain broken you are, right? Like even worse than the normal
because
who happens to be in the U.S. like sitting here. Do you understand I need you to admit, no, you're not standing up business. It's the most fucking retarded shit I've ever heard you say in my entire life. It's so fucking retarded. Find me the tweet. Find me where Gavin was saying it was okay for the rioting to happen. I'll wait. I got nothing to do. Go. Do it. Or someone in your chat can find it. I want to see it.
What are you talking about? I wasn't even speaking about that either. You went on a tangent for no reason. The wording, the portrayal, avoiding the actual issue, not saying.
Avoiding what issue?
Oh my fucking god.
Gavin directly disavowed the rioting. He said it was bad. He said they were going to arrest people for doing it. What are you talking about?
We're going to arrest people that do this, guys. We don't like this over here, guys.
Yeah, he said that. They did it. He said that and they did it.
Okay.
You acknowledge it at the same time. Donald Trump was illegally sending the military to California.
I'm not going to convince you. I'm not going to convince you.
Yeah, because it's the facts. I know. On the facts suck. Facts are annoying.
No,
this is
just like, what the fuck? Where is he getting this from? Is he trying to show anything?
Convince you.
The next guy that you see dying, please don't fucking pretend that you give a fuck, okay? Play the clip a few times, get some fucking laughs, go and fucking virgin. Don't pretend you actually give a fuck about any of this shit. Because you guys are the problem. It is your fault. It is your fault. People like you and Asmongold are the worst.
I am the most consistent anti-vaccine you'll ever find.
What did he say? Here we go. Here's what Gavin was yapping about.
Large-scale workplace. This past weekend, federal agents conducted large-scale workplace raids in and around Los Angeles. Those raids continue as I speak. California is no stranger to immigration enforcement, but instead of focusing on undocumented immigrants with serious criminal records and people with final deportation orders, a strategy both parties have long supported, this administration is pushing mass deportations, indiscriminately targeting hardworking immigrant families, regardless of their roots or risk. Donald Trump, without consulting California law enforcement leaders, commandeered 2,000 of our state's National Guard members to deploy on our streets, illegally and for no reason. This brazen abuse of power by a sitting president inflamed a combustible situation, putting our people, our officers, and even our National Guard at risk. That's when the downward spiral began. He doubled down on his dangerous National Guard deployment by fanning the flames even harder. He again chose escalation. He chose more force. He chose theatrics over public safety.
Tough guy.
He federalized another 2,000 Guard members. He deployed more than 700 active U.S. Marines.
Actively?
These are the men and women trained for foreign combat, not domestic law enforcement. Trump is pulling a military dragnet all across Los Angeles, well beyond his stated intent to just go after violent and serious criminals. His agents are arresting dishwashers, gardeners, day laborers, and seamstresses. That's just weakness masquerading as strength. Donald Trump's government isn't protecting our communities. They're traumatizing our communities. And that seems to be the entire point. California will keep fighting. We'll keep fighting on behalf of our people, all of our people, including in the courts. Just yesterday, we filed a legal challenge to Donald Trump's reckless deployment of American troops to a major American city. Today, we sought an emergency court order to stop the use of the American military to engage in law enforcement activities across Los Angeles. This isn't just about protests here in Los Angeles. When Donald Trump sought blanket authority to commandeer the National Guard, he made that order apply to every state in this nation. This is about all of us. This is about you. California may be first, but it clearly will not end here. Other states are next. Democracy is next. Democracy is under assault before our eyes. This moment we have feared has arrived. This moment we all need to stand up and be held to account, a higher level of accountability. If you exercise your First Amendment rights.
Dan trying to pin this on Hassan. All these from just one day in Hassan's Twitch chat from various chatters. Okay, Dan is a fucking retard. He's such a fucking moron. Bella Ciao is not a call to fucking, like, assassinate people. Like, it's a very well-known song. It's sung in, I've seen it sung in peaceful protests. I've seen people talk about referring to the Civil War. Oh, God. Just chill, man. Just take a fucking minute. Dude, Dan. Is he here? Dan. Dan. Dude, I'm not just going to tell you, Bella Ciao is not insanely broadly used. Oh, is he saying that they were talking about it? Is he trying to say that it was being said at the response to Charlie Kirk dying? Let's see. Who are you calling a less intelligent person? I need to reread this tweet. Hang on. But yeah, it does seem like all my chromosomes are non-extra. This plus the very niche anti-fascist. Dude, it's not fucking niche. Why? Is this because they said it in response to the news? It's not fucking niche. It's not niche. Oh, God. I'm in Discord if you are, Dan. I'm just going to say the same thing. It's not fucking niche. I've seen it sung at gigs. I think I've performed it at gigs probably at some point. This looks quite cute together, doesn't it? Look at this. Hello?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry.
Okay. What? Those screenshots from Hassan's chat, is that from them saying it in response to the Charlie Kirk death, or just in general they just say that sometimes?
Beforehand.
Yeah, okay. Bella Ciao is not like it's a very common song. Like I've played it at gigs. I've had it played at or seen it sung by like 100,000 people at like a completely peaceful protest. It's not like it doesn't necessarily mean go and shoot someone. Not even close.
Yeah, I would agree with you that that's the case. That's not the necessary meaning. It's just an anti-fascist song. I'm saying it's niche in the terms of Twitch and where it comes from and how it's played. Because I'm just looking at the mentions of how often Bella Ciao has come up in every Twitch chat over the last 5 years, and it's pretty much consistently only been in Hassan's chat. Well, there's also a little bit of Vosh, and very small amount in Destiny.
Yeah, that makes sense though. Like you're more likely to see it in left-wing areas, and it might be in response to someone getting fucking like put in jail for January 6th, or like it can mean so many different things. I think like I don't know what the insinuation is there beyond.
Well, I would say it's niche to the average person. I've never heard of it, and I feel like I've debated a lot of communists over the years. I would be surprised if Destiny knew what the song was. If you asked him before he came into chat, you say, "Hey, do you know what this song is?" I would say I would put $100 on him not knowing what it is.
So what's
I would say the argument it's pretty fucking niche. I don't think that you would just know this if you were psyoping.
What Groypers? Oh, because you're basically sure that it's not a Groyper. Is that what you're going with?
Well,
Or
I
very
think it's
unlikely?
either. Yeah, my guess right here is either a Groiper or a Hassan fan. Or not like well, I say Hassan fan. It's either a Groiper or like a fucking anti-fascist. I guess those are like
Okay.
the two options in my mind of the most likely outcomes here.
I'm really kind of hoping it's not a Hassan fan at this point.
It would be better for humanity if it wasn't a Hassan fan. Completely agree with you.
Have you heard the song?
I listened to it for the first time today. Well, part of it at least.
What do you think?
I don't know, like 6.5 out of 10. It's fine. I've heard better old songs. I really like the old Soviet anthem, the original. I think that's really nice. I don't know why it compare like um I don't know. I feel like our anthem is not nearly as cool as some others. Maybe a 7 out of 10. How about that? I'll give it there. 7 out of 10.
Okay, I was about to get upset, but
Um,
yeah,
but
I mean, yeah,
well,
it's. I'm even looking at it on Spotify now. Yeah, it's like it's a really well-known tune. It seems like yeah, it's got loads and loads of plays.
I
Maybe it's all
wouldn't be
fucking
surprised.
Europeans, but yeah, fuck.
Well, I mean, it could be a European thing, but as I said, I bet that Destiny's never heard of it. I've never heard of it. I think that everyone that is saying, "Oh yeah, it's so well known." Well, I mean, I'm looking at statistics. It's not. It's not so well known. It's just not the. It's not the case. Like, how can I show this to you without showing this to you? Like Hassan fans know about it. Central. I mean, yeah, leftists know about it. Like hardcore leftists, basically.
Okay, what's your general take on the whole thing?
On what? On Charlie Kirk getting shot? It's
Yeah, or the
fucking.
potential
It's.
aftermath. Yeah, obviously thoughts and prayers. I just want to know. Yeah, beyond that.
Well, I think it's like ridiculous. Democrats have been like how recent was it that we had Democrats getting killed? What was it? The House. Sorry, was it the state senator? Like 4 Democrats got killed recently, and no one gave a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, Minnesota, Melissa Hortman.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the most recent one. Yeah.
This one feels different for me, I think personally, because this is like a very very close. Like it was like very graphic, like when like politicians or something, when something happens, it feels disconnected, I guess, from you. This is something like you could imagine like, oh shit, this could have been me, or this could have been someone I know, type of thing. So it feels different. I think maybe if you're just like a viewer or a chatter, it probably doesn't feel different. Maybe it does, but it certainly feels different to me.
Yeah, I feel the same. I had to check my door was locked last night, but
Yeah, it's so yeah, it definitely feels like a different thing. But I think that obviously it's it's overblown, I guess, right? Like in the media, like the guy's getting, he had a family and everything, but so did the Hortmans and all the other people. They had a family too, and no one, everyone else was making memes and no one gave a shit about it. So I still think this is like not acceptable, but it's also, I don't know, man. It's just the temperature has gotten taken up so high lately. It sucks.
I mean, I think the Republicans have been far more like aggressive towards this than they were to the attempted attack on Trump, right? Like the way that they're talking.
Oh yeah,
now
that's
lot
true.
worse.
It is. I think even they have said a lot. Like it's weird that we haven't heard more about that guy, and I think that is a little bit true, right? I mean, not conspiracy brain here or anything. I don't know why it is. I'm not saying there's conspiracy, and I don't think that there is. But I'm saying, it's just weird. Like there's so much knowledge we have about all the attempted assassination people of the past, and it just feels weird that there hasn't been more talk about this guy.
Which guy?
The attempted Trump shooter.
Well, they dropped him like a sack of potatoes when it turned out he was a Republican, right? A registered Republican.
Yeah,
no one cares.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, true. So yeah, I don't like it. It's true. I think Republicans have been the one turning up the temperature on this situation across the board way more than Democrats have. Democrats always have been trying to, like, even now, look at every Democrat. Like none of them are being somewhat aggressive or anything with what they're saying. It's all thoughts and prayers, and this should never happen. But when Democrats get killed, it's always, the, memes and hammers and all that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like even like the next day, no one gives a shit. So,
do you still identify as a Democrat?
Yeah, of course.
Are you looking forward
yeah,
to
like,
this?
I would say like a neoliberal, I guess. I don't know. I have to look more into
Wait, what the
that
fuck
is.
does neoliberal mean? Because that word has been absolutely fucking mangled in the last 10 years. What do you mean neoliberal?
So to me, it means like imagine a leftist who thinks that all of communism is stupid completely. So like someone who believes in like liberal ideals. So like the freedom to, I guess like gay rights. It means pro-choice. It means government safety nets, right? It's not like you're on your own. So we have welfare. It means that there's still some forms of capitalism as well. Like you can still buy and sell houses. It's not communism. It means, yeah, I guess it's like a mixture of socialism with democracy, right? You still want to have safety nets. You still want some industries controlled by the government. You don't want everything privatized, but you still think that the government should be part of our life and like going in there and funding things that are good for democracy a little bit.
Would you when it comes to say
is that wait, I want to know
Uh,
is that bad? My definition of what I feel like that is? Because if I'm wrong with that, I'd like to know.
There's been a really weird thing in the last 10, 15 years online where neoliberal has kind of changed its common parlance definition. So before, neoliberal, as I understood it, used to mean like Margaret Thatcher and Reagan. Like neoliberalism was an answer to previously existing like high unionization and fucking high taxes and things like that. And then they would say, we're neoliberal, so what we're going to do, like, it's basically like shrinking the state and shrinking tax brackets to allow the free market to flourish. That was what neoliberal used to mean. But now it seems like neoliberal is just used to describe like center left, because like I get called neoliberal for being a social democrat. So or like in America,
maybe
social liberal.
Maybe I should call myself a social democrat then. Like I'm looking it up now, and it says favoring policies that promote free market capitalism, which I like, deregulation, which I do like, and a reduction in government spending, and I like that as well. But it doesn't mean like no EPA. It doesn't mean no welfare. It doesn't mean no social security or any of that stuff. I think yeah.
Would you accept higher taxes on yourself and your bracket for more healthcare spending?
Absolutely.
How far would you go?
I think healthcare should probably be free in the United States.
How far would you go for tax brackets? Would you accept being like a British top tax bracket or like French?
I think 50% is probably the most I would accept.
So higher than the UK. We're 45 here.
But I think it would have to be scaled.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Like you wouldn't just go to 50% right away. I think that you would do that. I don't think, like personally, I don't think this would affect me that much. Like I know a lot of people don't know a lot about me as far as like my finances are concerned, but like for the last few years, I've made huge investments like in my own companies. Like I've spent a lot of my own money into my companies. Like I'm not turning huge profits. Like the money that I make, I'll go and I'll reinvest that into the companies that I do. So it's not like I'm going to have huge tax bills. And I've also done like over the last, I think since COVID, I've donated, I think $3 million, $2 or $3 million in that time to charity. And I don't know. Like I think that you should support the stuff that you believe in. Like, and I'm big on technology and everything else. So like one of those is the EFF, which is like probably the pioneer when it comes to digital rights online and things along those lines. So I care a lot about that type of stuff, which is me, where I'm very conflicted with things that come out like when it comes to stuff like Kiwi Farms or something. It's like, how do you I believe they absolutely have to have a right to remain online, but obviously they're that's like a central source of harassment for a lot of people, myself included. So it's rough balancing that stuff as well.
I'm just looking at federal tax brackets right now. So wait, you have it so different. So your top rate is 37% on everything above 600,000. Is that true? Or am I looking at something stupid here?
I think it used to be 39.6. What is it now? Tax rates
37 it's saying here.
2025. Yeah, okay, so 37%. Yeah, so but you have to keep in mind a lot of people's income, really rich people, is not going to be that type of income. It's going to be this thing called long-term capital gains, which is going to be I think that's 20% right now, once you go over like 500,000. And that's like selling stock, selling ownership in a company, anything that you've like, even selling assets or something like that, right? So if you had a painting more than a year and you sold it, that would be that type of thing. And there's also income that is taxless as well, which is kind of a frisky thing. I don't want to get into a whole debate, but it's like, imagine you had imagine my company was public and I have $1 billion of value in the company. I could just go to a bank and basically be like, hey, I have $1 billion of stock. I'd like a loan. Can you guys give me like 50 million and I'll put this up for collateral? And they're like, yeah, sure, no problem. And essentially I could just get that money and pay no taxes on it whatsoever, because it's not actually my money. It's a loan that I have to pay back. And then that's how a lot of people essentially never pay taxes, right? It's collateralized by the stock. And when you want to make more loan payments, you can, essentially have more stock be put up to loan if you want to or whatever. So you can go your whole life like that, basically.
So is more of the tax you pay income tax or capital gains?
Of the tax that I pay, more would be regular income tax.
Okay. I'm going to keep it simple then. So in the United States, it's 37% on all earnings above 620,000. So in the UK, we're 45% on all earnings above, I guess it'd be like 125,000 pounds, so that means that everything that you pay 24% on right now would actually go to the 45 in the UK. It's actually a much higher bracket when you look at it that way. It's not just the number, right?
Yeah. Bracket's an important part for sure, but you guys also get some stuff that goes with that we don't get, which is kind of why I think it might be to that level. Like, as I said, like you guys get the healthcare. What else do you guys get that we don't get?
In Scotland, we get a lot. In Scotland, we still have free education. We also have free prescriptions. We have free public transport for everyone under 26 or something. And obviously, we've got for college as well. Yeah, free education. I got my degree without paying anything. They paid me.
Does that include private colleges as well?
No, private you have to pay. But private is currently, I think, or is about to get charged VAT. So that means that people who send their kids to private college, it's not a charity status anymore. They have to pay tax on.
Someone said car insurance. Is that true or no?
We get free. I have no idea if we get free car insurance. Yeah, I don't know.
Can I ask Dan a quick question, because you might know more about this or have a better opinion on this than me?
Okay.
Hi, Dan. I don't think we've ever talked. So the Medicare and the Medicaid, like the payroll taxes that we paid, those come out of your normal income tax, right? Like your normal federal income tax. Is there any way that we could start taking that, maybe instead of a tax break, could we start taking that out of capital gains tax?
Well, wait. You're the reason in the United States, you're saying, or elsewhere?
Yeah. So like like you get your paycheck and you see your deductions for like Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, unemployment, right? But as far as I know, because I have some investments, but not like long-term investments. As far as I know, none of that comes out of either long-term, any kind of capital gains tax. Could that be another source of funding for Medicaid and Medicare if we were to try to create like a public option?
I don't know. This is like super above my pay grade, I would say.
I know nothing. I don't really know that much about taxes, but I do know a lot about healthcare. So that one just kind of came to me. But
I'll let you guys ask him that because he's Jewish.
No, I would. So when
I asked him that, except for the fact that he's Jewish, Loner. Come on.
Okay. Look, the thing I would say is that so like things like FICA and Social Security and all that stuff is taken out of your taxes because employers are responsible for taking for withholding the taxes before you get your paycheck. But that doesn't happen with long-term capital gains. There's no employer that's taking stuff out of your quote-unquote paycheck. It's just like you're getting you have to do those taxes at the end of the year. But all taxes are like treated the same, right? Like even though taxes are taken out of your paycheck, they're also taken out the same way, kind of your, like, taxes are taxes. At the end of the day, there's a big amount of money the government gets, and from there they have to pay all their obligations. It's not like, okay, all this is long-term capital gains money. This doesn't go towards healthcare. It all goes towards the same thing. It's just, the only difference is that your employer's responsibility to make sure that it takes out of your paycheck before it even hits you, so there's no chance of you spending that money, basically.
So it would possibly complicate, because then we would have to come up with a mechanism for how, when you pay capital gains, that money, because money is fungible, right? But we would have to figure out how it would get to where we needed to put it.
Well, it already does. It's just, yeah, I think the only difference is that employers automatically take your money out of your paycheck.
We would have to, yeah, so we would have to, when you filed on your capital gains, you would have to include an additional, just something to think about. Sorry.
If you're saying the rates should be different from long-term capital gains, I guess I would probably agree with that, but it would also, I don't know what it would do to stocks, right? Like everyone that buys and sells stocks, right? Like, it would be a little bit, because right then it's like, if you buy a stock for $100 and then it goes to $200, it's a lot harder, I guess, to be like a quote unquote trader. I mean, not that I give a shit, if you have to pay 50% on any gain that you get, it's like, you really gotta, I mean, maybe it gets, merged into the premiums of all that stuff. I have no idea.
Okay. I'll let you guys get back to it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've got one more question then. Right. So for you to get under like UK standards, you said 50% tax. Does that mean you'd be okay with your earnings from like above 100K to come under that? Because right now it's 24% above 100K, but you'd be okay with that going up to 50?
I think the amount $100,000 is I mean, it's still a lot of money, but I think it's less than like, how do I put this? Inflation, I think, has kind of done a number on what 100K is. I would probably put that more at like 150 or 200K. I think 50% would start going to. I think 100K is a little low for that, I think.
152,000. Okay. I guess that makes sense because UK is like 150 for, dollars to pounds. Huh.
Yeah, like 100K is like. Hi.
Sorry that I'm interjecting. It's just a thing, right? That is okay. So in the US, your concept of how much money you earn, right, is a bit off when you look at it from, for example, a European lens, where we already have healthcare and we already have like welfare and all of these things. Like we have a proper social system. So if you think about it from the way where you don't have to worry about housing, you don't have to worry about all of these things, the amount of money that you earn is like you can earn less and it goes a longer way than it would in the US.
Yeah, but that's why we're trying to figure out that's why we're trying to figure out if Dan's willing to pay the amount of tax that it would take roughly to get into that position, right? To get those things in return. I don't think he would accept like increasing the taxes by that much, or like doubling almost one of these brackets for like nothing in exchange, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't want to pay more taxes for nothing, obviously. But yeah.
Well, yeah. But paying more taxes would obviously like help a lot more people to actually live a somewhat decent quality of life, right? So in case something happens to you in your later life, you are also, under the same safety net umbrella.
I wouldn't sign up for more taxes until there was a concrete signed plan showing where that money was going. Because right now, for all I know, if they would tax me more money and then just give a huge break to billionaires, and like essentially I would be paying the difference and nothing would change. So it's got to be. Like if you want to tax me 50%, I would be okay with that, but it has to also come with major things like free healthcare, free education, etc. And if you're not going to do that, I'm not going to pay 50% tax so that the Walmart heirs don't pay taxes anymore.
What would you be first? Would you be healthcare first or education first or something else?
I think I would be healthcare, or sorry, I think I would be education first.
Really?
I would be healthcare first, I think.
Yeah, fucking free
Yeah.
education's got a lot of downfall. Yeah, bro, I
No,
got free
I'm not-
education, but in my third year of uni, I was only in class for like 6 hours a week. I can see why.
The reason I say
yeah.
the reason I would say do free education first is I think it's a lot easier to implement than free healthcare is, and I think that there's a significant longer term good to having educated population that is better than a healthy population, right? Like if you educate everyone, I think that you ensure that there'll continue to be good decisions moving forward. But having a bunch of like healthy, stupid people is probably going to just destroy the country for longer. I know that sounds like bad, but like I think
if you have a lot of healthy
yeah.
people, they can actually pay taxes for a longer time than a bunch of people that are educated but then can't actually work.
Ooh.
I don't know.
That logic goes both ways. So,
no.
For example, I live in Germany. We have free healthcare and free education.
There could be more people on welfare. It's not a guarantee that just because people are healthy that they're going to be paying taxes. Old people don't pay taxes; they get paid money. You know, you have more old people living longer because of better.
If you,
yeah.
Okay. I think it really depends on what we're talking about. I think having people, I don't know, randomly getting cancer and then going into that because they can't pay for their cancer treatment even though they're working, right, is a bit of an issue. I don't think like you should, I don't know.
Well, you asked me which one I'd prioritize.
Yeah. I mean, okay, fair. I guess, yeah.
I'd prioritize education over healthcare. I still think you should do both, but if I had to choose one first.
Like Germany, for example, also is similar in the US in a way where we pay communal tax, we pay state tax, and we pay federal tax. So it's not like other European countries where they only have like to pay, I don't know, a certain amount of tax. It doesn't matter where they live. We have like a similar thing like the US does, but we still have like issues with regards to funding of healthcare, funding of education, and stuff like that. There's still going to be issues regardless of whether... Obviously, our issues are probably negligible in comparison to the US, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll let you guys get back to what you're talking about. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, I think you're probably more of a social liberal or social democrat than a neoliberal, but whatever. These words don't mean shit online.
So why am I not a neoliberal? Because I got to go update
because
my
neoliberalism
Twitter.
before this internet fucking wank used to mean socially liberal but like fiscally conservative. So it used to mean like your Margaret Thatcher, Reagan, deregulate, lower the taxes, privatize things. But it seems like you want the opposite of that for America, like, or at least in some of it.
Wait, the opposite of what? Sorry?
The opposite of like slashing taxes, privatizing services, and deregulation.
I think deregulation is okay for some things, right? But for some things, not, right? I don't want the fire department run by a public company. I don't want prisons run by public companies. Or sorry, yeah, public companies. There are things I want run by the state, but I don't want everything run by the state, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like social democrat or like liberal socialist, or no, social liberal, not liberal socialist. Fuck. I think for Milton Friedman, that fucking economist who inspired a lot of Thatcher and Reagan's economics, I think there were only 3 things that he said he wouldn't privatize. One was military. What were the other ones? There was military, national defense, law and order, and like property rights and enforcement of contracts. He said everything else could be privatized potentially. That's like a neoliberal. That's like the granddaddy of neoliberalism.
Okay. Interesting. So social democrat. I don't like putting the word social anywhere in there. It's very close to socialist. It scares me quite a bit.
Well, social
Is
democrats
there
are quite
anything
broad as well. Yeah.
Is there anything else besides social democrat I could put in there? Perhaps something without the social, the sock part of that.
The
The
regular
social.
old liberal, probably.
It's like 3 letters away from the ist, and
Is it tax
it's a
and
little.
spend liberal?
Let me. Hopefully, I'm not wrong with this. I'm pretty sure I'm not. So I'm gonna. People are trying to say that the Tyler Robinson guy is a registered Republican. He isn't. He's lived in a specific town his entire life, the shooter.
Okay.
And his parents are registered Republicans. He is unregistered, meaning he is not registered for either party. There's people that are going and posting a Tyler Robinson that's a registered Republican or part of a PAC. It's a different one that's 10 years older than him, from a different town. So he hasn't donated. You need to look at the town, okay, of all these things. And if the town is not Washington, it's not the right one, okay? There's a lot of them in Utah. A lot of Tylers.
That's true. There are a lot of Tylers.
So make sure you get your shit together.
If this one, so you think this one is definitely not registered, the one the one that shot Charlie?
Yeah, you can literally look it up. Correct.
Oh, that makes him more likely to be left wing again, doesn't it? Because I feel like
the best part
vote Trump.
I was going to tweet something right now saying that this is not true, but I think what I'll do instead is wait for all of the leftists to rush and post that he's a Republican, and then I can make a montage of how all of them are so stupid.
It's a good strategy.
It's a big playing with fire type of day right now. Like a lot of high risk moves ahead is what I would say. So I think that's the play here. I had this whole thing typed out. Tyler Robinson, the common name. The shooter was an unaffiliated voter. His parents are Republicans. I will say that. But we got one already. Socked on left.
Yes, he did say that Tyler Robinson is a registered Republican. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck would you do that though? It's the most common. It's like the whitest of white Christian names. I don't know. Tyler Robinson. Stupid.
So these guys, I think, just like me, are all desperate to push a narrative. At the end of the day, it's fair. Like, as I said, there was a video, Hassan, let's see, did Hassan put it out or did one of his cronies put it out? But look at the title of this shit. Where are you? I mean, the fact that you could title it this way in the first place is kind of funny.
This isn't the Israel thing, is it? I didn't watch that video. I can't bring.
Yeah, no. Yes, it is the Israel thing. Yeah. This one. Could Israel be behind Charlie Kirk's death? Question mark.
The thing is he
the way?
Because I don't think he titles these videos. Is he?
No. So he didn't. No, this is not his channel. He did not title that video, but he did, and I made a post about this yesterday because he does this, and it's fucking his MO constantly. It's his playbook. Pull up a schizo tweet from one of his, the group of his tanky psychopath followers, says, "This is crazy. I disavow this." And then he goes on to do the whole thing. And then, it's
No, he did that with the embassy shooting. I remember that. He was like,
yeah,
I'm not calling it a false flag, but it just looks and smells and shits like a false flag. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. So people are like, Dan, you got to wait to be sure. We don't know. This could be a groiper. It could, absolutely. My guess, is I don't think that it is. I think I'm hanging my hat on this, and it's okay. I could be wrong. I think the Bella Ciao shit is too niche to have it be a groiper. That's my guess. Yeah, I would put $100 on it if you want to take me on that. As I said, I've been around a lot of commies. I've never heard of this song. I feel like, and if I was trying to do, a false flag, I wouldn't have found that.
I don't think I'm $100 confident that he's a groiper anymore. Maybe 20, just for the memes.
Okay.
I'll put 20 on him being a groiper. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you did a poll in your chat, you have a lot of lefties there. I'd be curious, like, if they're going to be honest with themselves or not. Like,
No,
how
they
many
won't.
people
These guys are the ultimate fucking. Oh, I always knew that. Yeah, fuck, never
that
happening.
that they're not honest with themselves?
No, they're just the ultimate. Like, if now that they know something, they're gonna act like they always knew it. 100%. Listen, just so you know, okay, not to
Yeah.
try and be too swaying. That's the old logo. Wait, that's not it. Why the fuck would that? Okay, hang on. Copy image. This is the old logo for the German Social Democrat Party. You see how like it's got the 3 arrows, but the third arrow is stabbing a hammer and sickle.
Yes. Isn't there a 3 down arrows guy or someone?
Well,
That's
no, it's a
he's
different
a
thing. It's a video
German
game.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was loud.
Oh yeah, well the
Am I
YouTuber, yeah.
loud? Shit, I'm sorry.
But yeah,
Either
the
that or
point is
Lorna
that
Buck's
social
very quiet.
democrats, like their whole thing is that communists fucking hate them. Like, you know how like in Germany there was the Social Democrat Party and there was the Communist Party. The communists used to call the Social Democrats social fascists. They were the biggest enemy. They celebrated when the Nazis took over because at least it meant the Social Democrats were out of the way. Like, yeah. So just in case.
So you're hedging, is what you're saying. You're being a hedger.
No, I'm not hedging. I'm just saying that your reluctance to accept the Social Democrat label because it's got social in it. Just saying.
Oh.
Communists fucking hate Social Democrats, okay? The
Yeah,
Communist Party
sure,
of Germany
okay.
thought that Social Democrats were their biggest enemy, like worse than the Nazis.
I'm going to update my Twitter profile right now. And I'm going to put Sockdam instead. But I feel like Hassan hates liberals more than Sockdam.
Oh no. Dan, listen. To Hassan and all of his tanky fuck friends, Social Democrats and liberals are the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, and also Social Democrats were like the Social Democratic Party in Germany, the SPD. They're still around today, and they were like they resisted the Nazis in the sense that like they voted against the Enabling Act, and you know, for all the good that they were able to do because the KPD wouldn't help them, but. Yeah, they were pretty based. They tried to save democracy in whatever small way they could. Be a sockdown.
But I guess the one caveat is that Social Democrats in Europe they tend to use a lot of like Marxist rhetoric, like they're very pro-union and very like sometimes they'll just identify as socialists even though they hate communists and communists hate them. It's a very strange dynamic over here. But yeah. But Social Democrats fine. That's a pretty fucking untainted term. And tankies hate them.
Yeah, be the thing that tankies hate. Unfortunately, some Social Democrats in the online space end up as socialists, but that's some weird shit. Or you could just say you're a liberal. Liberals are base too. Also, I wanted to ask you a question, Dan, because you're here, and I think the chat would benefit.
You think I could do liberal?
Yeah, you could say that. Liberals are awesome.
What about centrist? Do you think I'm a centrist?
Absolutely
No.
not. Centrist means right winger. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Okay, fine. So liberal.
Yeah, just say you're a liberal. If the SOCDEM thing, I don't know. SOCDEM is kind of a weird label. Yeah.
What's cool? What's cooler? Can we get a vote, SOCDEM or lib, since they're the same thing?
One's in chat for SOCDEM, 2 for lib. I know what they're gonna say.
What are they gonna say?
They're gonna say I can't say what they're gonna say because that will influence their decision.
I think our chat is mostly European. Oh no, it's not. Actually, these are a bunch of Americans.
Oh, they're actually
they?
insanely divided. What the fuck? We need to straw poll.
Can't you do a poll?
Oh yeah, I need to do it now. I'm making one.
Don't they have? Isn't that like literally an option you have on YouTube?
What is cooler? I don't know if you can do it on YouTube. Well, maybe you can.
Yes,
I'm not concerned with what's more accurate for me. I want to know what's
fuck's
cooler.
sake. Okay, wait. I didn't think it would be that tight. How do I do a YouTube poll? I don't know.
Like I don't care what's more accurate for me. I want like if you were browsing a Twitter profile and you saw SOCDEM or you saw lib. What about a tech lib? Is that a thing? Can I be a tech lib? What's that? Or a freedom lib?
I have no idea what a tech lib is.
Think you might want to
make a thing.
And unless you're deliberately trying to combat like the fucking tech bro shit, because all those guys are conservative, you probably actually maybe that might be fun. I don't know, but no, I don't think tech lib is a thing. But you could just
someone saying a techno lib.
Okay, I've pinned the poll. The poll is pinned. Let's go. I'm obviously going to vote as well. Okay, thank you.
Don't vote on stream.
No. Results, please. Okay, we got a few votes in. We got 78 in. Social Democrats winning.
All right, fine. Sock them it is.
No, wait, hold on. Give him a chance. It's
This is a good performance from chat. We got 200 votes already. Good. Very good.
I feel like Freedom Lib is a good one though. You know?
Freedom Lib. That sounds like
Yeah.
that sounds like trickle down economics, no?
What other words can I put in front of instead of sock? What is another word that could be there?
Probably only boring ones, right? Like tax and spend. Gay.
Rust them. Fuck.
I miss Rust. Do you miss Rust, Dan?
No, I tried playing it the other day. I got too much shit going on.
Oh, there's Radlib, radical liberal.
What does that mean?
It just means like left liberal, doesn't it?
That's what people used to call Vosh a long time ago.
No, I don't want to do that. That's too close to the people I hate. I don't want that one. I'll just go with sock them. There we go.
Wow.
All right.
Actually, wait, it looks like liberal won in the poll.
Yeah, because DGG got the poll, that's why.
Wait, really? Oh my god.
I'm not doing Radlib because I hear that and I think instantly tanky. I don't care. Like radical, I'm not radical with anything. That's like an extremist shit. I'm very boring, normal, and average.
Okay.
Average lib.
Of course you are.
Anyways, I did sock them, so that was done.
Cool. Good.
Based.
Let's see how long it lasts.
God, there's gonna be so many people today just out there posting misinfo, and I fucking love it.
Yep. God, these fucking right wing. I did not know that Trump called people fascists this often. Like all 4 of those screenshots I got were from 2024. That's just from 1 year. I didn't know he did it that often.
Oh, he probably doesn't even know what it means. He probably just says it because, I mean, it's...
Yeah, but it's the fact that he does it, right? And they're all like, if you call someone a fascist, you're inciting violence against them. It's like, okay, well, Trump does that quite a lot, it seems.
Yeah.
Shit.
Didn't he say, he said something about people in the Biden administration being like the Gestapo too. That was a thing that he did.
Yeah, because of the fucking criminal charges or whatever, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was it, yeah.
Because that's very good. That's Gestapo behavior, isn't it? Due process.
Yes, that is totally Gestapo behavior. Now I'm just imagining Trump doing the same shit if he got put on trial that Hitler did in 1923, just fucking monologuing on the stand and rambling, but the judge wouldn't let him finish in the same way that they did at the Hitler trial.
Yeah. 4 hours. All right, I'm gonna fucking finish this debate, guys.
Oh. Fuck. Before we do that, I just have one thing. Dan, I want to ask you a question. I feel like the chat would also appreciate this too, and for my own edification. What's advice you would give to people if they want to avoid getting doxxed online? Because you seem to be very knowledgeable about how that all works.
I would say use a different email address for everything, I guess. Like maybe get a domain, use a lot of throwaway emails, like that's the big thing, and don't keep a lot of stuff out there. Like that would be the stuff that I would that would be the biggest thing to do. Like remove all of your old posts and then use, I don't want to say throwaway emails, but use a different thing. So use like Amazon at, yourname.com or something like that. Or, at the very least, if you don't want to do that, you can use the Gmail supports this thing with a plus sign. So you can do like Amazon plus dan@gmail.com. And it that helps a little bit as well. Because when people are trying to like search up shit, it's challenging to find that type of shit. There's also like I think now there's like services that let you use disposable emails, but I don't know if I trust those because I've seen too many services like go offline permanently, and then you're just going to lose access to that email address. The other option is to be anywhere besides the U.S. Like if you're anywhere in Mexico or Latin America, like you're undoxable instantly. Like if you're in South America or Central America, you're just fucking golden. You don't even have to do anything at all. You're just a god, basically. I don't know.
What about
like
if you're in Europe or Canada. That's probably maybe easier. I don't know though.
Well, no, some of them are really bad. Like, I think it's like Sweden and Denmark, and Belgium. Like, they just like everything is public information there. Like, you can see people's taxes. You can see like everything. Like, that's the opposite there. So it's a little bit different of it.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like here. Well, because I live in Canada. But so I don't even know. I guess I would have to. It's probably not that different from the U.S. though. But I guess we'll. Thank you for that information though. That's useful. I know there's also stuff like Delete Me and all that other shit, but I don't know if it's worth spending money on that because apparently you can get shit from data broker websites that people use to like find all their info. Like if you go and put in someone's email address or whatever, is that the logic behind use a different email for everything? Because if you have one email, it's not necessarily like the email that they find that's yours isn't necessarily going to be connected to the one that is used like for Facebook or whatever. Also, I guess delete Facebook is probably another option. Yeah.
I would never recommend using a service like Delete Me or Incognito or anything along those lines. Redact is launching that functionality shortly, personally, but those services are known for. I don't want. Let's just say you stay tuned for a video in the next month or two.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. We already have a demo of this right now. That's out. So
is Redact offering that for a reasonable price?
It's included in the normal fee.
Oh, well, Redact doesn't have the basic free option. I used it a long time ago to wipe a Twitter account. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to check. That was a really cool idea. I've enjoyed that service.
Yeah. Thank you.
But okay. Loner's not back yet. I don't know if you want to sit here and keep entertaining the stream.
I'm happy to. So I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, listen, guys. The guy's unaffiliated. Okay, I posted it. I don't know what else to do. Hold on to it for the day. Let these people make fools of themselves. Okay, and then you can go from there, right? So his parents are Republicans. He's unaffiliated. Someone in chat a second ago was like, "Oh, Megalol, this isn't a thing." How do you feel now? Do you feel stupid now? Do you feel like a fucking moron? How's it feel falling to fake news because some like Twitter cuck made you think that it was the right case? Not good?
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm making fun of someone who was so sure that they were correct.
I know. Honestly, I think it's very funny.
There was a guy out there.
There was one of them, wasn't there?
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, that's okay. Sorry, I was just here. Oh, here, I'll send you this image, so you can have this for the rest of the day. I'll send you more stuff as I have it. Also.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Do you think we should get Dan and Teuton into a debate, Kalinda?
Oh my god, that would be very funny.
You gave me this.
I would be very Oh yeah, actually, you should do that because holy fuck, Dan, Teuton hates you. He's like a Hassan fan, and like he brings you up like randomly. I think the last time we talked, he brought you up because he was like, Dan Saltman doxed Hassan's underage mod or some shit. I don't even know if that's okay, then yeah, it's.
I feel like these guys. I feel like these guys don't have much legs to stand on anymore. Maybe before, when Hassan was a virtuous, has done nothing wrong type of guy. Now they've just kind of gone off into the shadows and they don't say much anymore about doxing or anything along those lines.
Oh no, you haven't met Teuton. Teuton came in here and passionately argued that what Hassan did on his stream was not doxing.
Yeah, well.
He's
okay. I mean, this is I've had these arguments with a lot of people, so I'm not like well, actually, I just normally I just block these people. I don't want to give all my secrets, but they're what do you want to say? These people, there's people out there that are tribal. Okay, I'm familiar with some of them. There's a lot of tribal people that stay with their streamer no matter what.
I
Okay,
know. I
right?
know.
It doesn't matter what happens. They'll stay with their streamer. Okay, that's just like Hassan could walk down Fifth Avenue and fucking murder a man, and he would still have 70% of his audience.
Yeah, but we keep this guy around because he's like our only regular Hassan fan who actually comes in and debates, and he's actually like better at debating than Hassan is. So, and he'll take
kind of
he'll
like
take on everyone. He's
your
like a 1v5 kind of warrior.
it's kind of like your ex skills me a little bit. He called Dan Diddy Dan. I mean, I guess they like doing that, but it's like I've never met Diddy. I've never gone to a party, and even he didn't. He was a minority investor of all the people we had in our company, and it wasn't even him. It was a company that he was a part owner of that did it, and it was sent that way. And the cognitive dissonance to be like this guy is associated with this when Hassan is like met Diddy, gone to Diddy parties multiple times, had relation. It's like, okay, well, like I'm. That's why I don't like try to take the high road stuff now. I just try to take the view count road, like what's going to get a lot of views and put someone on their back feet. And I think that's the better strategy. It's like a very Roger Stone coded, I guess, a little bit. Like I don't want to say like the ends justify the means, but like what do I want to sit here being like I will not force a vote on getting Gorsuch elected to the Supreme Court because that's not how it's done. They have a right to what do they call it? What did they do to keep that from going? They just didn't do the vote. He refused to call the vote. It's like, oh, they have the right to do that. Yeah, they filibuster and all that type of stuff. And it's like, okay, well,
Listen, here's the problem with the filibuster, okay? If you're going to do that shit, you need to bring back the talking filibuster. It is like so fucking lame that like they basically made it so someone could just go to Mitch McConnell and be like, hey, I'm filibustering. That's stupid. You should have to stand up there and like have your stomach be empty and just fucking like talk for hours and hours until you fall over if you're actually going to do that. That should be what the filibuster is, because that's historically what it's always been. They should go back to that. That would
so
be
I'm a little bit that way right now. So as I do the thing saying that I feel the song is niche, I stand by. I think the song is a little bit niche. I understand it has a lot of plays. I think you got to be. I put it this way. I think you have to be an actual leftist to know of the song. I think. Okay. Now I could be wrong, but I feel like I would have heard of it. Probably that's my litmus test of what I have, and that's what's pushing me a little bit.
I think you have to be an American leftist.
We'll find out. Well, listen, we'll find out soon if I'm wrong or not. Right?
Yeah, probably.
We'll
I think this only
are getting very quickly diminished, but we'll see.
I know. I wanted to be a groiper. It would have been funny, but no. I think that I think that he is or I think that this is like that song is probably pretty well known among left-wing people, even not like socialists or whatever in Europe, but in America, because America for Antifa doesn't really seem to be as much of a thing in America as it is in Europe. And yeah, so I imagine that if you are an American, you've probably only heard that song if you run in leftist circles. Like Hassan,
I would say especially in American, yeah.
Yeah, like, but if you live in Europe, then that's going to be different. Or if you're like, I guess that
would be fair. If this was a European person or someone in Italy, I would not be saying this. Could be like, it's a fucking Italian song. The fuck do I know, right? But like a guy in America, yeah, I think it's a safer bet for sure.
Yeah,
as opposed to like like the whole false flag idea is like you say a bunch of shit of the other stuff like that would be. I feel like that would be the equivalent of like if Loner Box was going to do an attack and then do a false flag on his rifle, him doing like the OK symbol or something, being like, really, does Loner Box think that fucking right wing people are still doing this in like 2025 type of thing? Like I don't know. It would be I don't know. I it's very
like if it's an attempt to sound like a lefty, then the Belichauth is a good pick. It would mean they've done some research.
It would be, yes, that would be like an excellent pick in my opinion. Like I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I think if he could have done research. I just, yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see. I'm sure people will find his social media stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go and let
Yeah.
Loner get back to watching Destiny scream very passionately at XQC. And
Okay.
Wait, they
XQC
debate? Did they debate last night or when?
Yeah, they did.
Yes, they did.
Oh, no shit.
It was very. Yeah, I didn't catch the whole thing because I was hanging out with people. But yeah, it's you know, have fun.
I mean, it's just X not even having a fucking leg to stand on, but whatever.
Yes, basically. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, anyways, Loner, remember the stuff I sent you there. So hopefully you can fight some disinformation. If I get more information, I'm taking a look today to try and see if I can find the accounts of who the guy is. You know, I'm sure more information will come available. I'll send it to you. But for now, I think that's all we really know. This guy was kind of like a little bit of a ghost online. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep. All right, man. Cheers.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bella ciao.
Bella ciao. Clever. Clever. Good one.
I agree.
I am so
Consistently
consistent.
fucking
It's
retarded.
Crazy.
Consistently retarded.
It's crazy. Yo, Destiny, you understand? Like, this is my view of the world, okay? Doing the right thing, more often than not, the vast majority of the time, is taking L's. Because being actually better than whoever you're trying to denounce as the bad person means that you take an L, and you don't change your behavior. Oh, you're gonna
Can
do
you
this.
give me one example? Give me one example. Can you give me one example in human history of that happening? Give me one example. Give me one example. Give me one example of that happening. When the Brits were taxing Americans without representation, did they just sit and take it? In the Civil War, when shots were fired at Fort Sumter and the South seceded from the United States, did they just take it?
So what is
when Germany was steamrolling all of Europe, did
accelerationism equals win?
Who's talking about accelerationism? No, I'm asking you, give me one example where somebody sat and took it and took L after L after L, and they magically went at the end. You know where that happens? It happens in anime and Marvel movies. Show me in the real world where this happens.
In what sense?
Where somebody takes L after L after L, and they just sit there and lose over and over again. But they
Civil rights movement. Oh God, XQC. The libs need to be more non-violent and just get themselves shot by Republicans. Oh, XQC's got a layup.
Somehow magically win at the end. Where it's not a fucking anime. Where does this happen? What you're advocating for is extinction on one side, and you're pretending there's some morality in it because you're not affected. That's all you're doing at the end of the day. You people like you and Asmongold, but you're not affected.
That is rich. That is rich. That is rich. That is incredibly rich to say that, by the way. While you're saying it's not affected, it's a classic. It's a classic.
A classic how?
Why? It's just a classic. It's a classic because the left always gets free W's all the time, out of not denouncing and skirting around bad words. This is not an epidemic, guys. This is a cultural phenomenon.
Wait, show me where Gavin. Watch this. Show me where Gavin says that this is. What is he? What do you want him to say here that he didn't say? This is in regards to the riots a few months ago.
Like it.
Why send it to Twitter or on Discord?
Clear about this. If you incite violence or destroy our communities, you're going to be held to account. That kind of criminal behavior will not be tolerated. Full stop. Already more than 200.
Guys, let me translate this to English so people that don't understand what he's saying. Guys, if you are guys, by the way, let me tell you, I'm on a 27 win streak in CS. If you cheat in my games, we will come after you. We will get you. We will ban you. By the way, I'm on a 73 win streak right now with this guy on my team. We will come after and we will get you. You will not cheat in our lobbies. You will not, and we will report you.
You know what? I'm not actually sure what Destiny's getting at when he's talking about one side doing nothing and being condemned to extinction. But then on the other hand, all his examples to defeat XQC is him showing liberals condemning violence. So I don't really know what he's. And I'm guessing he's trying to say that liberals are the ones who are responding to the, or like lefties are responding to this tone being set by Republicans. I don't even know if that's true. I thought it's like far lefty guys were just always kind of mental. They obviously are more so now. What? But just like it's blowback, but that doesn't mean you support it. It's like 9/11. Yeah. Okay.
You every
I think
time.
that's the gist, but it doesn't. I don't think to an audience, it doesn't seem like he's conveying that message. Like if you actually see his audience, it sounds like he supports the violence, but he's also using all the, I don't know, who knows. But it sounds like he's using the Democrat people to be like, oh yeah, no, we're the good ones, but also we shouldn't be. Like, yeah.
By the way, guys, I'm currently rank 1 with this doing away with the cheater. We're gonna get you. It's fucking weird. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Blah 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 blah. Just talking, ignoring the. It's cuck shit. It's cuck shit. The man does not stand on business. He does not stand on business.
He does stand on business. They arrested people. But if you want to use a cheating example, XCC, fine, let's use a cheating example. What happens in a game where you've got some people that cheat and some people that don't? What happens? There's one of two things can happen. You've played games, I played games. You know the answer. There's only one of two ways that situation can turn out. If there are people in games that cheat and people in games that don't cheat, tell me what are the two ways that this can end up?
People get fed up and now everybody's cheating.
Yes, that's one way.
You think he's saying liberals should match Trump's tone? That's fucking retarded. I don't think he's saying that. But I don't think he's saying that liberals should start doing the same thing that Trump does. Like when it comes to putting targets on people's backs and encouraging that kind of behavior from his supporters and excusing it when it happens and pardoning criminals and shit like that. No, why would they do it? Because if they do that, okay, Democrats are going to lose. If you want to go down that road, Democrats lose. It seems to be what the best thing to do is for Democrats to keep doing what they're doing in terms of rising above whatever, like, oh, actually this person deserved to die because they said that. Like, I don't think Democrats should start doing that, but I think the response should be the Warren response, right? Just anytime they try to put it at the door of lefties and Democrats, just hit them back with Trump. Just be like, excuse, yeah, start with the president. Like when he starts, we'll worry about the rest. Because the Democrat response should really be like, no, we're fine. What are you talking about? Stop. Like, we are fine. We're doing everything right. It's you guys who are raising this tension.
Yeah. So the game is overrun by cheaters. You see this happen especially with free-to-play stuff, right? Or two, what happens? The cheaters all get banned, right? There is no world where you go into those games and you tell everybody else, guys, just stop cheating. Guys, just stop cheating and they'll go away. Guys, just stop cheating. That never happens. Because what would it lead to? It would lead to extinction. And that's what happens in every single one of those. For a while, it happened with PUBG, it happened with CSGO, it happened with every free-to-play game in the world where it just got overrun by cheaters. And unless somebody comes in and bans them, then they take over and they just run shit.
I think if you make it a point to always shame people and always recurve the narrative, say, don't do this shit. It is my understanding that you're doing the right thing and you are the better person. Is what it is. What about it? This is what I think. You're doing the right thing, and I don't do this. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fucking. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna dox the people that are cheating. No, I think that's bullshit. I think it's all dog shit. I think people can just do better, man. It's that simple.
Really?
Yeah,
so what's one game where the cheating just disappeared without people getting, you say doxxed, how about sued? Right? Didn't that happen to big cheat makers where they literally got fucking sued by Blizzard? I think for at least one of them. Or where people get banned. They get kicked out, deported. What game fixed the cheating problem magically? Ever?
Valorant.
Really? Valorant? Don't they literally have a fucking RAM injection program that Riot uses to...
They mine Bitcoin on my PC and I let them. I am a cuck of Bitcoin.
That example doesn't work.
The Chinese spyware is in my ass as we speak, digging a hole, and I love it.
Okay, so then that example doesn't work then. There's somebody else that's enforcing that. We have nobody enforcing that in the United States. One side is just cheating right now with impunity, and you're pretending that it's going to magically go away. Why? They keep winning games. Trump won the last election. Cheating. They're just going to keep winning.
Oh, so now
you're saying that he stole the election? Oh, no.
He's cheating. He's cheating. Right? Is that what you're saying? Is that where you're going with? Or is this? They're cheating. No, I think that's rigged. I think saying that anything is rigged is like, unless there's proof that it's rigged. I mean, let's be honest. It's just, you're just saying things. Like, what about?
Sure. Here's proof that it was rigged. The fact that he pardoned every single person that showed up at the Capitol to insurrect the government that he ordered to be there, that he told people to come there. That would be one example of rigging. I can give you like 20 more if you want.
Boy, example of rigging how?
Donald Trump told everybody that the 2020 election was rigged. 80% plus of conservatives today still think the 2020 election was rigged. They showed up at the Capitol to protest the election, and then eventually to riot in the White House, and eventually to kick out the lawmakers so that they could prevent the peaceful transfer of power. Every single person involved with that, when Donald Trump was elected again, was pardoned. He said it's okay, it's cool. People that were
that's wild to me. Yes, that all that is a bit, that's abysmal. It's a failure of everything that every state that it's stand on. It's an absolute disaster.
Okay. Is there a single equivalent action that anybody on the left has done?
Why, you mean?
He hears the left and he hears Hassan, he hears Twitter, he hears fucking Twitch people. Oh no.
I mean, like when Biden pardoned his the crack smoker?
Why did Biden pardon his son?
I don't know. You tell me. I
Do you know
thought he said he wouldn't do it.
Do you know what two crimes? Do you know what 2 crimes he was convicted for?
He lied about taking drugs to get a gun permit or some shit. What was the other one? Was it tax? Some kind of tax shit?
Oh no, okay.
Hunter Biden was convicted for lying on a federal tax.
So now you're doing charitability.
Oh, you don't like the facts. You don't like the facts.
Now you're doing
I'm not being charitable. I'm not being charitable. I was just telling you a factual.
What does that have to do with stoking fucking violence? What?
Record of what was going on, but you don't like the facts because they bother. Yeah, they bother you. Oh, you want to tell?
No, I'm not one of those guys.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Hunter Biden was convicted for 2 things. One, he was convicted for tax evasion in 2019 on taxes that he'd already paid back, that him and the IRS had already settled on. They were fully paid back. One, and then 2, he was convicted for lying on a 4473 because he smoked crack at the same time that he.
Wait, he already paid his fines. Wait, how does that work? So he was late with taxes, but then he paid it, but then he lied about it later. Or that they just found a violation that or he lied about his taxes, but then paid it after, but then they just decided to go back to do it anyway? Huh? What? He settled with the IRS. Oh, is this like if someone, if someone does like defamation and then they settle with the accuser, but then like the federal government comes in and says, well, actually, you still did defamation, so we're going to treat it like a crime, like that kind of thing? They went back after him. So he did a naughty, then he squared up, but then decided to make it a criminal thing. Okay. If it was all minor stuff, then why do you need a pardon? Probably because you think he didn't. Probably because you still think it shouldn't have been anything. Just because it's something doesn't mean it. Like, I'm pretty sure the at least with the gun stuff with Biden, I'm pretty sure the claim is that although what he did was wrong, or like against the law or whatever, it wasn't something that is generally prosecuted. It's something that people generally don't give you criminal charges for. So it's just like, well, if this is like a bad faith political witch hunt, then we're just going to pardon him. Like, why? Because it's a legit power that presidents have. It's ironically, which is the same excuse Trump gives for pardoning the January 6 people, except the January 6 people were seditious conspirators. So, not quite the same thing.
About his gun. This was after the Republicans had investigated him for 4 years, claiming that he was conspiring in Burisma in Ukraine to do illegal international business. Okay? Joe Biden pardoned him.
So he had paid his taxes? Is that how it actually went down?
Yes.
Is that an accurate, like documented thing?
Because go to Wikipedia if you don't believe me, or Google it. Yes, they were all paid back already.
Well,
yes.
I just feel like this is. It sounds a little bit like
I just think there must have been a really good reason for it, because I just heard he's really corrupt, and I saw all these pictures of him blazing.
It could not be.
Wow. Oh, that's crazy how all the Republican shit is so fucking horrible and bad, but it's literally on the open. If any of you fucking retards would take 2 seconds to read about it, but yes,
well, I'm not
they
Republican.
were paid
I'm
back.
not Republican.
They were paid. You are in practice. Yeah, of course you are. What do you mean? Obviously, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Identity politics masturbated again.
It's not identity politics. It's like a guy walks out of a room with cum leaking out of his asshole in his mouth and says, "I'm not gay." It doesn't really mean much. As long as you still get fucked in the ass and you take dick in your mouth, right? You carry all the Trump talking points and you do everything that they want you to do. It doesn't matter what the fuck you call yourself.
Okay.
At the end of the day, right? A Trump dick suck is a Trump dick suck.
Then you're a radical left. Then you're a radical left because
It's not necessarily gay to suck dick, though, is it? It could be for a laugh. What?
you're a fucking short gnome with fucking blue hair doing cuck shit.
A radical. I'm the radical left
Well,
who
I mean,
fights with, who I have my fights with.
that's how I see it.
X.
That's how I see it.
Sure.
That's how I see it.
If you
so
wanted,
I said it. So
X, you and I are standing in front of an assassin right now, and we have to figure out who's criticized who more. Have I criticized the far left more, or have you criticized Donald Trump more? Who's getting shot in that circumstance? Are you fucking serious? I'm literally Hassan's like waking nightmare, and you're telling me that I'm a radical leftist? Like, do you even remember who you're talking to?
Okay, well, Hassan is a post radical, where it's a new meta that I made. It's post radical. It's accepted terrorism. Yeah, I think that's being a terrorist sympathetic person. That's fucking awful. That's post radical. That's what I say.
Sure. So,
bro, what is it with fucking French intellectuals and just like they just decide to rewrite the entire rule book? Even XQC's not immune from it, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure was it Foucault? It was either Foucault or it might have been Bourdieu. It was probably Foucault. One of these wankers, these like French 1960s philosophers, would yap about how making your language more flowery and more obscure was actually just like considered more impressive. So even if you had like a simple idea, you would just make it complicated. Otherwise, people wouldn't take you seriously. Was that Foucault who said that, or? That's like a very Derrida. Yeah, that's like a French intellectual thing to do, right? To just be like, listen, this thing's really radical, okay, but no one cares about radical. Let's make it. Let's call it post-radical. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Let's call it. Listen, let's call it. Let's call it neo-radical. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Now we got a brand new theory. You know it's smarter when it's called neo something. Hell yeah.
I think I've easily exceeded my threshold for ever being called a far leftist. I think I've got my creds critiquing the far left. So I don't know how you could possibly say I'm critiquing the far left, but you refuse to call out Donald Trump and the right for constantly evading.
I go on the right all the time. That's crazy.
Saying both sides and saying everyone does it is not the same.
I call out the right all the time.
If you had to guess,
that is it.
If you had to guess for percentage of time, I'm just curious. If you had to guess percentage-wise, this is how much percentage time I criticize Donald Trump and the people in Congress versus how much time I criticize everything on the left. What do you think the split is there?
I don't know.
Do you think it's like 50-50? Do you think it's like 40-60? Do you think it's like... My guess is it's like 95-5, maybe. 5 is generous. I don't think I've ever heard you call out Trump before in my entire life.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, maybe it's more of a thing where like an I fell off argument type thing, but that's so false. It's crazy.
Okay?
That is being so. That is it generally is just being unfair and uncharitable. It is what it is.
Okay, for people in XQC's chat, does he call out Trump and I just miss it? Maybe I do. It could be. Either way, I admit it because maybe my chat just doesn't show me those clips. It's possible. You did do the advertisement with Aiden Frost. That's true, but
I did not. I mean, I was doing audio checks, but it's all good.
Really?
I was
looking at friend. Pictures and everything of you with him and all that. Okay, we got some yeses, nos. Yes,
yeah, but which one? Which one has been posted? Which one have I posted on my own behalf? Where have I showed that? Oh yeah, like this is something. Oh yeah, I want it. I'm doing this, dude. That's not how it happened. That is the standard. Which if somebody, let's say, had a job.
Calls the fourth political theory. XQC is Benning the fifth in front of us. We're blessed.
True. Just wait till next year when we get post neo-radicalism. Fuck yeah. Okay, I gotta do some donos. There's a lot of them here. Okay. Alita, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Lornabox live and coffee to wake my brain up. Yes, please. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. Oh, thanks for the $5. If you lose the bet, do you double the goal? Yes. Savage, thanks for the tier 1 sub. TV Bald Phoenix, also thanks for the tier 1 subs. Alpha Beaver thanks for the $9.99. If it turns out to be a groiper, then nothing changes. The right will say they killed Kirk and still blame the radical liberals, SMH. Fox Poser, thanks for the $10. Gang violence and mass shootings are completely separate phenomena. We already did that, DTS. Thank you so much. How to Adult, thanks for the 5 Australian. Will you trust what this admin says regarding the assassin's political inclination? Probably. The FBI, yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Cash Patel. Yeah. Valhalla. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why? Yeah. Yeah. Tyler Val, thanks for the $2. Why is it always a Tyler? I don't know. Fox Poser, thanks for the $5. When I die, please don't be cringe about it. Well, some of us will never be able to make that request. Jonathan Gendler, thanks for $2. Cash Patel is a polytheist. Whifford Nubbin, thanks for $10. Charlie looking up, confused and embarrassed. What? Draft Punk, thanks for the... Oh, sorry, Daft Drunk, thanks for the $1.99. The Valhalla thing is common in the military. Okay. Okay. Jane Socks, thanks for $10. Why does Nancy Mace's Adam's apple bounce like that? Oh my god. Cool it with the misogynistic remarks. Fox Poser, thanks for the $2. This is how white girls react to XXX Tentacion. I don't know what we're referring to there. Shit. Bad Company, thanks for $5. Why do Gripers hate Charlie Kirk? We already did that one. Thank you so much, though. YOLO Swag, thanks for the $9.99. Even though Mormons are weird, they are stereotypically super kind and good people. They're great people, wonderful people, the best kind. JR, thanks for 6.99 Canadian. Trump and the Chuds being accidentally correct in the shooter's motive is the worst case scenario. Yeah, well, that doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter that much. Zach, thanks for the $5. Feels a lot like these type of events lately coming from the young, extremely online folks. Is this a trend? Yeah. Like imagine just from being like, as soon as you're like double digits years old or even earlier, just learning about the world from the internet is crazy. It'll fuck you up. Sell, thanks for the 6 shekels. Meme, thanks for the $4.99. Thank you for all your content and grounded positions. And for the other $4.99, hope we are still able to catch Learnerbox live stream after we're marched off to camps. Wow, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Jacob, thanks for the $10. Wrong to say they don't care about the Trump assassinations. They just don't care about the perpetrator. They still attribute the attack to they and say they tried to kill the president. I know. Well, they care about it insofar as they'll use it, but yeah, they don't care about the guy who did it because he's a Republican. John Owitz, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Monkey Man, thanks for the 2 Australian. Gloucestershire Tel Aviv nightclub fan. What? Thank you. Max Copland, thanks for the $4.99. Glitterbell, thanks for the $2. Feel like Goblin, thanks for the £10. Destiny talking about Prisoner's Dilemma. Okay. Cam Byers, thanks for the $5. I believe Destiny just means that Dems need to call out the hypocrisy in the response of Republicans to political violence on their side. I mean, that's like the most obvious thing, but yeah. Razor Fringe, thanks for the €10. And Zero, thanks for the $2. Maybe look into 09A, the COM 764. I don't know what any of those things are, but maybe, why not?
To be partly,
thank you.
No, dude, you cannot be against the left. You have a job that is in the realm of the left. You are paid by the left. You are funded. You are an agent. Like, dudes, come on, bro. It's like some really like. I think it's just like you're thinking, but it's whatever.
Wait,
I think
what?
It's weak sauce. I think it's weak sauce. It's weak sauce.
Hold on. I don't understand what you were saying. Could you rephrase it?
Yeah, I mean.
Consciousness, thanks for the tier 1 sub. The phase sculpting on your mic is way off. Do you mean the EQ? That's not the phase sculpting, that's the EQ. What do you mean phase sculpting? How can my mic be out of phase as a mono mic? What the fuck? That's not how that works. What if I take the mids down here? I know that my voice is too much mid. That's always been the issue. My voice is, ironically, my voice is quite boxy. That's what they say about it, it's boxy. But I think it's like higher boxy. Let's try that. I think that might sound better. I don't know.
If this is a smoking gun, like, oh, dude, you were on that stream, like that's who you associate with.
No, I'm not saying that's the smoking gun. I don't even care that much about that. I'm just saying that in the grand totality of things, the strategy on the right is always the far right will never take responsibility for anything. Will always throw bombs at the far left. Useful people like you.
Sir Box for having the ability to separate the art from the artist. Thank you for covering this much needed rant. It's nice to know that mom and dad can be civil after the divorce for the good of your children. Thanks, Dad.
Thanks for the $50. Incredibly fucking weird message, but okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And Asmongold, well, he's probably far right now, but you guys will just say, oh, it's both sides. And then people on the left will have to sit there and say, oh, guys, maybe it's both sides. And that's it. Over and over and over and over and over.
By the way, I'm not separating the art from the artist. Like, it's just like the way I see it now. Well, I mean, maybe in a way, but the way I see it is more that I've just decided that like online people are not real. That's the only way I handle these situations. None of them. They're all fake. I've got my real life friends. I like them. Got my family. All this online shit. It's all just. They're not real people. They're just characters. So okay.
The last 10 years, that's what we've done.
You know what's sad? You would actually be very impressed by the amount of people that try to get streams and get stuff done with the left, with Kamala, and with their group to help their campaign for free, voluntarily, right? You would be actually impressed and how unreceptive they are, and how stupid they are, and how it is their fault of the elections because they have branding problems. They're dog shit. Bro, the only one piece of media they did with somebody that talks to the youth a little bit is the guy that fucked the girl that was suing for 20 mil for free and fucking bagged this dumb fuck. Fucking Shannon Sharpie. Guys, I'm not gonna do a stream or whatever. I'm not gonna do this massive event where we get a lot of publicity. I'm gonna do the Shannon Sharpie podcast. That'll get them going. What a waste of fucking time. The left has fallen, and some people are fucking lock in on the fact that these people are almost losing deliberately. Can
we not just get like a Pisco question in here? Can we not just get like do you acknowledge that the Democratic Party, and their supporters are not the same as the Hassan Piker communist left? That these are different wankers. Can we just get a yes or no on that, please? Like, I need it. I'm gagging for it.
It is wild. Bro, Shannon Sharpie podcast, the only piece of media that's angled towards the youth thing. We lost the youth vote. Oh, these fucking red-pilled right wing or corrupting the youth, whatever. What have you been doing? What have they been doing? They alienated everybody like a bunch of fucking cocklords. Jesus Christ.
What? I have no... How did this end up with you shitting on the left? I don't even know what we're talking about right now. What?
True. And that is true. And that is true. What I'm saying is that if given the opportunity, I would have not been on the background of a fucking Trump stream. I would have been at the forefront of a Kamala stream, right? But these people are fucking brain dead. Don't hold it against me. That they have zero IQ. That they don't know how to conduct a fucking political campaign to make their candidate win the fucking election. They're fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree. They have issues, yeah, for sure. But part of the issue, the thing that I'm fighting on right now, is the media environment. The reason why they're so brain broken is because they see people like you laugh when people like Trump say the most abhorrent, disgusting, fucked up shit in the universe, and then you guys lose your fucking mind when Hillary Clinton says like basket of deplorables, and it makes the media environment really fucking confusing. When they see a mass shooting happen, and everyone on the right is calling for fucking war, and then the president is deploying the National Guard and the military to states, and people like you are like, wow, president of peace, LOL, Department of War, that's so epic, XD. And then you look at Biden and you're like, oh my God, the Democrats are so violent all the time because look at this account on Twitter. Yeah, it's a really confusing and a difficult media environment to navigate. When any fair-minded person, when any apolitical person would look at what's going on in the US right now and go like, wow, it's not really that surprising that it's super violent. Your president, Donald Trump, is probably the most divisive figure in probably in at least the last century of US history, right? He's the least popular president right now. The second least popular was him in term 1. And you're turning around and it's like, oh, both sides. He has no responsibility for anything that happens. Like, you just sat here and told me that the president of the United States' own rhetoric doesn't matter and influence its citizens. Like, what the fuck? Well, you spent half your...
Physicist0, thanks for the €6. Not to be pedantic, but unless you're using a linear phase EQ, phase sculpting is descriptively accurate as that's an intrinsic characteristic of EQ. Okay, dude, I've never heard that term before. I've never had to worry about it. I was very much like, yeah, just move the buttons around until it sounds good.
Time you're railing against me making edgy tweets or Hassan saying bad shit. Why does it matter?
I think words are whatever. I think words are whatever.
What do you mean words are whatever? What do you think people fucking go to war over? Do you think everybody goes to war because somebody killed their own personal family or friend? What do you mean? Words are whatever. People start wars over ideologies and words and religions and thoughts and ideas.
I mean, when you say, oh guys, don't do this. I mean, I'm just saying it falls on deaf ears.
You know what, man? One of the fucking perks of being doxxed is I can get to take credit for some of my older achievements. Where was this? It was posted in my Discord. Someone posted a music video in my Discord. I think like a week or two ago. Where was it? I don't think I'd be able to word search it because it's the name was in the title of the video. I don't think Discord lets you do that. When was it? It was like a week and a bit ago, right? Yeah, this. Someone posted this shit in my Discord. Stardust featuring Patty Gurdy, some fucking hurdy-gurdy shit. And I had to double take because I know this person. This fucking hurdy-gurdy. I know this person. I recorded music for this person. Back when I was like just starting out in a studio, I found this person playing because she was in Scotland for some fucking exchange trip or whatever. And she was doing her little hurdy-gurdy. And I was like, damn, I want to record that. And then it ended up being this like entire fucking orchestra out of just the one instrument, like drums, bass, backing strings, pizzicato, everything. This band is Israeli. What Stardust is. She's not, she's German. But yeah. And she wasn't really, she was kind of like a nobody at that point. She only had like one video on...
Hi.
Jesus. She only had like one video on YouTube. But then we uploaded this thing. It's her second big, it's got 16 million views and shit. She recorded this. I recorded this. I produced this. We used like every single, like 128 audio tracks in Pro Tools to do this shit. I couldn't take credit for it before because it had my docs in it and shit, but it's just, that's my, she says cover because the song is a cover of her old band, but like she wrote the song. But yeah, shit. Like the band was called Stormseeker, but she was in the band, so she just credited the band even though it's herself. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck. There's a little mic and shit, yeah. Damn. I don't know if she's like copyrighted this or whatever, even if it's YouTube, so I don't know. Fucking. But yeah. That was a strange blast from the past. There you go. 16 million views. That's so many. The fuck? 16 billion views. That's like one of my first jobs as well. Shit. All right. Oh, Dean. We haven't even done Dean yet. Oh, God.
It is what it is. Like,
why do you you don't think these people are influential at all? That when the killers go out and kill and they say, I did it because this guy said it, that doesn't matter? What do you need to prove to connect the thoughts?
She's pretty popular nowadays. Yeah, the thing is that I offered to do that for free because I just had no... no one was going to teach me how to record a hurdy-gurdy. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do this for the experience. But yeah, I mean, she paid me anyway, which was nice of her. I guess she could because the song did pretty well. Yeah. That instrument's crazy. It's a really cool instrument. Yeah.
So the rhetorics when it's from the right, it's clear coded. It's probably this whatever. But what's on the left, it could have been that. Whatever, dude. I think you're just not being consistent with it.
When the left does it, I call them out on it. All the cop shit and all the unarmed black people shit, I said that was bad. What do you mean? I called them out on it. And Biden and Kamala had to disavow it as well. When they ran for office, they had to say, you just saw a tweet of Gavin Newsom saying this violence is not acceptable. You can't do it. You'll be arrested. Show me one tweet of Donald Trump talking about the right like that. You will never be able to find it. You won't.
Then tell people to stop shooting people on the streets, stop gun violence. Oh my God, it's real bonus.
When did they go home?
Say stop doing drugs.
On January 6th. On January 6th, when did they go home? On January 6th, when did they go home? When did they go home?
Please, I beg it. We need Trump to say.
No, you're saying some retarded shit. Nobody does drugs because a political person told them to do drugs. You fucking retard. Nobody. The politicians told them to do drugs.
Homeless are saved. World-changing news are coming in. Fentanyl has disappeared from physical realm. All of it has turned to dust.
You guys need to go to more public events. At the very least, if you're going to sit here and talk about it, you should go. You need to go be at risk just like anybody else. Don't say shit unless you're willing to go stand outside and see who the fuck is going to show up at your event. Because it is insane to me that retarded fucking roach lords like you and Aspical will sit in your fucking house and stoke the flame so hard and then put out random left-wing accounts where the president of the United States is literally saying unhinged shit every single fucking day, and you sit here and laugh at it like you're an actual fucking toddler watching a Jack in the Box. That's crazy. That is insane to me.
The language you're using is crazy, but I think it's awful. I think
yeah, so brave. Wow, so brave. It's so brave of you to call me out. Good job. Nice. The guy who's, by the way, banned from your stream.
Oh no, listen, Destiny, you need to turn down the temperature, bro. That temperature, that roach lord. Wow, that's whoa. Whoa, cool, bro. You know what it is, right? These fucking right wingers. Listen, I am obsessed. Okay, I'm gonna relate it back to fucking Hamas and the ceasefire shit. Even though they're like, oh yeah, we need to ceasefire quick. Also, October 7th, banging. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We want other people to do it. We want other Arabs to join us. Bordering countries join us too. But also ceasefire, ceasefire. It's like the Republicans, right? They're doing this thing like it's like the fucking asshole in a fucking fight who calls for a timeout, gets it, and then punches you in the fucking balls, right? Like that's what they're doing. Listen, God, we need to chill the rhetoric, bro. Chill, timeout. Like, God.
Platform Twitch for calling out the left wing, by the way. You're so brave. Meanwhile, Trump will never, ever call out the right because he doesn't need to, because fleshlights like you will always be there to take another fucking load for him. You will never call him out, and I bet you haven't. I'd be curious if some of you are trying to link me after. Of you calling out Trump without immediately after going, and the left does it too, and the far left too, and the Democrats too. Show me one time with you calling out Trump on his own. One time. I bet you haven't done it in the past year. I bet it hasn't happened.
That bro, when people link you to clips, and when you see it, I don't want an apology publicly. I want an apology from you to me that you try to fucking actually pin this shit on me like that. I think it's odd. I think it's odd behavior.
Okay, well, we'll see. Hopefully, the past year, one time. Okay, I love you, buddy. Good luck gambling.
All right. Thank you, man. See ya.
Oh, it's so civil. So civil. Don't self-dox. My dox is fucking everywhere. Why I might as well get something out of it. Okay, this is Dean talking to that Athena person about Charlie Kirk. Okay. And we know that from her Discord, she was doing champagne glasses and celebrating. So let's see how she handles
what that did to me.
Oh, no.
Being right there on the FaceTime with him after the shot rung out. Cops were swarming the area. Ambulances were swarming the area. Students were running. People were screaming. Nobody knew what the fuck had happened.
Where is she?
All right.
She gonna come in?
And being on the phone with my friend, that also invoked an emotional reaction. That also invoked an emotional reaction out of me.
Okay. He's talking about why he cried.
That and a handful of other facts, it made me cry. Right. And I hope that you don't think I am performative or fake or weird or secretly a Trump supporter because I cried. That was my innate human reaction. It wasn't supposed to be telling you what you should think or how you should react. That was just happened to be you watching me and how I reacted. So there you go. That's the breaking news. That's the breaking news. On top of that, additionally, I think it's worth pointing out that we all react to these things in different ways, right?
Look
and
at the amount of fucking
I'm not
stimuli
expecting
on the screen. How can you
anybody
possibly...
to mourn? I'm not. I had the reaction I did, but because of so many facts and more, I'm not placing a burden of an expectance of mourning on the community and whatnot, right? But at the end of the day, my takeaway is we should
so unserious.
Condemn political violence, and I think what this will do to society is drastic.
Yeah.
Hello. So basically, Dean got flack for crying on stream once he heard Charlie got shot. And
It sounds like that, doesn't it? It sounds like he's trying to explain himself.
Yeah.
But I don't want you guys to cry.
Yeah, that's the thing. The immediate response of how disgusting these people are and how performative they are. We've never seen you cry when you heard Palestinians were killed.
Oh, is that what the fucking debate's gonna be?
I don't know if this is what Athena was saying, but people were posting this at him and in his Discord and all over Discords about Dean and all that shit. They're just they just make everybody who is mildly normal just feel like they're in the wrong.
Huh.
They immediately like said he's performative for Palestine because he never cried for Palestinians or shit like that. Like it's quite different when you like a faceless people you don't know, like they're humans, right? Like well, for example, for the reaction I've had for the kid I worked with in the restaurant got shot in the West Bank. My reaction was a lot more expressive for him than fucking Gazans in Gaza that I'd never interacted with. I don't know them. I like they're just Palestinian, and I know they're suffering. But the kid I worked with, I knew for like a couple of years he got shot, and obviously my reaction is going to be different. Similar for him, right? He's seen Charlie Kirk in person. He was in front of him. He would talk to him multiple times. He argued with him, and based on his content, it was like centered on arguing with Charlie. So yeah, his reaction is fucking normal for the fact that he cried over this and not Palestinians in Gaza. Like these people are just fucking losers.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. It's the same thing as like people like tone policing or like reverse tone policing how angry someone gets over anything. Like it's just, people respond to, or how you reacted to the shooting video. It's just people react to different things in different ways. It's like, I think the easiest way to explain this to people who don't get it is like, let's say someone loses in a video game. A guy can like fucking curse everyone to hell on the entire fucking planet and talk about how the person who just no-scoped them in COD actually like deserves to die the most painful death, like fucking foaming at the mouth. But then that same person might watch a news story about like a 4-year-old who got fucking shot by some criminal, and then he might just be like, "Oh, that's such a shame. That's so sad." Does that really mean that he thinks the murder is like not as bad as losing in a video game? No, people are complex. Like
no. Damn, you still know people that react like that on video games?
I don't, but
I just call people a pussy and a retard, and that's it. I move on. Like no anger coming out. Just call them like a word and then move on. I've gotten to that stage. How's it on WoW? Do people just call each other slurs?
No, it's very regulated now. Blizzard are all progressive and shit. It used to be quite horrible, though. Obviously, yeah.
They weren't regulated in the fucking offices. So, like, what the fuck?
Well, it was back in 2004 or 5. Yeah, it was fucking horrible. That's how I got. That's how I learned to be an edgelord shitter, not getting fucking offended by anything. I guess.
I know. All right, enjoy the slop. Athena's name on TikTok is I think is Covey.
Okay.
Covey, I think.
Nice.
Okay. I am legitimately scared of what the reciprocal effects of this will be on society. It is a bad precedent to set forth. It's okay to just,
Is there any indication that she's in the call that I can just skip to it?
Shoot people in the face. Even if they're like terrible people. I want to make that clear. I think that a lot of people on the right maybe took an affinity to my video. I just want to let you know that, like, I do think that Charlie Kirk was a terrible person. I've made that clear for the last year or so. In fact, like the only reason...
bottom right, you would see her icon.
Oh.
Bottom right is
wait,
like an
like
icon.
this request to join.
I don't see the request to join. Hold on. Yes. Do you see how there's someone there that says called Dean something?
Yeah.
Yeah. You would see someone called
there's
Covey there.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat.
Let's see. Bye. Wait, why they made this video so long then? She doesn't come in for a while. I need another 4 hours with this person now that I know what she actually is about. There she is. Request to join.
I was planning on taking the day. Appreciate you for your thoughts, though. Interesting input. I mean, I disagree with that. I don't think that Christianity is going to be the one boot fits all for solving the immoral. I think I see Christianity cause so much immoral all of the time. Welcome in, Athena. How we doing?
Hey, you. I'm okay. What about you?
I'm doing good. Doing better. I'm doing all right. I was planning on taking the day off, but you know, now I'm here. We're having conversations. What are your thoughts? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah. I think I think maybe the first question I wanted to ask you is, when has violence not been normal for marginalized people in the West?
I think that violence has always been normal for marginalized people.
Oh god, oh, he's like what does this sound like already? Already is that answer as well. It's like fuck me. She's asking him to recite the fucking 10 commandments of being a fucking disgusting retard. Like, oh god.
I mean, the country
so
was founded on slavery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then the idea that things are going to get worse or people are going to get scapegoated is, I don't think it's like a legitimate claim, because it's going to happen anyways, regardless of how people react to anything, right? Like things are going to continue getting worse, even if a person, like it's kind of.
She would say this about anything, by the way. She would say this about October 7th as well. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. It's all yeah. Minorities have no agency. There's no need for any kind of like policing or discipline within the movement or whatever, because the response will always be the same. Okay. Wow.
Respectability politics to say that a person has to continue being nice to minimize the harm that they're subjected to, because regardless of if a person is nice or not, they're still going to be subjected to harm within a system that is rooted in their dehumanization.
Who has the screenshot? Who has the screenshot? I need the screenshot of her on Discord celebrating with the fucking champagne glasses when Charlie Kirk got shot. This isn't about whether or not something will inevitably happen because of right-wing rhetoric. That's not what she's saying. She's saying it here, but that's obviously not her opinion. Her opinion is good that he got killed.
Well, I mean, point number one, to respond to what you first said, saying, well, like, this violence towards marginalized communities has been normal, is normal today, and will continue to be normal. Well, I just don't think that this changes my mind on the fact that I think that things will get significantly worse than they already are, and I think that's very damaging, very wrong, and very bad, considering how normal they already are. Now to your second point, saying to be nice. Well, I mean, my stance is that, you know, if you're indifferent, if you're not mourning, you know, I'm not going to condemn you,
Thank
right?
you.
I don't think it's nice to be indifferent, and I don't condemn it. I just think what I do disagree with.
What about her celebrating the Iranian bombings in Tel Aviv? Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Is like the active celebration or justification.
What was this? Is this from my debate with her? What was she saying here? And give it up. There's a reason that this FLN Algeria tactic doesn't work there. It's because they don't really, there's been this problem with Palestinian resistance groups, like the dominant ones, they've always been the dominant ones, have never really accepted that Jews are not the same. They cannot be dislodged because they don't have somewhere else to go. The French could go back to France, right? The British and Kenya could go back to Britain. The Israeli Jews are not going back to Poland or Iraq or Russia or Ethiopia. They're staying. Would you acknowledge that that's like a failure of Palestinian resistance?
I'm not going to sit here and advocate for ethnic cleansing or for people to go back again. I'm not Palestinian at the end of the day. I think that's a decision that like Palestinians should make. But my point is, at the end of the day, you can.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Yeah, it's just standard. Okay.
I don't know if you watched my live, because I did host a live talking about how I think I was not going to mourn. Like, so I do feel bad for the children, of course. I don't, I think my empathy is extended towards the children. I don't think any child should view their parent being unalived in front of them, or anybody being unalived in front of them. I do extend also empathy, definitely, for the people who were there, who were scared. Especially Parker. I mean, I care about him definitely, right? Or any other person, even if I didn't know them. I think the only issue is that my empathy is not going to extend, or sympathy is not going to extend to a person like Charlie Kirk, whose ideology is rooted in challenging the existence.
Oh God, she's so disgusting, man. No one's asking her for. I don't think anyone's asking her for empathy. What was this? Everyone, I am getting screen recordings of people normalizing or laughing with pro-Israelis. If I see anyone normalizing or laughing with pro-Israelis, I will kick you out of the server. We'll warn other people about you. I will warn people about
Wait,
you.
oh right, I forgot I got kicked from our server too.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, apparently someone told me that there was like bullet, like markings on a bullet casing that said, was it up, right, down, down, down?
Yeah, the video game reference, right? 500
It's a video game,
kilogram bomb,
right? Yeah, it's from Helldivers 2. It's a game I'm playing now.
Yeah, standard. They do that a lot. They love their video games and their memes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you a screenshot of the stratagem. Hold on. It's a stratagem. There you go. I sent it in private to you.
Nice one.
Sure.
I bet.
It's the 500 kilogram bomb. Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
And the humanity of people who look like me, right? But just because I'm going to say I'm indifferent to him, it doesn't mean that I would sit here and condemn people who celebrate him either.
Okay.
Because I think like,
Hmm.
yeah, that's where we're different, right? Because I think like,
Well, why is she not admitting that she celebrates it? Wait, does Dean not have any idea? Does he need to be informed of this degenerate fuck who's literally just taking him for a ride? My poor boy. I mean, it's not really my business, but I don't know. Does he need saved? I don't know what I would do. Is Twitter fucking at. And by the way, Dean, you're getting fleeced by this person.
like, I think it is not an inhumane thing for Black and Brown people to maybe feel a sense of relief when they see that a voice of division that routinely upheld their dehumanization and was violent towards them fall silent. And I don't necessarily think that, like, I myself would not do it, right? I would not do it. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and tone police, for example, a person who maybe feels relief because now there's.
Well, I think
there's like a.
Where the fuck is the fucking champagne glass? It was in my Discord like just 2 days ago. Fuck. Where is it? I need it now. Why is she saying I wouldn't do that? She did do that. What? That's from June. I can't find it. It's missing. Maybe someone DM'd it to me? I don't know.
I think like
less of a racist person out there.
I think like
after
relief. I think that relief that is being experienced by some people is relief rooted in a response from the fact that there was an actor that was disseminating very hateful racist rhetoric that is now no longer disseminating hateful racist rhetoric, right? It is the cessation of the dissemination of hateful rhetoric.
The cessation of the dissemination. Okay, good. I don't need this conversation. It sounds incredibly fucking soy. Okay. No. Why we misjudge support for political violence. Netanyahu, Israel was not behind the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Really? That's unbelievable. I didn't see that one coming, dude. What?
Law enforcement officials in Utah have arrested 22-year-old suspect Tyler Robinson in the Charlie Kirk assassination, and they released mugshots of him.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like a radical Islam if I ever saw one.
We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. It is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals.
The Utah governor thanked Robinson's family for doing the right thing. Cox also cited as key pieces of evidence engravings on bullets found in a rifle believed to be used in the attack and chatting app messages attributed to the accused shooter that a roommate shared with law enforcement. He also said the assassination suspect is believed to have acted alone, but the investigation is ongoing.
Bernie Sanders said something, didn't he?
Thank you very much for joining me. I want to say a few words regarding the terrible murder yesterday of Charlie Kirk, someone who I strongly disagreed with on almost every issue, but who was clearly a very smart and effective communicator and organizer, and someone unafraid to get out into the world and engage the public. My condolences go out to his wife and his
Did
family.
you see what Rabbi Shmuley did? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, the fucking fundraiser. Actually genius.
A free and democratic society, which is what America is supposed to be about, depends upon the basic premise that people can speak out, organize, and take part in public life without fear, without worrying that they might be killed, injured, or humiliated for expressing their political views. In fact, that is the essence of what freedom is about and what democracy is about. You have a point of view, that's great. I have a point of view that is different than yours. That's great. Let's argue it out. We make our case to the American people at the local, state, and federal levels, and we hold free elections in which the people decide what they want. That's called freedom and democracy. And I want as many people as possible to participate in that process without fear. Freedom and democracy is not about political violence. It is not about assassinating public officials. It is not about trying to intimidate people who speak out on an issue. Political violence, in fact, is political cowardice. It means that you cannot convince people of the correctness of your ideas, and you have to impose them through force. Every American, no matter what one's political point of view may be, must condemn all forms of political violence and all forms of intimidation. We must welcome and respect dissenting points of view. That's what our Constitution is about. That's what our Bill of Rights is about. That, in fact, is what freedom is about. The murder of Charlie Kirk is part of a disturbing rise in political violence that threatens to hollow out public life and make people afraid of participating. From the January 6, 2021 attack on the United States Capitol, to the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, to the attack on Paul Pelosi, to the attempted kidnapping of Michigan Governor Whitmer, to the murder of Minnesota's Speaker of the House, Melissa Hortman, and her husband, to the arson attack on Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, to the shooting of United Health Executive Brian Thompson, and the shooting several years ago of Representative Steve Scalise, this chilling rise in violence has targeted public officials across the political spectrum. Sadly, this is not a new phenomenon. We all remember the assassinations of President Kennedy, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Senator Robert F. Kennedy, John Lennon, Medgar Evers, and the attempted assassinations of President Ronald Reagan and Alabama Governor George Wallace. This is a difficult and contentious moment in American history. Democracy in our country and throughout the world is under attack. And there are a lot of reasons for that which need serious discussion. But bottom line, if we honestly believe in democracy, if we believe in freedom, all of us must be loud and clear. Political violence, regardless of ideology, is not the answer and must be condemned. Thank you very much.
Oh, Bernie. Lorna's first video is about John Lennon. I love John Lennon. I was a big John Lennon fan. Mamdani says he will apologize for calling the NYPD racist in 2020. Said they were racist and homophobic. This is a bad idea. Apologies don't appease bad faith critics. They just embolden them to ask for more because now they realize they can bully you into groveling. That's very familiar. Okay. If you show weakness, they attack you harder. For instance, Mamdani also capitulated to pressure to tell people not to say intifada. Well, I feel like intifada is a far more simple black and white issue than talking about calling the NYPD racist. But okay. I guess it just depends on whether or not the request is accurate rather than whether or not it's a purity test. But who knows? Who knows? Hmm. What Consciousness Inc? What are you saying? Just let me have some fucking dead air. God. 1 minute. I don't think there's any new updates, are there? It'll probably be at least a couple of days before they start to give us a firm statement on what the fuck the guy's motive was, right? If not longer. You must speak always. No, I must not. Shut up. Start humming. Ugh. I'm wondering if I want to do internet poisoned white male. I'm wondering if I want to do that Iraq war video or if I want to start doing research on Qatar. Play video games. So Hollow Knight, maybe. Maybe Iraq war video or research on Qatar. I don't know. Or just more slop reacts. PF Young. Oh no. Zachary Foster dissertation. What is it even about? Do I really need to? No, that's like low priority. That's very low priority. Play WoW. Shut up. No. No, 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 no. Dilute Mule, thanks for $5. Do I do research in need of some background right now? Okay, fuck. Cover the UN stuff. What's the UN stuff? UN news. Is it because they're recognizing a Palestinian state? Or they're the Security Council's talking about Qatar. What did they say? UN backs two-state solution. Okay, cool. US, yeah, unfortunately there was Qatar, but pursuing Hamas is a worthy goal. Both sides, both sides. UN to debate Palestinian statehood. I mean, of course they're going to vote in favor of it. Like, Resolution 242 has been the fucking norm since, and 338. These have been the norms for fucking decades. Fuck this UN shit. We need results. Dude. Oh, okay, why not? Okay, listen, just before before we do anything serious, okay? Slop. Okay. Apparently Mamdani was asked whether or not he would collab with Hassan again, or no, he was asked about the one that he did. Okay, because Cuomo's been using it for his campaigning.
Cuomo's camp? I mean, any response to that?
You know, what we can see is a candidate that is desperate to understand why he is so far behind a politics of the future.
Why do you hang out with guys like Hassan Piker? Said some nasty stuff, don't you think?
I'm here to talk about the World Cup.
Oh, but you answered the first question, which wasn't about the World Cup. Starting to get some blowback. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Bridge in shambles. Bridge absolutely in dire straits. Let's see. Charged with aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm, obstruction. I guess because he fled. Uh-oh. That's bad. Wouldn't want to be guilty of any of those things. Hassan tweets about Tyler. Okay. Asmongold credits Fuentes for his message to the Trump administration. We need more from the Trump administration than what we're getting. Release all the information about the assassin and his Discord contacts. Everyone must be investigated. Tell us the plan. How will the government stop this from ever happening again? Where is the leadership? He wants Discord leaks. Okay. This is the correct messaging. Keep holding their feet to the fire. Expect competence rather than complacency. Okay. Embarrassing that the FBI and DOJ have let these animals run wild for as long as they have. What? People on fucking Discord, dude. He's such a moron. He's such a disgusting fucking worm. Ugh. I mean, roach. Tyler Robinson, Kirk's alleged shooter, came from a Mormon family in both law enforcement and the military, but I'm not so certain if he himself was right-wing. A lot of these memes posted on the casings are ironic or of the left variety, different than previous far-right shooters. Feel like you don't do this unless you're in some right-wing nihilistic brain-rotted space. Yeah, I saw that as well. I don't know how to weigh that over Ciao Bella, though. Like, that could be Gopnik posting, which is across the political spectrum. Need more info. Groypers usually hail previous shooters and have way more aggressive slogans they use to signal, though. Well, he's being reasonably open-minded about it. Okay. Yeah, the Ciao Bella, I don't know. Again, if it's not as common in America, then you're probably going to... Who knows? That's a weird thing to say. It's a response, isn't it? Oh God. I don't actually know what he said in this video. I think Dan had a summary of it. But we'll see. We can watch the whole thing as well just to see if it's context lacking or not. What do we have here? Terrorist propaganda, the guy, Ciao Bella. So you can get that close to the president. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just a screenshot. It's not even the fucking video. Whatever. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Release the Discord logs. So we know who to go after. All the people who spoke to him as well, right? So yeah, let's just publish their names. Anyone who chatted to him without any idea that he was going to be a shooter. Yeah, let's just put a target on all their backs. Why not, eh? What's this? It's amazing to see how moved the average person seems to be by graphic footage of violence. It's a shame nobody tried to share that sort of footage of an ongoing genocide. Well, apparently it doesn't work. How much footage do we have of fucking Ukraine? You didn't say a word about it. Yeah, well done. Well done for learning that footage doesn't actually do all that much. The thing with Charlie Kirk that makes it affect people is that it's especially for the online spaces, it's very close to home for us. And obviously shootings that happen or killings that happen in war and in different parts of the world where it's more expected, are going to have a different impact to someone doing a debate in an American fucking democracy and getting shot from 200 yards away. Yeah, of course it's going to have different impacts. It's just that humans are not rational in the way that we weigh up these kind of things. And you should know, because again, these guys didn't say shit about US aid getting cut to Sudan where there was a fucking famine going on and where America was contributing to most of the emergency food kitchens there. Yeah, we're all like this. We're all like, everyone is like this. Everyone. Keep a close record of all the liberals that tried to tell you sharing footage from Gaza was simply useless torture porn. People like ContraPoints. Keep a close record. Dude, who the fuck do you think you are, bro? This guy thought that the majority of Israeli deaths on October 7th were friendly fire. Like, you know nothing. Fuck off. All right, whatever. Waste of time. Okay, MAGA for the last 48 hours. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Where is what, why, how? They're using Charlie Kirk to hurt people. Oh, this is a new video. Let's see. Current events.
Yesterday, Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Like I said then, this is obviously a specific tragedy for his family. It goes without saying for anyone who is familiar with this channel, but murdering people is evil, actually.
No,
On a national scale, this is also something really bad for the entire country. We are in a very precarious place in the United States. Even if you're both devoid of all morality and on the far left, even if you detest Charlie Kirk, you should not want this sort of thing to happen in America. I don't think we're on the verge of a civil war or anything like that, but there is clearly a significant risk of escalating violence because lots of people are calling for it. Compare this to the 1960s or the years of lead in Italy. I'll probably make a larger video about what this means for the country. I'm waiting to do so because despite what people on Twitter and in the White House are pretending, at the time of this video we do not know the motivations behind the killing. Judging from the appearance of the FBI's latest suspect, there is certainly a non-zero chance the guy is on the far right. But who the hell knows? Because the FBI has done a garbage job on this so far. Obviously, people on the left hate Charlie Kirk. It might have been someone on the left, but so too do people on the far right, like Ubersoy, who called Charlie Kirk an utter shill for Israel that would go against all evidence to back Israel against its enemies. Or Paxtube, who said Charlie Kirk was an agent of Israel who actively worked to harvest white youth for the anti-white Republican Party and a poster child of conservatives who lie to their audience in service of ... And the reason I'm reading these quotes is because these people don't even like Charlie Kirk. If one of their own killed Charlie Kirk, I don't think they would care that much. Paxtube might even support it. They're cynically using his assassination for a political agenda against their political enemies and of course for personal self-aggrandizement. Ubersoy, by the way, isn't even American. He's a European immigrant to Canada, but, makes all his money talking about American politics. Let's talk about Reddit for a second. After the Boston Marathon bombing in 2015, Reddit took it upon itself to find the perpetrators. There was even a whole subreddit for it. They decided based off garbage evidence that this random guy was responsible, directing harassment at him and his family. Turns out the guy died before the bombing. He wasn't connected to it at all. So thanks to the greatest sleuths on the internet, the family members of a dead guy were harassed for an attack they had nothing to do with. It's happening again now. Let's talk about Ubersoy. And before people say I should reach out to him personally about any complaints, I already have. You'll see his response. Soon after the shooting, some old guy was arrested in Utah. Ubersoy, getting information from who knows where, said this random guy on Twitter, a registered Democrat in the state of Utah, was the shooter. That was at 3:48 p.m. Eastern Time. 10 minutes later, I responded to Ubersoy and said, bad idea to do this before anything is confirmed. This might be an innocent person, and you're going to direct threats and possible even additional violence his way. Delete the tweet. Instead, Ubersoy tweeted again that he thought this random guy on Twitter was the assassin. Now, he since deleted that second tweet, but the first tweet is up and had about 500,000 views yesterday at the time. Sure enough, if you go to the old guy's Twitter account who Ubersoy believed was the assassin, he was receiving plenty of harassment. Now, Ubersoy wasn't the only guy to do this, of course, but that doesn't mean he isn't at least partially responsible for the hatred and the vitriol and probably the death threats and doxing attempts that went after this random old guy. Now, if this guy on Twitter was actually responsible for the assassination, that's one thing. But this random guy was not the shooter. In fact, he wasn't even the guy the police arrested, who wasn't the shooter either. Great job, Ubersoy.
It wasn't even the fucking... I was like, okay, well, they did arrest the guy. Obviously, it's really shit, but the people shouting at him and all that, like, I mean, they just saw someone die, so... But no, it's it's a different person.
Boy, very smart move. At 6:08 p.m., Ubersoy said, it's not him, by the way. So far, that has been seen by 9,000 people, compared to the 500,000 people who saw the initial tweet. Even if you care about finding the guy who killed Charlie Kirk, which I care about as a matter of justice, this isn't justice. At 5:52 p.m., so slightly before this, Ubersoy narrowed onto another subject. This tweet was seen by at least 1 million people. The person doesn't even match any images of anyone at the scene. They just tweeted a death threat, which is bad. Obviously a bad thing to do. But every controversial figure gets lots of those. Any intelligent person would know that isn't sufficient evidence to determine with certainty that the specific person who issued
diabolical. I know, it doesn't even... By the way, it's not even him.
Death threat was responsible for the actual death. Yet Ubersoy, a modern-day Sherlock Holmes, ran with it. 1 million people saw this tweet, blaming someone not responsible for a murder. At 1 p.m. the next day, so today, Ubersoy took another swing and announced a third person was the current main suspect, because they made a song about Charlie Kirk dying before the actual death. I think it was weeks before. Now we have images of a suspect, and they look nothing like the person who made the song. Obviously a bad song, an evil song, a stupid song, but they didn't murder Charlie Kirk. Obviously they didn't, but Ubersoy, at this point, probably doesn't care about accurate information. So at 2 p.m. today, I messaged Ubersoy on a Discord we're both in and told him he was going to get someone killed. Ubersoy responded by saying, I have already clarified that I don't think they are the murderer in the following tweet. Do leftist damage control elsewhere. First of all, I don't know what damage control I'm doing. The guy didn't kill him. You're causing damage to someone who did no damage. I responded to Ubersoy and said, 9,000 people saw it versus 500,000 who saw the original one. Now you're tweeting your theories again today when it's obviously a different person from the images. Stop tweeting your theories. You're going to get someone else hurt. Ubersoy said, that's clearly what's important right now, the safety of people who threatened to murder him before he was murdered, and I'm not talking about this case, but the other two suspects I tweeted about. Again, Ubersoy doesn't like Charlie Kirk. He's not actually doing anything good. He's not solving a murder. He's directing a hate mob at people who have nothing to do with this thing. The far-right people don't even like Charlie Kirk. They think
this guy, this what, why, how guy, I think he's a fairly new YouTuber. Is this just his first ever engagement on Twitter with crazy people? It sounds like it, because it sounds like he's expecting way too much communication from these wankers. That's a whole other Twitter user you're accusing of being a terrorist in front of hundreds of thousands of people with zero evidence. Delete this. Well, this person, Michaela, she, her. Music producer. Damn, could have been anyone. Could have been me. Second suspect has been identified by Twitter users. And fuck me, man. Fuck me. Different username. Oh, wait, this isn't actually Ubersoy. This is Ubersoy1? Oh, it's a smaller account. Is that right? Is that what you're saying? You're saying it's a different Ubersoy. Whatever.
He's controlled.
No, of the girl. Oh. Oh. The person didn't actually incite the... Oh, that's even worse. Dude, that's so much worse. What? It's not even close. Huh? So they just found a random fucking trans account and stuck that picture next to these messages. Huh. Oh, I never took down the poll. Yeah, you're right. I want to keep going. I want to get some fucking results. Is that okay? What's wrong with that? Where's my straw poll? Give it to me.
by Israel. They're using this to target people they don't like, Democrats and trans people. Now, should you make death threats and songs about Charlie Kirk dying? Obviously not, which I said at the beginning of the video. If you're
Well, look, Dan didn't even go with the popular answer. What a guy. What a guy.
familiar with his channel, which I've criticized far left people on, you know I don't support that sort of thing. But Ubersoy is using a murder to excuse what he wanted to do anyways, which is harass, intimidate, and cause harm to people he hates in a country he has nothing to do with, and honestly, should shut the fuck up about. Also, shout out to Mr. Asian Pie, the world's #1 Asian groiper, who responded to me by saying, emotional blackmail ain't gonna work anymore. When I told him to stop LARPing, he said, what LARP am I doing? No is going to cry if the wrong guy kills theirself. Mr. Asian Pie, I hate to tell you this, but they're not gonna make you an honorary Aryan.
No.
These people don't actually care about anyone dying. In fact, they want more people to die to advance their political agenda. That's why they're directing their hate mob at them. That's why Mr. Asian Pie said this. That's the problem. Now, you could talk for hours about Charlie Kirk's personal moral value, the value of his political beliefs, and so on. Certainly, these people have harsh criticisms for Charlie Kirk, but the moral lesson the United States should take from this, first of all, it shouldn't listen to people from Canada, but the lesson we should take from this is that there should be absolutely zero political violence in this country. The person who killed Charlie Kirk should be caught, should be punished with the full extent of the law. I think we need to have a serious conversation in this country about political violence and the escalation of rhetoric, because it doesn't serve anyone. But this sort of thing is part of the problem.
Okay. Okay, are we doing it now? Are we firing into the Iraq War, or should I do Qatar? I should probably do Qatar. That would be more well behaved of me, wouldn't it? Oh, fuck. How do I make up my mind? This is more of a video game in the background kind of thing. The thing is finding resources on Qatar is not that easy. When people want to talk, when people want to fucking yap about how Qatar is harboring terrorism and supports terrorism through Al Jazeera and ideologically and all that shit, where do people get this from? Where do people learn about Qatar's history and their shit, what they're up to, their ideology? I've heard people accuse them of being very like Muslim Brotherhood adjacent with their ideology, like Sunni extremist shit, but I think Saudi has issues with them. But I don't know, where do I find shit about that? Wikipedia, fuck off. Do you have to reach out to analysts? No, I just want to know where people get this stuff from. Like, I'm guessing it would come from the likes of fucking, like Washington Institute and all those kinds of people, or like there'd be some fucking defense intel papers where they yap a lot about Qatar, but otherwise I don't know.
Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
The opposition that the Saudi Arabians and the Omanis and the UAEs have towards Qatar is because they wouldn't like join their coalition, and because they already had like close ties with Iran, and anyone that is, as you can see with Yemen, anyone that has ties with Iran is immediately like X'd out.
Yeah.
And they tried a less violent approach to Qatar, which was sanctions and no dealing with any country, like no trade with any of the countries with them. But Qatar like somehow managed, because they have their own oil reserves and their own fucking gas reserves or whatever the fuck, and they managed to like be successful in spite of the sanctions, and now they're in a completely different position where Qatar is like looked at as like a benefactor to the West and shit, which is what other Arab countries in the Gulf want to be as well.
Yeah, but how did they get into that position? How did they get into that position where they have like a soft power, whatever relationship with the United States, but they're also, my understanding is that Saudi seems to have an issue with them because whilst Saudi spent like the last 10 years trying to clamp down on like Salafism and all this shit, like Qatar still kind of pushes it. Like, but where's that coming from? Where?
Like, okay, so remember how there's like a bunch of tribal shit in the Arabian Peninsula?
Yeah.
Think of it as like one of the tribes that like believes in that type of shit is the ones that pretty much run Qatar. Like that, like, so they just existed before, and when it was like, when they were being like pretty much like oppressed every other area in Arabia, they pretty much had a place to go, which is Qatar, and they already had the majority power there as Salafists, and they also have their own council, like it's like a council of like sheikhs that nobody else takes seriously, and half the Muslim world considers terrorists. Like they just like they issue fatwas like left and right that nobody else agrees with, and obviously Al Jazeera. This is a massive oversimplification, yes.
Yeah, because when I see bits of like these Hamas guys doing all that shit, talking about how they want to do October 7th again and how it's all like a worthy cause and they want the Arab world to do, sometimes they're saying that on Al Jazeera. So I'm like,
Well, yeah,
they're
Al
doing it on
Jazeera.
Qatari state media, not
Yeah,
like
of
an
course.
interview. They're doing it in like broadcasted speeches. So I just wonder like how do you not hold the state like somewhat complicit in that?
I think it's the same manner as like Fox News, I guess. But like again, it's state media. Why would like Qatar ever punish their own state media? So you would have to have like a third party punish them, which they already do. Like I'm pretty sure Al Jazeera is banned in a lot of Arab countries, and like the only way you have to like find a loophole to get it to play. In Israel, Arabs have it playing it through a loophole, not through Israeli channels.
Which other Arab countries banned Al Jazeera?
I'm pretty sure Saudi Arabia has Al Jazeera banned. You have to have a loophole for it, which is the loophole is not crazy, by the way. It's like a third party fucking satellite that specifically broadcasts it, or you get like an Android TV thing that has an application that has the channels of Al Jazeera. It's not that like hard to get.
It's been banned in Saudi and UAE since 2017.
Yeah, it's been banned for a while, and Israel recently banned it.
Bahrain, Egypt since 2013. Well, that's because of
Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah. Jordan. Huh.
Keep in mind, it's banned in a lot of Arab countries. It's just still like very easy to access it. No, not even VPN. Like I'll turn on my camera. If I turn on my camera, can people see me on your stream?
If you turn on your cam?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I can just turn off the Discord thing and see.
Just turn off the Discord thing. I'll show you one of the devices I have. Like I can watch Al Jazeera on it if I want. It's just like a small here. I don't know if you can see my camera.
It's
loading. I have this.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see this?
Okay.
This is basically like a small thing that's like acts like a TV through internet instead of satellite, and you can put up an app that like a third party app on it that has all these channels for free.
Huh.
So that's what most people use, but this one's like a more expensive one. This is like an actual official like Android box for TV, but like the other ones are like way cheaper. And like they are very readily available in the West Bank. Actually, most of the people in my town get their fucking like this device, their own device from the West Bank, and it's like 50 shekels for like a 6-year subscription, even though it's not a subscription. It's just like stolen servers that they can just broadcast on until they get caught.
Interesting.
And then when they get caught, it's pretty much IPTV.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how everyone in the Middle East still watches Al Jazeera, even though it's banned on their like main shit.
Huh. And I'm guessing the government doesn't care enough to go after the people circumventing shit, right?
It's just practically impossible to stop it.
Okay. Do you know anything about Yusuf al-Qaradawi?
No. Who was that?
Okay. He was a Sunni cleric who got hosted on fucking Al Jazeera quite a lot.
Oh.
But I've heard people complain about him.
Loner, if you check stream suggestions, Addie Sam is posting a bunch of stuff in there. She lives in Israel, and I think that like I don't know if she works with or in the government, but she knows like a ton of stuff about Qatar because she's always talking about them and stuff. And I DM'd her, and yeah, she just showed up and started posting a bunch of shit in stream suggestions.
Oh yeah, I see it here. Yeah. Okay.
I did hear a bunch of weird shit about Qatar like owning like a lot of buildings in London. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
well, I know there's also the accusation that they fund a lot of education programs as well. I did see I did see that. Because remember, I had that thing about Middle East studies and how some of these courses in the UK
Yeah.
and US they just
Oh,
seem like
crazy.
propaganda courses. Yeah. I looked up one, and it was like I looked at their funding, and it was somewhere in England, and they're getting funded by fucking like these weird it was like by Emirati or Qatari fucking like billionaire foundations and shit like that. Yeah. So
I
Yeah.
mean,
Also,
listen, all I gotta say, it's anti-Semitism when you accuse the Jews of it, but it's fine when it's Arabs. Okay.
well, I don't know.
apparently,
It seems like they actually do the thing that they accuse Jews of doing. It's
Yeah,
fucking
pretty
crazy.
much.
Yeah.
No, Gulf countries do a lot of the shit that Jews are accused of. They don't eat Christian baby blood though.
No.
they apparently Qatar runs that Now This account, or like they fund it. Oh, they probably don't run it, but apparently they fund it. I don't know if you guys have seen that the Now This account on YouTube.
I have not seen that. No, I've
Have
seen.
you?
I've seen. I know that like Zateo, whatever the fuck, like Mahdi Hassan is a part of now. They get funding from Qatar, right?
Oh,
know that.
geez, do they?
Well,
Oh
that's a
man.
pinch of salt, right? Unless you know that for sure, because people accuse him of being Qatar funded because of his Al Jazeera job in the past. But
Oh, there's no real like evidence of
well, I don't know if there
Zateo
is. Like,
being.
if you're hearing that accusation and you're not sure,
Oh,
it's probably because people
I've
accuse him of
heard
it.
the
Yeah.
accusation. I didn't like look into it myself.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if it's
Another
proven. Yeah.
another question, I guess, that I'm curious about too is how much control does Qatar have over Al Jazeera English in comparison to Al Jazeera Arabic? Because Al Jazeera English is
They
yeah.
have all the control. They just know the Al Jazeera English needs to be way less
less crazy.
way less unhinged than Al Jazeera Arabic.
Okay, so yeah, they don't have any sort of editorial freedom then, because that's
I'm not sure. I obviously don't know about the ins and outs of how Al Jazeera works. We do know that like when it comes to Israel, like on Al Jazeera, like I told you, all these terms that you heard like leftists in the West use, they all originated from Al Jazeera. Like the Zionist entity, when people say that, they hailed that from Al Jazeera. The IOF, like Israeli Occupation Forces, that's also just like immediately a translated way of how Al Jazeera refers to the IDF, which is قوات إسرائيل المحتلة,
damn. Do
which
they
is like
also
occupational forces of Israel.
use Yehud for everything? Do they also talk
Yeah,
about
they
the
do.
Jew?
This is
normal,
one
isn't it?
thing.
That's
This is
everywhere.
one thing. It's like really hard to like convince Jewish people of that. When you hear Yehud, they don't necessarily mean Jews all the fucking time. They use Yehud to refer to the army. They use Yehud to refer to soldiers. Sometimes they say Yehud to refer to the fucking planes that strike them. Like they use Yehud as a very like blanket statement for like Israel, Jews, everything.
Okay, it's just kind of like a full. All right, yeah. Because
Yeah,
like
because they view them as like one singular party, and when they're talking about parts of that party, like they still use the same word.
Also, I do appreciate all the links and I want more, but I also just want to make sure that I'm not just getting a bunch of fucking sources from Israeli organizations. And they're
Why not
is
global?
there anyone else that talks about this shit that's not Israel? I know no one else cares, but fuck.
Listen,
I guess we're
Times
not
of
getting Arab documents,
Israel,
are we?
INSS.il.
Oh
Let's see.
no.
Yeah, the problem is
There's
who the fuck else talks about this? Maybe I'm guessing. I thought Washington Institute would talk quite a bit about it, but
Oh, I'm sure there's like American orgs that talk about it too. But I mean, where do those guys get their money from?
true. Well, I mean, it's the best you can do. It's not like we're gonna be able
Oh,
to get
that
internal
is one
documents.
thing Velvet like said that I like, agree with. I generally would just ban Al Jazeera for ruining the fucking like image of how the word martyr is used.
Oh
Like
yeah, because they use it.
super politically. Like it's not something supposed to be like political at all.
Yeah, I think I heard Yusuf say it once in one of his videos when he talked about, but like I believe that he used it to refer to just like the dead, like people
Yeah,
who
like
had died.
Yeah, anyone who dies. Yeah,
it's a blanket term for anyone that died in Gaza because like if it's not like even for Hamas they say martyrs, but like in reality religiously anyone that's not Hamas or fighting, if they die, they're considered a martyr flat out. because they had nothing to do with like starting the war.
Yeah, but how Islam sees that is different than
Then
I
how
guess
Al Jazeera uses it.
Westerner, yeah, or how Westerners would use that term either. I think because we use it kind of differently because we always use martyr as in like you're a martyr for a cause.
You know,
or whatever.
I would have told you to ask Sundowner, but he deleted his Discord, and I don't know where the fuck he went.
He's in medical school, or he got arrested by the Jordanian secret police. I don't know.
All I gotta say, he's deleted all traces of himself right before Charlie Kirk got shot.
Yep, true.
Wait, is he still in your
No,
other
he deleted his account. Oh, are you talking about the Mahdi? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's still in there, assuming that is his alt account, but he's not. He hasn't been here, so yeah. Anyway,
Alright.
yeah. See you later, loner.
Bye
I would, for the Israeli sources, why not is generally not that like unhinged or anything really.
Yeah, I know they're not unhinged. It's just that like the world we live in is just very. I mean, it's still helpful. It would be good to have things that aren't just Israeli. You know.
There's she sent something that's not Israeli.
I can see.
Brand the center or whatever. There's several fucking things that aren't Israeli there. You can look. You know what? Chat.
Okay. Okay, I'm guessing the history does it matter for this country? I don't. What we got here? Saudi control Al Khalifa in 1700s to 1800s. Ottomans 1800s. Very briefly, actually. The Ottomans weren't even there for that long. I guess this was their consolation prize for losing all of fucking the Balkans in the 1870s, right? Okay. Qatar Abu Dhabi War. Wow. What are the sources for this shit? Qatar Digital Library. Oh, interesting. Depends on what you want to learn. Boils down to it being an emirate that refused to be part of the UAE. Well, that might be important, right? Because ideologically, I think them and the UAE have problems. So, yeah. The old city of Doha, 1904. Oh. Okay. Oh. Fuck it, we'll start with this. We might as well start with Wiki. Because, Wiki always, it gives you some threads. Do I care about Saudi control? The Brits got involved, I guess. I guess oil probably matters. Probably. I don't think I care about the Usfurids or the Portuguese. Oh, the Ottomans were there until 1670. Okay. Have you found a French translator? Yes, although I might have a second one as well. Yeah, where do I want to start is the question. I guess where oil comes in, which is around the Khalifa and Saudi control, just after that, British involvement. Right. Do you need a third translator? I mean, the first one seems fine. Like, they gave me a translation within a day, like fucking GigaChat. I haven't finished it, though. I have to read it and type it out. What needs translating? The Khalidi letter to that Zionist rabbi in 1899, the one that says, oh yeah, Palestine belongs to you, but also please leave us alone because there's Ottoman Empire and people living here. Okay. Isn't Turkey building a pipeline to Qatar? Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like every time I hear pipelines get referenced, it's always because of like populists, right? It's always like Michael Moore or Tim Pool saying, well, if you want to understand, there's a pipeline. They're trying to build a pipeline. I'm like, okay. I mean, pipelines have to go through countries, so yeah. But I've never heard any intelligent take come from someone who tries to blame some shit on a pipeline. Is that, do I have a blind spot? But, Bani Khalid expelled the Ottomans. Whoa, dude. So the Ottoman, yeah, most of the Ottoman Empire had fuck all to do with Qatar. Okay. What is this bullshit history? Oh yeah, some merchant said Qatar was a place in a book. Okay. Persians. Oh, the Persians. Oh. Okay. You know what? It doesn't matter. Listen, don't deliberate for too long on these, okay? Qatar. Bah! History of Qatar. Yo. Okay. Let's start with this and just see where it takes us. Khalifa and Saudi control. 1873 to 1868. Following Persian aggression towards Zubarah, the Utub and other Arab tribes drove the Persians from Bahrain in 1873. Al-Jalahma seceded from the Utub alliance sometime before the Utub annexed Bahrain in 1783 and returned to Zubarah. This left the Al Khalifa tribe in undisputed possession of Bahrain. Bahrain is just north of Qatar, right? I'm already bored. Fuck this, man. I don't need to. Do I care about about this period? I don't even know these locations. I have to look up every fucking name and place, dude. What's the British involvement? Maybe that's more important. Okay, there's treaties. Okay, and that's also this is converging with Zionism, right? Fuck it. Let's just get some bullet points. Just get some quick shit. All right. Yeah. Was Qatar part of Bahrain? Is that why they're saying, okay, the Bahrainian dynasty? But when's that? The House of Khalifa. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, 1783. So when they say Bahrain here, are they referring to Qatar as well? I thought Qatar was the little fucking knobbly bit on the side. Okay. Persians, let's just say Persians driven from Bahrain by the Utub and other Arab tribes. Just little broad strokes. Broad strokes. So from here on, the Al Khalifa tribe is this the same? I'm guessing this is the same Khalifa tribe then as the one that rules today, right? Babe in exclusive control over Bahrain. Okay. They continued to exert authority over the mainland and paid tribute to the Wahhabi to ward off challenges on Qatar. Authority over the mainland. Is that wait, fucking give me that. Okay, they're really close. Qatar is like the mainland off of Bahrain. There's a border dispute over this fucking gay island. Okay, obviously, obviously. What's a good? It's a country without a border dispute. We love it. Okay. Did they tell them about UT Posiditis Juris? Okay. Right. What do they mean by ward off challenges on Qatar? What does that even mean? I just Google Qatar history timeline. It's gonna be a broad. Show me what broad strokes I need to look at. Give me an image. Oh, BBC. They start from 1825. Oil discovered in 1939. Al Thani dynasty establishes control over Qatar, which tries to establish independence from Bahraini suzerainty. Oh, okay, so Bahrain is in charge of Qatar at this time, right? Is that right? That's what it sounds like this fucking. Oh, power base transferred to Manama, which is the capital of Bahrain. Yeah, okay. Okay. Capital. All right, okay. It's all coming together. Okay, fine. Yeah, no problem. Capital transferred to from Zubarah to Manama. Present day capital of Bahrain. They continued to exert authority over the mainland and paid tribute to the Wahhabi to ward off challenges. Now, where the fuck are the Wahhabi? What are they doing? What are the Wahhabi? What do they do? What are they up to? Is that to do with Saudi? I think it is. Where are they mentioned? Are they mentioned anywhere earlier? They're not. Oh. It was a site of contention between the Wahhabi of Najd and the Al Khalifa. Okay. Where's Najd? Arabian Peninsula. Central region of Saudi Arabia. Okay. Wahhabi. Okay. They paid tribute to the Wahhabi. Okay. Fez tribe paid tribute to the Wahhabi. Najd. Central Saudi Arabia. Is it Central Saudi Arabia, right? Saudi Arabia to avoid challenges on Qatar. Okay. Right. Well, I say here then. So there had did not develop a centralized authority because the Al Khalifa sheikhs were primarily concerned with the affairs of Bahrain. Went through many periods of transitory sheikhs, including Rahma ibn Jabir al-Jamali. Zubar was described as a safe haven for merchants who enjoyed. That's got nothing to do. Fuck me. Wait, where's Zubara? Where is it? Is it in Qatar or Bahrain today? It's in Qatar. Oh, okay. Okay. It's in Qatar. Map. Give me a map. So, yeah. Okay. So they transferred their capital from here to here. Northwest Qatar. Okay. Zubara, Northwest Qatar. Okay. This chat is full of damned liberals. Oh no, that's terrible. Not. I went through periods of transitory shakes. Without a developed centralized authority. Khalifa's more concerned with Bahrain. Okay. Okay. The town, oh yeah, Zubarah, okay, came under threat by the Wahhabi from 1870 onward due to the intermittent raids launched on the Bani Khalid strongholds in Al-Khassa. The Wahhabi thought the population of Zubarah would conspire against their regime with the help of Bani Khalid. Okay. They also believed that its residents practiced teachings contrary to the Wahhabi doctrine and regarded the town as an important gateway to the Persian Gulf. Saudi general Suleiman ibn Ufaisan led a raid against the town in 1787. Okay, okay. Okay, where's Al-Hassa? I guess that's also in Qatar? Al-Hassa. Oh no, it's not. It's in Saudi. Okay. But Najd is in the middle, right? Not here. Ooh, it's very close. Okay, okay, okay. Right. Okay, so this is 1792. Okay, 1792. Wahhabi forces conquer Al-Hassa, forcing refugees to flee to Zubarah. Okay. Wahhabi forces besieged Zubarah and several neighboring settlements in 1794 as punishment for accommodating asylum seekers. Wow! That's so grim. 94, Wahhabi forces besiege Zubarah and neighboring settlements. The local chieftains were allowed to continue carrying out administrative tasks, but were required to pay a tax. Okay. Local chieftains continued ruling, but had to pay a tax. Okay. So this is where you get like the kind of Saudi / Al Khalifa control over Qatar. Okay. After defeating the Bani Khalid, who is this guy? This guy comes up constantly. Who the fuck are you? Bani Khalid. It's a place. Okay. Tribe. What's their thing? Everywhere. Saudi, Qatar, Bahrain, Kuwait, UAE, Iraq, Egypt. Okay, they've got their... These guys have big fucking pointers. I see. That's the 1400s. What are they doing? Oh, so they... Okay. So they had an area of great influence. Okay. But they're kind of coastal Saudi Arabia wankers. Okay, cool. Got them. Bam, bam. Right. The Wahhabi were attacked on two fronts. The Ottomans and Egyptians. Oh, God. Wait, okay. So wait, when did the Wahhabi actually defeat the Bani Khalid tribe? It's a tribe, right? Wahhabi had thought. People of Zubarah would conspire against them. with Khalid tribe in central coastal Saudi. Okay. Okay. Local chieftains were allowed to carry out continued administrative tasks, but required to pay a tax. Okay. So 1795, her defeating. Wait, just to be clear, when, because that's not entirely straightforward. When did the Wahhabis defeat the Bani Khalid? 1792. Tribe defeated. Wahhabi attacked on two fronts by the Ottomans and on two fronts. Okay. By the Ottomans. Okay, attacked on two fronts. Ottomans and Egyptians on the west. Al Khalifa and the Omanis. Oh, they're coming in as well. Okay. Oman has done something. That's crazy. I didn't think Oman ever did anything, ever. They had a civil war, didn't they? They had a civil war in the 70s. On the east. The Wahhabi allied themselves with the Al-Jalahma tribe in Qatar, who engaged the Al-Khalifa and Omanis on the eastern frontier. Whoa. Wahhabi allied with the Al-Jalahma tribe in Qatar. Okay. In 1811, upon being made aware of advancements by the Egypts on the western frontier, the Wahhabi Amir reduced his garrisons in Bahrain and Zubar to reposition his troops. Said bin Sultan of Muscat, that's the capital of Oman, Muscat, capitalized on this and attacked the Wahhabi garrisons in Bahrain and Zubara. The fort in Zubara was set ablaze, and the Al-Khalifa were effectively restored to power. I see. Okay, so the Bahrain guys have it back. Okay, okay. Wait, do I mention this, that they were the present-day Al-Khalifa tribe, present-day monarchy of Bahrain? Khalifa restored to power in Zubara. We might as well here. Reduced garrisons on the Eastern Front to deal with an Egyptian advance on the west. Okay. Said bin Sultan of Muscat capitalized and attacked Wahhabi positions in Bahrain and Zubara. Okay. British involvement. Let's go. Britain's desire for secure passage for East India Company ships led it to impose its own order in the Persian Gulf. An agreement known as the General Maritime Treaty was signed between the East India Company and the sheikhs of the coastal area, later known as the Trucial Coast, in 1820. Okay, 1820. Fucking bongers. Let's go. My Brits are involved. General Maritime Treaty. Signed between the East India Company and the sheikhs of the coastal area. Okay, it acknowledged British authority in the Persian Gulf and sought to end piracy and the slave trade. Bahrain became a party to the treaty, and it was assumed that Qatar, as a dependency, was also party to it. Okay. Bahrain granted British, of course. British, we got the boats. Not anymore, though. Now the British Empire, the ruler of the seas, is getting invaded and destroyed by men on dinghies. Unarmed, military-aged men on dinghies. That's the narrative, apparently. Gulf treaty aimed to end piracy and the slave trade. Bahrain became party to the treaty, and by extension, so did Qatar. A report compiled by Major Colebrook in 1820 gives the first descriptions of the major towns in Qatar. All of the coastal cities mentioned in his report were situated near the Persian Gulf pearl banks and had been practicing pearl fishing for millenniums. You mean millennia, right? Okay. Until the late 18th century, all the principal towns of Qatar, including Al Huwaila, Fuwairat al Bida, and Doha, were situated on the east coast. Doha developed around the largest of these, Al Bida. The population consisted of nomadic and settled Arabs and a significant portion of slaves brought from East Africa. As punishment for piracy committed by the inhabitants of Doha, an East Indian Company vessel bombarded the town in 1821. They razed the town, forcing between 300 and 400 natives to flee. Okay. Qatar. How did he know that they were pearl fishing for millennia? How does that... That's a long time. How would you... Did they just say that? Okay, had a tradition of pearl... Why not? Interesting. Tradition of pearl fishing. Pearl fishing. Doha, made up of nomadic / settled Arabs and a significant number of slaves from East Africa. Okay, 1821. East India Company raises Doha. Locals attack. What was the punishment? Punishment for piracy committed by locals. 300 to 400 natives forced to flee. How many people lived there? A survey carried out by the British in 1825 notes that Qatar did not have a central authority and was governed by local sheikhs. Doha was ruled by the Al Buainian tribe. In 1828, a member of the Al Buainian murdered a native of Bahrain, promoting the Bahraini sheikh to imprison the offender. The Al Buainian tribe revolted, provoking Al Khalifa to destroy their port and expel them from Doha. The expulsion of Al Buainian granted the Al Khalifa greater jurisdiction over Doha. Interesting. 1828. Member of the Albanian here. Albuain tribe murders Bahrain in Doha. Okay. Local sheikh imprisons the offender, prompting a Albanian revolt. After crushing the revolt, the Albanians were expelled and the Khalifas granted greater control over Doha. Okay. So I didn't even know that was part of it. The fucking whatever. Wait, what did the BBC thing say? Oh, the Al Thani dynasty establishes control over Qatar. Wait. What? What the fuck? Wait, what happened? I thought 25 was what? I thought 25 was when this happened. No? The Qatar didn't have a central authority. It was governed by local sheikhs. Where are these guys? Where do they come in? Al Thani. Who the fuck are they? They're not even in the Wikipedia. What the fuck? Who are you guys? Come on. Founded in 1847. BBC! Bro. Where are they here? Thani. 1848. Excuse me. What? Where's the... Okay, so it comes up here. They appear here. Right, okay. Did BBC fuck up the dates or did Wiki? 1825. Apparently they're not... I guess it's all just like Council of Dads spoken word history, right? Fuck me. Okay. We're on 1828 now. Okay, chill. Desiring to keep surveillance over the proceedings of the Wahhabis, Bahrain stationed a government official named Abdullah bin Ahmed Al Khalifa on the coast of Qatar as early as 1833. Turning against the Bahrainis, he instigated the people of Al Huwaila to revolt against the Al Khalifa and opened up a correspondence with the Wahhabis in 1835. Wow, betrayal. Amazing. We'll iron out shit afterwards, okay? 1833. Bahrain stations government official Abdullah bin this guy's a troublemaker on the coast of Qatar. Okay. $1835. Who said this wouldn't be interesting, eh? This is just like Game of Thrones shit. Let's see. Abdullah bin Ahmed Khalifa betrays the Bahrainis instigating a revolt okay. People of Al Huwaila. Where's that? It's an abandoned town in Qatar. Oh. North Qatar. Okay. Okay. I'll open correspondence. The Wahhabis are coming back now. Oh no, with the Wahhabis. Okay, shortly after the revolt, a peace agreement was signed by both parties under the mediation of the son of the Sultan of Muscat. As part of the stipulations, Al Huwaila was demolished and its residents were moved to Bahrain. Well, there we go. However, nephews of Abdullah bin Ahmed almost immediately violated the agreement when they incited members of the Al Khawari tribe to attack Al Huwaila. Wait, after it was abandoned? Or fucking hell. Okay. Revolt shortly followed by a peace agreement brokered by the son of the Sultan of Muscat. Okay. Al-Huwaila demolished and residents moved to Bahrain. Holy fuck. Nephews. I don't need any of this. This is so fucking useless. It's funny though. It's interesting. Immediately breaks the treaty. What a fucking dude. Nephews of Abdullah, the little runts, violate the agreement almost instantly, immediately. Right. Al-Kuwari tribe members to attack Al-Huwaila. All right. Residents of the peninsula were susceptible to skirmishes between the forces of the Sheikh of Bahrain and the Egyptian military commander of Al-Hassa. Okay. At the end of 1839 or the beginning of 1840, the governor of Al-Hassa dispatched troops to lay waste to Qatar following the refusal of the Naim tribe of Zubara to pay the demanded tribute. The assassination of a governor of Hofuf prematurely ended the expedition before the forces could reach the country. Okay, so nothing happened. Right, okay, thank you. Nothing happened. They were going to destroy the entire country, but they didn't. Oh, nice one. What a waste of a fucking paragraph. Okay. Okay, where are we in the British shitty one? Oh, the Althanis, they're not even here yet, dude. They don't even... Fuck off. What happened in 1847? Abdullah bin Ahmed al-Khalifa and a Qatari chief named Isa bin Tarif formed a coalition against Mohammed bin Khalifa, the ruler of Bahrain. Okay, so okay, that's revolt. Okay, in November, bin Khalifa landed in Al Khor with 500 troops and military support from the governors of Qatif and Al Hassa. The opposition forces numbered 600 troops and were led by bin Tarif. On the 17th of November, a decisive battle, which came to be known as the Battle of Fuwairat, took place between the coalition forces and the Bahrain forces. The coalition forces were defeated after bin Tarif and 80 of his men were killed. After he defeated the resistance troop, bin Khalifa demolished Al-Bida and moved its inhabitants to Bahrain. He sent his brother Ali bin Khalifa as an envoy to Al-Bida. However, he did not exercise any administrative powers, and local tribe leaders remained responsible for the internal affairs of Qatar. So, what, just a failed revolt? Big fucking deal, man. Muhammad bin Thani, and his tribe migrated from Fuwairat to Al-Bida in 1848. Here's the guy, okay. Here's the Thani guys, okay. Prior to his migration, each tribe and settlement had its independent leader, and there was no documented instance of their unification in battle. The concept of a unified land or nation was not present. However, with bin Thani's arrival, Qatar began to gain significant economic and political weight. Okay, this guy's important, I see. The viewers plummeted. Bro, we are literally reading about the history of Qatar, like a country that has no... I don't even know how much fucking of this is even written history, or like a local written history. No idea. Yeah, of course, we're off the breaking news. What do you think happens? Ooh. Okay. Okay, so what is this? What's actually the story here? Why is he so important? Fuairat and Albida. Where is that? Map. It's a beach town in... Obviously, they're all going to be coastal, right? Where is it? North. Where's Albida? Near Doha? Looks like it's in Doha. Are you considering working for Al Jazeera? No? Shut up. Hmm. I keep seeing a town gets demolished and then a year later some people are living there. Okay. Also, it sounds like everyone here is only moving in groups of like 1,000. Like, these are tiny. These are tiny populations. $48. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does seem like these guys establish control. This is okay. Yeah, this is true. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. It's just the years are different for some reason. I don't know why. And his tribe move. Because they're nomads. Well, half of like some of them are nomads, not all of them. Some of them are settled. Okay. Fuck me. This is so shit. 1 second. Is there anything that's not the BBC that would tell me? What about this? This looks like it's local. Dewan.gov. Oh, it's a government website. Okay. Yeah, why would I use BBC? That's me being a shithead. Oh, the government website is not very accessible. Okay. What is this little blurb here saying? This is some fucking Qatar website, I guess. Let's see. Qatar's history is closely linked with the history of the Gulf region and the Arabian Peninsula, which were strategic positions to control trade routes to India and the Far East. Yeah, we know that. After experiencing Persian domination for centuries, it fell under Portuguese in 1515. Okay. Ottomans intermediately seized the country, time to time. The Al Khalifa family ruled the peninsula from 1783 because they extended their authority from Bahrain. Yup, we know that. But there was popular resentment. A naval attack launched in 1767 by the ruling family in an effort to crush Qatari rebels. Okay, this is when Al Thani comes. Okay, yeah, all right. And then they had a war. Okay. His tribe moved to Al Bida near Doha. Can someone confirm that for me? Is Al Bida near Doha or in Doha? This migration overlaps with development of growing Qatari economic and political significance. Okay. 51 serves as a flashpoint for a conflict between Faisal bin Turki, Imam of the Emirate of Najd, and Mohammed bin Khalifa. Faisal had long sought to gain control of Bahrain and had previously attempted and failed to invade the island. In May 1851, Faisal launched his third attempt to capture Bahrain, ordering his forces to proceed towards Al Bida, Qatar, which was intended to be used as a staging area for an invasion of Bahrain. In response, Ali bin Khalifa, the Bahraini representative in Qatar, called on all men of fighting age to defend Al Bida, as well as sending help from Said bin Tahun al Nahyan of Abu Dhabi. Mohammed bin Thani served as one of the leaders of the Qatari forces. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this guy uses the power that he gains from defending Al Bida and then uses it against Bahrain, eh? Is that what it is? The Battle of Messaimir fought between Qatari, Bahraini, and Wahhabi forces. Okay. That's interesting. 1851. So Qatar and Bahrain are obviously still together here. 1851. Battle of Messaimir. Here between
Hey Lona Box, I'm a bit new here so I must ask out of curiosity when it comes to debating these topics on IP, how do I counter those who say don't conflate Judaism with Zionism and prove it's not truly an evil ideology?
and like a quip, I don't know, it was like, it's true that Zionism doesn't speak to all Jews. It only speaks to most of them. Like, yeah, because most of the world's, a slight majority of the world's Jews are in Israel, and they're there for a good reason. So it's like, it depends on where the origin of that debate is coming from. But I always, this is why I just thought, like, even not being Jewish or not being Israeli, watching fucking Adam Friedland talk about how Israel is making him feel scared or guilty to be a Jewish and crying about fucking Israel's actions and how it's like making the world bad for all the Jews. I'm like, to watch him do that with like no coherence or clearly no like elaborate knowledge of the region. Accusing them of doing another fucking Holocaust to Palestinians or whatever. To see like an Israeli, to see that just made me think like, how does that feel for like Israeli Jews watching that behavior when it's like, because in terms of like broad strokes, the Jews of the world, like they broadly went two ways, right? Like the one big group went to Israel, which is most of them, to the 20th century, and the other big group was in America. That's like kind of where the two biggest groups of Jews are. The ones who went to America are the ones who got away from history, who got away from the 20th century, right? So most of the ones in America are the ones who got there either like from the 1800s or throughout the rise of fascism, and then before the Holocaust, right? Like these are the ones who got away. The ones who lived through all of the shit of the 20th century, like that's where those are the ones who went to Israel, right? They were the ones who couldn't go to America. Those are the ones who were too late and America's doors had closed, say like had all but closed in the 1820s. So yeah, it doesn't speak to all Judaism or all Jews. It's just more than half of them. Like some Jews got to America and they got really lucky. They found a country that accepted them and they could call it home. Others got scattered around places like fucking France or other parts of Europe or South America. But then the other big group, they got Israel, they got the Middle East, right? And then for them, that was it. That was the end of the road. They'd already fled a billion other places before they got there. And then from there, they were like, where do we go now? Nowhere. We don't go anywhere. We stay here or we die, right? Unless you just think that for some reason, the slight majority of half the world's Jews are just kind of fucking mental for some reason. For some reason, they just decided to be really bad people, and the ones in the rest of the world were good people. Stupid, silly. So I don't know if that helps or not, but fuck. All right. Yeah. Fought between Qatari Iranian forces and it was like invading Wahhabi forces. And Mohammed bin Thani serving as one of the leaders of Qatari forces defending al-Bida. Okay. The Mizrahi weren't in the Holocaust, right? I mean, some of them you could argue they were, because some people in like Libya and occupied North Africa were thrown into camps. So some people say they were part of the Holocaust. I don't know, but generally, no. They mostly fled because of persecution from Arab governments. Okay. Al-Bida, okay. Hmm. Okay. 2-day battle, okay. Skirmish, gunfire. Wahhabis were routed by the Allied forces on this day. On the second day, the Qatari forces led by bin Thani, his son, engaged Faisal's troops in a fierce battle, while the Bahraini forces retreated to their ships, observing from the sea. Okay. Okay. One, British and oral reports describe what? The Bahrainis just running away, retreating to their ships and watching the Qatari forces fight. Interesting. On the third day, Faisal's forces retreated to their camp at Maisamir. Mohammed bin Thani advised Ali bin al-Khalifa to make peace with Faisal, fearing a renewed attack once they regrouped. The suggestion was rebuffed by Ali bin al-Khalifa, who perceived it as a betrayal. Okay. Do we have a Coper in chat? Fearing attacks. Where are we? Fearing. Fearing a regroup. Make peace with Faisal, Wahhabi leader. Bin Khalifa refused, calling this proposal a betrayal. Wow. Tough guy. Shortly after the battle ended, Mohammed bin Thani negotiated a separate peace with Faisal, in which he agreed to be under Wahhabi governance, provided that he remains chief of Al-Bida. Oh no. Oh no. I see where this is going. Bin Thani unilaterally agrees to peace with Faisal. Condition of Faisal obliged his request, leading to Mohammed bin Khalifa imposing a blockade of Al-Bida after receiving news of this. Okay, I see. Agreed to peace with Faisal on condition of local governance remaining in Al-Bida. Mohammed bin Khalifa responds by imposing a blockade on Al-Bida. Nice. What a mad... After fucking abandoning the guys, dude. After abandoning him. Holy shit. On June 8th, Qatari forces under the leadership of Mohammed bin Thani assumed control of Burj al Mah, a watchtower guarding Doha's main water source, close to Al Bida Fort, where the allied forces of Ali bin Khalifa and Saeed bin Tahnoon were stationed. Upon hearing the news, they fled to Bahrain without incident, much to the dismay of Faisal, who admonished Mohammed bin Thani for not capturing them. On July 25th, 1851, Saeed bin Tahnoon negotiated a treaty between the Bahrainis and the Wahhabis, in which the Bahrainis would pay an annual zakat to Faisal in exchange for his renouncement of any claims to Qatar and return of Al-Bida to the chieftain of Ali bin Khalifa. Mohammed bin Thani, as part of this agreement, agreed to relinquish his position. This agreement led to Faisal's departure for Al-Hassa in 1851. Despite the agreement being signed earlier, Al-Bida's blockade was only lifted on August the 2nd. Okay. So wait, it takes... I'm going to skip a bunch of this because this is just not relevant to what we're learning at all. I mean, it's interesting, but... Where was that profile? No, not fucking BB shit. Give me the... Where was the other thing I was trying to... The Qatari government page won't let me open it for some reason. It's not going to open. Why not? Why are you being a cunt? I go incog. Oh! Yeah, what does the Qatari government site say? Okay, this is probably better than what, yeah, this is more what we need. Okay, fuck off. Get away. Okay. Funny that people think Hassan is scared of this wiki streamer. Well, yeah, that's because he knows that wiki is like one step above what he knows about anything. Like, what? Okay. Yes, true. That is quite sad though, isn't it? Let's see. (1868). Possible twist on Bella Ciao. Apparently it's a Groiper meme. Oh no. Stop. Fuck off. Stop. Wiki is above Twitter, right? Apparently it was used in the Groiper War. Well, you would know that, wouldn't you? Does anyone have any... We watched a Groiper War video yesterday. Are there any Groiper War videos from a couple of years ago that used Bella Ciao? Huh, whatever. The timeline of Qatar's modern history begins in the 18th century when all tribes gathered under the rule of the Al Thani family. Well, at least we know that this bit's actually quite a good place to leave it because the Al Thani guy just got fucking, he got really stiffed by the Bahrainis. They defended this city on behalf of the Al Khalifa and then they just jumped on their ships and watched them fight for the defensive positions. Fuck. Damn. All right. The timeline of Qatar's modern... Okay. This paved the way for more stability in the country, independence from neighboring countries, and the forging of balanced relations with different influential parties in the region. In 1868, Sheikh Mohammed bin Thani signed an agreement with the British authorities in the Gulf that recognized Qatar as an independent political entity. Wow. Mohammed bin Thani signs an agreement with the British... who recognized Qatar as an independent political entity. Entity under British protection. So was it a protectorate then? Is that what you would call it? It was like, that's what they did with Aden, right? They called it a protectorate. In the last quarter of the 19th century, Qatar was under the control of the Ottoman Empire. Qatar maintained its ties with the Caliphate state under the rule of Sheikh Jassim bin Mohammed Al Thani, despite differences in opinion over some issues, until his demise in 1913 and by the outbreak of the First World War. Well, that's here, isn't it? Where's the Ottoman rule? Officially a British protectorate in 1961. Okay. Massive naval attack. Ooh. Let's bring that in. 1867. Al Khalifa's launch a naval attack against Qatari rebels. Huh. This is the Qatari-Bahraini War. Now, what are we missing here? Where's the wiki? It's all over like the kidnapping of one person, is it? Huh. Okay. Ooh, Ottoman control, 71. What happened to the Brits? They were on the Al-Hassa coast. They advanced to Qatar. Al-Baida soon came to serve as a base of operations for Bedouins harassing the Ottomans in the south. Binthani. Flags. Okay, it's quite detailed, huh? The British reacted negatively to the Ottomans' advancements. They felt their interests were at stake. Receiving no response to their objections, British gunboat Hugh Rose arrived in Qatar on 1871. Charles Grant. Jassim bin Muhammad. Support for the Ottomans. So what happens to the British here? Do they get fucked? Do they just leave or? 100 troops. Okay. The British reacted negatively. No response to objections. They sent a gunboat, inspected the situation. They saw that Qatar was flying flags willingly. Jassim bin Muhammad authorized the Ottomans to send 100 troops. They incorporated Qatar into their dominion. Okay. And I guess the Brits just did nothing? Okay. Huh. Well. 1871. Ottoman Empire. Oh, 72. Incorporates Qatar into a province, into the Sanjak of Najd, okay. Which means it was part of the region in Saudi Arabia. Jassim, this guy's name comes up a lot. Muhammad appointed as the Kamakam, which is the sub-government. I have no idea how to pronounce any of these Turkish words. I think it's Mutasarif for Jerusalem, for like a district. Most other Qataris were allowed to keep their positions in the new government. Okay. Most other Qataris allowed to keep their positions in the new government. All right. Okay, so yeah, the Ottomans definitely had a bit going there, right? And then the next bit on here is 1916, the end of the Ottoman Empire. In the last quarter of the 19th century, Qatar was under the control of the Ottoman Empire. Qatar maintained its ties with the Caliphate state under the rule of Sheikh Jassim bin Muhammad Al Thani. Wait, he was an Al Thani. Oh, Okay. (1916). Signs the 11-article Anglo-Qatari Treaty while registering his reservation on 3 of these articles which he believed encroached on national sovereignty. These are Article 7, which allows the British nationals to compete with local inhabitants in the pearl trade, Article 8, which stipulates appointment of a British political resident in Qatar, Article 9, which allows Britain to establish a post and telegraph office in the country. Britain pledges to protect Qatar from all sea aggressions and foreign interference. Okay. What's this treaty called? Okay. Sheikh Abdullah bin Jassim Al Thani signs the Anglo-Qatari Treaty with the British. It's after World War One, obviously, right? Or after the Ottomans lost this area. Okay. Oh, now the BBC history is coming in because it's relevant to the United Kingdom. Ooh. Oil. Oil reserve discovered in 39. Okay. But why is the first oil concession agreement in 35? Wait. Okay, wait. When was oil discovered in Qatar? This is saying 39, but why is there a concession in 35? I guess because they're looking for it. They're drilling. They're trying to find it. The first well was drilled in 39. Well, surely they're looking for it in 35. That's why they signed that, right? The oil concession was granted. Yeah, so they can go look for it. Okay. Got you. Yes, it's not contradictory. Okay. 1935. Anglo-Qatari Treaty renewed. First oil concession agreement signed allowing the Anglo-Persian oil company to explore the country. Furthermore, he agreed to the appointment of a British political resident in Qatar, although this only took place in 1949, making Qatar the last Gulf country to agree on this move. 49. Don't know what that means, but sure. British. Really? So, Israel. 1 year after the 48 War, I guess the British. Oh yeah, they don't. Did they blame the British for the 48 War? Probably not, because they left, right? They were. It was the UN and the partition plan and the whatever. I don't know. Mike from PA is pushing the Groyper theory. Oh no. Happy birthday, Nick. AF Ciao Bella. Dude. Bro, I don't know why these fucking retards wouldn't just wait for more info. I don't know why would you they're so dumb. Like, I guess it's because they have no shame when they turn out to be wrong, right? That's how they function. They literally are just like the human equivalent of a personified doom scroll. They just whatever you saw 5 minutes ago is not real. It doesn't exist. Like 1939. First Qatari oil reserves discovered. Oil replaces pearling and fishing as Qatar's main source of revenue. It says it's delayed until World War II, but obviously World War II is like not the same year, so it couldn't have been that much of a delay. Okay. Sheikh Abdullah agrees to the appointment of a British political resident in Qatar. Qatar was the last Gulf country to agree to this move. The first oil strike took place in the end of 1939. However, exploration activities came to a halt during World War II. Oil would eventually replace. This coincided with the decline in the pearl diving industry and a recession in the natural pearl market, which led to the deterioration of economic conditions. Things began to change in the early 50s when the impact of oil exploration began to appear in Qatar. Okay. Okay. Exploration halted during World War II. Oh, drilling and exploitation. Okay. Okay. Say 1950s. What's here? 1950s. Yeah. Okay. Qatar begins to see the benefits of oil revenues, fund the expansion and modernization of infrastructure. In the 60s, Qatar managed to participate in international events by acceding to UN organizations such as UNESCO and the World Health Organization and partaking in the conferences of oil-producing countries. Whoa, well done, Qatar. Well done. To UN orgs such as UNESCO and who? '60s. (1968). The British government withdrew its troops from the east of Suez, thus putting an end to the protectorate era with Gulf Arabian state rulers. Sheikh Ahmed bin Ali Al Thani, ruler of Qatar at the time, issued Law Decree number 11 of 1969, establishing the Department of Foreign Affairs, which was the nucleus of the Qatar Ministry of Foreign Affairs later on. Okay. UK withdraws troops from east of Suez. Protectorate era with Gulf states ended. 1969. New guy, Sheikh Ahmad bin Ali Al Thani, issues Law Decree number 11, establishing the Department. Why is that so important? The Department of Foreign Affairs. Why? Why do we care about that? Is that because they're about to become independent? And that's like the first move. The Qatari Constitution ratified. Yeah, okay, it definitely is. Yeah. Qatari Constitution ratified. Formation of a Council of Ministers. Decree number 35 issued. Form a cabinet. Which convened for the first time in June of that year. Just spotted the first Je suis Charlie. I was thinking about that this morning. Oh, God. RIP. Sheikh Khalifa bin Hamad Al Thani, the then heir apparent and prime minister, declared the dissolution of 1916 treaty. Yeah, okay. Basically declares independence, right? Dissolves the 1916 treaty, UK treaty. Qatar becomes independent. Boom. Founding sheikhs. Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani has been there since 2013. And before that, there was Sheikh Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani. And okay. Glimpses into the history. Ruling family. Yo. This is like the old ancient history shit. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's a reasonable website. Okay. Links. Let's put links. Yee. Pretty scuffed, but it'll do. BBC. Oh, what happens here? A palace coup? Oh. We have a, yeah, because, wait. Wait. Is that why everything stops at 71? Or just because it's about the founding? Huh. I guess it's just up to independence, right? Because, where is he? Yeah, right after independence. Sheikh Khalifa. He's called Khalifa as well. That's not good. Fuck. BBC. Where's Wikipedia as well? Never let anyone make you feel guilty about using Wikipedia, okay? Because most people who do, 99% of the time, if they make fun of you for using Wikipedia, it's probably because they've read even less. That's my experience anyway, and because it triggers people. Okay, Khalifa bin Hamad Al Thani takes power in a palace coup. Explain Finkelstein then. I mean, he reads plenty, but he just reads like a propagandist. He just reads so he can grab all of the bits that suit his argument, ignore everything that doesn't. Okay. Is this 72 coup actually relevant? After Iraq invades Kuwait, Qatar says it will allow foreign forces on its soil. Qatari troops later take part in the liberation of Kuwait. Iraqi invasion of Kuwait. Qatar that's probably big because America's still there, right? Allows foreign forces on its soil. Qatari troops join the coalition and take part in the war against Saddam. Okay. Sheikh Khalifa gets deposed by his son, Hamad, in a bloodless coup. Wow. Oh, Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera. So maybe this coup does matter. Launches independent channel funded by the Emir. $1999. Municipal elections, okay. First democratic election since 1971. So they had one in 71? Oh, for the cabinet, I guess, yeah. But I'm guessing the emir or the sheikh still has most of the power, right? Or veto power, whatever the fuck. Iraq war. Qatar looms large in US plans for a possible war against Iraq. Its Al Udeid Air Base is developed and expanded. Washington says it will deploy US Central Command staff to Qatar. Ooh. In March to April, Qatar-based US Central Command Forward Base serves as the nerve center. Oh, okay. Based US, I'll say Iraq War. Iraq War. Qatar-based US Central Command Forward Base becomes the nerve center in the US. US-led war in Iraq. I did not know that. First written constitution comes into effect. Okay. Qatar's first written constitution comes into effect. Some democratic reforms. Qatar and the US launch a $14 billion joint project to build the world's largest liquefied natural gas plant. Most of the gas will be exported to the US. Oh. Later that year, the US and Qatar launched a $14 billion joint project to build the world's largest liquefied natural gas plant. Most of the gas would be exported to the US. Regional role. 2008. Saudi Arabia and Qatar agree final delineation of borders and pledge to boost cooperation after diplomatic relations restored in March. So they were against each other before then. Saudi and Qatar restore diplomatic relations and agree final delineation of borders. 2009. Saudi sent troops into Bahrain during the Arab Spring, right? What happened in Qatar? Did anything happen there? Not that I know of, anyway. Okay. Qatar cuts trade ties with Israel over a Gaza offensive. Okay. It was the sole Gulf state to have ties with Israel. Oh. This is cast lead. Cuts trade with Israel over cast lead. Qatar was the only Gulf state to have such trade ties with Israel. Huh. Oh, the World Cup. I remember this. And everyone's like, dude, these guys are like fucking slavers. What's going on? Qatar hosts the wins bid to host 2022 FIFA World Cup. 2011, Qatar joins international military campaign in Libya. Didn't know that. Goes on to arm Islamist. Ooh, that was the dude. Loads of countries did this, didn't they? A lot of countries did this, and they were like, "This will be fine." Damn, how stupid do they all feel? even the UK and the US, like our own internal investigations in Britain found out that we just completely underestimated like any kind of backlash, and it's completely ignored the idea that these people would ever become a problem. These radical groups. Emir Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani says elections to the advisory council will be held in 2013 in what would be Qatar's first legislative elections, but these are repeatedly postponed. Ooh. He promises elections to the advisory council in 2013. These are repeatedly, were they postponed indefinitely, even to up until today? January, the Taliban says they are setting up a political office in Qatar to facilitate talks. 2012, I thought they did that recently as well. Afghan Taliban, let's just say Taliban, everyone knows what I'll be referring to. Taliban announces political office in Qatar to facilitate talks. Sheikh Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani visits Gaza, the first head of state to do so since Hamas took power there. Is he just called Sheikh Hamad? That's what he did in Emirates. You just call him Sheikh Zayed or Sheikh Mohammed, or is it okay to just call him Sheikh Hamad? If he's not still there, is he? It's Tamim now. Okay. Excuse me, 1 second. Just need to give a little banning. Thank you. Oh, good. Okay. His name is Hamad, but is that what people call him? They just call him Sheikh Hamad? I thought you called the Sheikh by like Sheikh and their first name. Wasn't that the quickest way to fuck me? I don't want to call him the full name every single time. It's cringe. Oh yeah. Visits Gaza. The first, making him the first head of state to do so since the Hamas takeover. 2013, Sheikh Tamim. Is this a coup? Abdication, okay. So it seems like everything relevant happened after 1995 when Sheikh Hamad came in. Takes over as emir after his father abdicates. Ooh, Syria. Qatar and 4 other Arab states join US-led airstrikes against ISIS in Syria. (2015). Qatar and 4 other GCC states take part in the Saudi-led airstrikes on Houthi rebels in Yemen. Oh, no. Qatar and 4 other GCC states take part in Saudi. 4 others: Qatar, Saudi, UAE, Bahrain? I don't know. Yeah. So, on Houthis. 2016. The government says it's abolishing the controversial labor sponsorship system, or kafala, that forces foreign workers to seek their employer's consent to change jobs or leave the country. Abolition of kafala. Labor system forces foreign workers to seek employers' consent to change jobs or leave the country. Wow. 2017. Diplomatic crisis as Saudi Arabia leads an air, land, and sea blockade by Arab countries, an attempt to get Qatar to cut its alleged connections with terrorism and distance itself from Iran. So Saudi blockaded Qatar. Did they? $2017, right? They didn't restore diplomatic ties until 2021. Okay. Saudi blockade of Qatar. The MBS jingoist era. Okay. Attempt to cut connections with terrorism and distance itself from Iran. Did they actually do it or no? 2018. Qatar announces that it will withdraw from the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries in January, citing its greater reliance on gas exports, although many regional analysts see it as a symbolic move away from Saudi influence. Qatar withdraws from OPEC. Officials cites greater reliance on gas exports. Others say interpret the move as an escape from from Saudis. Symbolic exit from Saudi influence. And I guess they restored diplomatic ties in 2021. Saudi and Qatar restore diplomatic ties. And this is all under the same person, Sheikh Tamim. Okay. Joined by UAE, Bahrain, and Egypt. Oh, 2017 as well. This was also the banning of Al Jazeera, right? Egypt, who also banned Al Jazeera. Jazeera accusing the outlet of promoting political Islam and destabilization. Okay. Fomenting, we could say. So this isn't linked to Arab Spring, right? Because Arab Spring is 2011. Okay. Oh, there he is, the foreign minister. What does this article say? 2021. They accused of supporting terrorism. The tiny gas and oil rich state denied the accusation and rejected conditions for ending the partial blockade, including closing the Doha based Al Jazeera broadcast network and curbing relations with Iran. In recent months, Kuwaiti and US mediators stepped up efforts to end the standoff. At Tuesday's summit in the Saudi heritage site of Al Ula, leaders of the 6 GCC member states signed an agreement that the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman had affirmed our Gulf Arab and Islamic solidarity and stability. There's a desperate need today to unite our efforts to promote our region, confront challenges. Okay. Prince Faisal told a conference, what happened today is the turning of the page. Turn the page. No. The lifting of the embargo has taken months of patient, painstaking diplomacy, mostly by Kuwait, with increasingly urgent prodding from the White House as the Trump presidency draws to a close. The 3.5-year blockade has been immensely costly to both Qatar's economy and the notion of Gulf unity. Qataris will not forgive or forget in a hurry, is what they see as a stab in the back by their Arab neighbors. Demands to close Al Jazeera were denied. So they actually demanded that they close Al Jazeera. But beyond the diplomatic rhetoric, one country in particular, the UAE, has grave doubts that Qatar is actually going to change its ways. While Qatar denies supporting terrorism, it has supported political Islamist movements in Gaza, Libya, and elsewhere, notably the transnational Muslim Brotherhood, which the UAE views as an existential threat to its monarchy. Meanwhile, the embargo has, if anything, pushed Qatar closer to Saudi Arabia's ideological enemies, Turkey and Iran. Okay. No guarantee that the restoration of ties would change Qatar's behavior. Embargo seemed to push the country closer to Turkey and Iran. What was the dispute about? Qatar has long practiced an ambitious foreign policy with different priorities to some other Gulf states, but there are two key issues which have angered its neighbors in the past decade. One is Qatar's support for Islamists. Qatar acknowledges providing assistance to Islamist groups designated as terrorist organizations by some of its neighbors, notably the Muslim Brotherhood, but it denies aiding jihadist groups like Al-Qaeda or Islamic State. The other key issue is Qatar's relations with Iran, with which it shares the world's largest gas field. The Shia Muslim power is Sunni Muslim-ruled Saudi Arabia's main regional rival. Who cut links with Qatar? It was Saudi, UAE, Bahrain, and Egypt. The only land border was closed. Ships flying the Qatari flag or those serving Qatar were banned from docking at many ports. Much of the region's airspace was closed to Qatari aircraft. 13 demands, including closing Al Jazeera and other funded news outlets, downgrading diplomatic ties with Iran, closing a Turkish military base. Okay, here are the demands in. 13 demands. So demands included closing Al Jazeera and other Qatar-funded outlets, downgrading diplomatic ties with Iran, closing Turkish military base in Qatar, ending interference in other countries' internal affairs. Qatar refused to comply. Giga Chad. Established new routes with Iran and Turkey. Yeah, okay. God, they're so fucking useless, man. These Saudi-led they can't achieve anything, can they? They can't achieve fucking anything. They're useless. Do they not ever look at themselves and just be like, mate, can we like step things up here somehow? Why are we so shit? Trump unexpectedly sided with Saudi and its allies at the start of the dispute, denouncing Qatar as a funder of terror. Ooh. Trump's aides persuaded him to take a more neutral stance. In 2018, he praised Sheikh Tamim's work on combating terrorist financing at a White House meeting. Okay. Kuwaiti mediation. Okay. Let's put that one in too. Okay. A lot of that was completely fucking irrelevant, but timeline. Let's just say timeline. Okay. I really don't need a lot of this 1700s bullshit, but we'll keep it. I really only needed the end of fucking Ottoman rule, didn't I? Their history is all very modern. Ooh. So when they say they combated terrorism, it seems like there's mixed opinions on whether or not they fought against terrorism or if they fomented it. But isn't that just because they did both? It seems like they had an interest in fighting ISIS and Al Qaeda, but they obviously had less of an issue with Hamas and Muslim Brotherhood. No, these are different groups. They're different. They have different ambitions as well. Hamas doesn't run around fucking doing terror attacks in Europe and shit. Wasn't it? It seems to be that they had an interest in going after the international terrorist organizations because of their partnership with America, but they don't really care that much about stopping the Muslim Brotherhood or Hamas. No, is that the gist of Qatar? Is that like their whole thing? Qatar combated terrorism. LeMayo, well, they fucking bombed ISIS as well. But doesn't it seem to be that they fomented Muslim Brotherhood groups or like influence groups? Hamas is a Muslim Brotherhood group. They're a spin-off. They're a branch. They were a branch a long time ago. They were a spawn, you might say. I know Flying Pirate is just going to be a fucking retarded warhawk who... Okay. Yeah, I think they fought some of it and they fomented other. Yeah. I mean, every country's done that, right? Saudi was accused of being the biggest exporter of fucking Wahhabism or whatever the fuck. But then they also fought like tooth and nail against terrorism as well. Yeah. Fuck. Hop in VC. Hello.
Hello. You actually had like a bunch of in like Israel and Palestine. You would have at least probably 3 branches from the Muslim Brotherhood. They all went separate ways. Like the main 2 ones was like the Islamic political movement in Israel, which is like part of Ram. They separated in 2 groups after they separated from the Muslim Brotherhood as well, which is like the north one and the south one. The south one's like more cooperation with Israel. The one in the north is more violent. And then you have the Hamas. So, and Hamas has been like, you already know, like they were extreme from like day one. They were like beating people in the street for like free mixing and shit. You know this, right?
Yeah, well, I know that Ram, so somehow like Ram and Hamas are from the same like
from
roots.
the same branch, from Muslim Brotherhood. They all like were splinter cells from fucking Muslim Brotherhood, but each like branch took like a separate way they went. Like their politics all changed.
No, I remember that because I watched some video from some fucking Times of Israel dude talking about like the Muslim Brotherhood and the beginning of and the roots of Hamas and how at the end of the day like that kind of like political Islam or reform Islam branched off into the same ideology that birthed like Hamas also birthed Ram, which obviously are very different groups in terms of how they act and what they approve of. Yeah.
Something we did, like I didn't really care enough to fucking know, and you didn't notice is, do you remember that like roundabout in my town that I told you looks like a pad?
Yeah.
There's a picture on it of the like founder of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Oh.
I did not know it. Well, it's like some fucking Turk because he had the Turkish hat.
Yeah.
It turns out he's like the founder of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah. So how is the, so yeah, that's the world we have a case that the Muslim Brotherhood was able to like that ideology or that reform is it reform Islam? Is that what it's called?
I guess it is. It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, that
Reform.
spawned like fucking the Al Qassam brigades, but also like a fairly
Ram. It's
yeah.
also spawned Ram.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's a whole dive, isn't it? But I guess Qatar is obviously much more on the side of the non-Ram one. Does Qatar have any connection to Ram?
like it's kind of hard to pinpoint because like whenever Ram was a part of the government, you had a lot more people from like Arab countries, like diplomats from Arab countries come in and speaking and whatnot. But I don't know how the relationship changes depending on who's like the ruling government.
Okay.
So I know what's it called? Isawi hosted like back when we owned the restaurant. He hosted Egyptian diplomats in that restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
So Isawi went around hosting a bunch of Arab because he was like pretty much like I don't think this exists in other countries, like the Minister of Arab Affairs or like of not Arab affairs within the country, but Arab affairs outside the country.
Well,
like with connections with other like Arab countries. Apparently, he was also close with like the Moroccan. I think he told you this actually when you met him that he was like pretty close with like the Moroccan royal family and whatnot. And
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of an ambassador, but he doesn't go. He goes to the Arab countries, but like like it's mostly he's a minister. Like he had the title of a minister.
Well, I am wondering now because it's like I don't know. I'm not going to make any decisions just yet. It seems
Decisions
like
on what?
on
You're just
Qatar being
researching.
like a fucking little terror haven for leaders of mental fucking groups. I don't know.
I mean,
but it seems
you
like
could
their one out there is that America actually wanted them to host Hamas so they could
Yeah, that's the
negotiate things.
biggest thing that they wanted Hamas there so they can actually speak to them. They didn't want them in Iran where like they were just like unapproachable.
Yeah.
They wanted them in a country that's like a US ally.
But Israel, I don't think, did they approve of that as well, or?
No idea if Israel approved, but
This is
I
the
know
thing.
America
Yeah,
approved.
this is the kind of dichotomy I'm in because right now it's like I can see that there's an argument for obviously America not wanting Qatar to be struck, right? Because they're an ally of. But as far as Israel goes, I don't really know why Israel should care about fucking about Qatar, given how like the hosting works. But we'll get to that. We'll have to figure out how the relation works.
I still think like striking a country that's never struck you is like.
Yeah, that's like so.
Dumb.
That's the internet. That's the normal rule book, right? But obviously, that rule
Yeah.
book gets fucking smeared and shit by non-state actors because they ruin everything, right? They change all the rules.
Well, here, think about it. If like Mossad gets caught doing a plot in another country, is that country allowed to like fucking strike Israel?
Give me like a very specific example.
Let's say okay. For
Just
example, Mossad operated in like it wasn't something against Turkey, but it was operating in Turkey to like extract like Israeli civilians. That's like the thing at the top of my head. Extract Israeli civilians because there was like some info that came out that Iran was targeting Israeli civilians in Turkey. Like, and let's say like the fucking beepers that exploded in Lebanon. If Israel somehow was operating in a different country to create that plot, does that country would have like any jurisdiction to like respond to that? Like,
I think the gist should be that if you've tried other means to get them out, then obviously yes, but I don't know how much how much Israel was trying to get Qatar to play ball with those Hamas guys. I know that America under Biden in 2024 asked Qatar to get rid of Hamas or to just give up on them basically because they thought they were not playing ball. But I don't know how long or how hard you have to try before you resort to an airstrike. That's probably the better defense for Qatar. Like, I'm guessing for you, them going after like Hamas leadership in Iran, I'm guessing you care a lot less
I
about
don't
that, right?
care.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like
Why?
Iran, like directly attacked Israel. They directly fund groups. They constantly talk about how Israel needs to cease to exist. Like their rhetoric is clear. Their goal is clear. Qatar's goal isn't this like to seize Israel's existence.
Is it
Right?
not?
Like I don't think so. Qatar doesn't really talk about Israel that much until lately after they got struck by them.
Yeah, their government, as far as I
Their
know,
government
doesn't talk like
doesn't. Yeah,
that. But
like the news, obviously, that Al
if you
Jazeera
do it through Al
stuff.
Jazeera, yeah, that's the thing. Because obviously, like Israel's apparently not even the only country to have an issue to feel like that their security is threatened by Al Jazeera with the shit that they do, right?
Yeah. No, I get that. It's just like the other Arab countries. Like, does that mean other Arab countries get to like strike? Because here now it's not because Hamas; it's because of Al Jazeera. Does like any country that's like spread propaganda about by Al Jazeera has like a right to attack Qatar?
Yeah, obviously, if it's propaganda, that's much more. That's impossible. The entire world would just be bombing each other.
Yeah,
I
no,
think with Al
I'm
Jazeera,
sorry.
it's like in terms of the kind of like the way that they become a platform for incitement, like the fact that you can see Khalil Al Haya in on Al Jazeera asking people in the Arab world to go and occupy embassies and attack Israel. Like that's like fucking hell, man.
Yeah, but
But
that's okay. But here you can make that argument for Israelis too. Like there's Israelis that go on news channels and incite, and it's
yeah,
not like It's not random people. It's ministers.
yeah, and
So
I don't know
like
how we feel about those ministers getting bombed, right? By
I know, but that's my argument. I'm like, if you're okay with like bombing Qatar in this case, you should be absolutely okay with Israel being bombed for these two fucking ministers that like incite people, and these incitements have been like a long time thing.
the thing is, I'm not sure. Okay, let's say if Ben Gvir and Smotrich were like outside of Israel and whatever other party that wanted to go after them
In
couldn't get
America, for
them.
example,
Yeah, and
but
they're
America's like,
being
no one's gonna
yeah.
attack America.
Or they're in some European country, but they're like in hiding, and that European country is hosting them and funding them and like allowing them to broadcast on their state media. You know, like imagine if they're hiding in the UK and the government is just giving them money and funding their organization and letting them go on the BBC and yap about murdering Palestinians or shit. That is like,
Here,
I don't know.
let
Yeah,
me give you, this is a bit of a different comparison. Let me talk about like the Jewish communities in America who have been caught like literally holding auctions for land in the West Bank.
It's a good one. Yeah.
Are they valid targets now because like they're doing something illegal and insightful?
You know, I'm always stuck between like I wouldn't lose any sleep over it versus like is it a good precedent
No,
to set?
it's
That's what I'm thinking with Qatar as
very
well.
different than like I
Yeah.
don't feel any bit of sympathy for like Jewish Americans who are like, yeah, colonize the West Bank. I do not feel sympathy for them. Obviously anti-Semitism is fucked and it does not help Palestinians whatsoever. But good luck telling that to any pro-Palestinians.
Yeah, I think at that point though as well, like if we've got civilians in America advocating for or trying to sell settlement land in the West Bank, that's a bit more far removed from leaders of a government or of a political party or leaders of, I guess, like the
Well, they
national
work
movement, right?
but they work with political leaders, and like Danielle West isn't like some random fuck butt settler. She has connections to Ben Gvir and Smotrich. She's like pretty influential on them as well.
Yeah, but if there's some
Like, and
if there's some pro Hamas NGO even in Iran or like or in Qatar, I feel like that as a target is maybe a little bit far down the line.
but that you could
for-
consider Al Jazeera as the like pro Hamas NGO.
Yeah, but that's why. Yeah, well, although they are government, right? They are state media, but at the same
They're
time,
state
well,
media.
but yeah, at the same time, I think like that also sets a really bad precedent. Like, I don't think they should bomb Al Jazeera. Like, I don't think Al Jazeera's bases in Qatar should be struck. It's not the same. as, like,
Hold on. Polling 60. I disagree. There is people being held hostage by these land sales. Whenever you build settlements in the West Bank, you're impacting every single Palestinian, even if you're violent or not. You every time as an Israeli decides to move into the West Bank, you are increasing the chokehold on Palestinian movement.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm sorry, but like, I don't want settlers who are like non-violent to get attacked. But again, you being there, and I said this to like what's it called? There's this settler lady I know from Ariel. She's a wonderful woman. She's called Natalie. She does like tours for Ariel. I told her like straight up, you are negatively impacting Palestinian life by staying in Ariel. Like, that's the whole issue. Even if you're like going for peace, even if you're starting a grassroots movement to like for conversation and whatnot, you being there is always gonna be an hindrance to Palestinians, and Israel knows that, and Israel approves it. And it's hard to get like it's a really shit fucking great situation because like a lot of these settlers are like they've been there for fucking decades now. Yeah, of course not. But here, would you say that this pulling? I'm getting one guy pulling 60. Would you say that like because Israeli government currently is hindering like talks? They don't give a fuck about the hostages. They are going to let the hostages die. Are they now like up for like debate whether they should be stay in government? No one would argue that for their killing. They would say they should be arrested, like getting out of government, ousted out of government, and then arrested, not like murdered or killed. Why can't Palestinians just accept a Jewish minority in their future state? Because you're not. Because you have to set up checkpoints for that Jewish minority right now.
It's also because that minority is an incredibly fucking aggressive and like
well, not necessarily. It's a minority of the minority.
I know it's a minority that they're aggressive, but I mean it's politically aggressive. Like a minority that just happens to exist in a country and deserves protection is very different from a minority that got into that area through acquisition of land of an occupied people. Like it's so fucking different. It's stupid. Like, because the entire economic situation in terms of like the land exchange in the West Bank and the like land ownership rights and the fluidity of land exchange and wealth and property rights is so skewed in the favor of Israel that, yeah, of course, a minority like that staying is going to be a bit more tense and a bit more of an issue than just a minority that just happens to be there for a long time, right? God.
Remember the argument about like East Jerusalem? Where like, hey, if these Jews are allowed to come back, then you should say all Palestinians have a full right to return. Then, like for the Jews that like got kicked out of East Jerusalem and now they want to go back.
Yeah, for Sheikh Jarrah, yeah.
Yeah, David made that argument. I'm like, so you should be for a full right of return then. But no, obviously there's like for some reason it's like, oh, it's because Israel owns the land now that it's right to do it. So like if Israel ceases to exist, not a single Jew should stay here, like maybe for old Yishuv only. Like, does he agree with that take? I don't fucking think so.
Okay.
That's like, it's such, I don't know. I am seeing the stupid double standard for everything, but whatever you can do. Regardless, I still think the strike on Qatar is a bit ridiculous. They could have just assassinated them, but I know Israel's not willing to let any of their spies get caught or anything.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna
enjoy your chess.
Yeah. All right. Take care, son.
Bye
bye.
Don't call me son. I'm not that younger than you, man.
I know it's just a Scottish phrase. Don't worry.
Scottish phrase, right? So yeah.
Bye. Bub. Okay. Why is this the move? I don't know. If they take I go here. Advance the. I don't know. I feel like I can't. I've got no advancement with a dark square bishop. How does that work? I don't know the rules. I don't know the game plan. Is it this? Because if you take, but they can just take that, and then I'm fucked. This. What do I do about this fucking knight, man? I can't. Advancing here is not a thing. This. Take. Oh, I don't get this puzzle, man. This is insane. This is crazy, chat. There. No. This guy's not going anywhere. This guy can't move for shit. Do I do this and lock it down? Do I lock down the position? Is that what I do? Hmm. Hmm. If I do this and force the take, then they're probably no, but then that pawn's got nowhere to go. Ooh. Okay, I don't think any bishop move works. That doesn't work because I'll just take. If I go here, this is better, yeah. Because then I take that. Or do I go? No, I don't want to go here because I'll take that. Yeah, okay. Which ELO are you? 1991. This one. Okay. This? No. This? I don't know. Probably not. Wait, they take? Well, no. No, 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 no. That. I hate these fucking pawn endgames. I'm so bad at them. Whew. Can someone explain to me why it's wrong for Jews to live or buy property in the West Bank? Because exchange of property, okay, generally in capitalism, we believe in or exchange of land in general. We believe in freedom of commerce, right? Like the idea is that people engage in free trade so that no one's getting stiffed. You do not have free trade and equality and of commerce and fairness in a fucking military occupation where one side doesn't even have its own government, right? In stateless land that it's under military rule. You don't have that. Like what's wrong with buying what's wrong with buying a bit of land that's right next to this community that doesn't have any of the same rights that I do over this land, that has no self-determination and no sovereignty. That has no consent. You don't even get consent from like the majority of the people who live there. Fuck me. I think it's silly. But how do I
Can I also jump in on this?
where do I go with this fucking king, man? Here? No.
Are you getting mogged in chess
I
again?
am. I have no idea where this why that?
Okay. Regardless, Palestinians don't really have much of a choice because building permits are fucking 99% denied. They cannot build, they cannot expand, they cannot do anything. So for you to open up the doors for Jews to do this in a military occupation while the Palestinians can't, yeah, that's pretty inherently wrong. And every time you build bigger and larger settlements, the more movement has to be limited for Palestinians out of safety for these Jewish settlements who don't give a fuck about their own safety because they're living in the West Bank.
It was taking that rook wise? What about this?
Do you think how many settlers do you think would stay in a Palestinian state to be Palestinian citizens?
Well, quite a lot of them tried to stay in Gush Katif, didn't they? Maybe things are different now. I don't know.
No, but like let's say like it's a Palestinian state, not like Gaza being taken over by Hamas and blockaded.
Well, Gaza wasn't being taken over by Hamas. Gaza was Palestinian Authority when Israel withdrew, no?
It was like the same year where like Hamas won, no? It's like literally the same year.
They
And
withdrew in 2005. Hamas won in 2006.
They won to that? I thought it was 24. Was it in 2004?
The withdrawal was 2005. Hamas won the election in 2006. Abbas won the presidency, I think, in 2000.
Yeah, but they had like control over it. Like they were killing PA people in Gaza at that time too, before the elections.
I didn't know that, but
yeah,
but I don't think. Well, I don't think anyone. Well, I guess people predicted a Hamas takeover after 2005, but I don't think that was like in everyone's cards. Obviously, that's why most people supported it. No.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this because you can't take. Ooh. Okay. And then that's the dovetail. Bam. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do my Wordle connections shit. Dominoes.
You're getting mocked in chess. Stop lying.
I am. I'm not. I'm not lying.
Uh,
Oh, this is a tricky
sure.
one, isn't it? Take care. Bye. Oh, there's like a fancy little knight's move here, isn't there? Well, maybe not with the rook being hidden. It's like it's not like a Greek thing. The queen's already fucked by that knight. And then there's the, oh, okay, wait. Is there a pattern here? Wait. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, it's that. But you go there, I go there. Nice. Amazing. Does someone think they're getting automodded by like paid provocateurs or whatever agents? Hey. Rook here. Queen here. Okay, what's the play? It's not this, because they just come forward and then I get fucking trapped. This rook is kind of useless. What about this? This. This. Oh god. I don't get this one. Is this even themed? Doesn't tell you. I don't understand this one. My head. Okay. It could be that. Because if they take... No. I mean, it keeps the rook stuck there. Because no, it doesn't, though. This isn't even a focal point with a fucking queen there. There's some shit going on with this pawn. No, there's not really, because this one wouldn't get taken. Is it just this? I think it's just this. No, okay. Okay. I don't know. What the fuck? I have no idea. It's that. The fucking rook is trapped. Retard. Okay. Wow. What a moron. Right. This. No. Wait, this is like a kill the defender thing, isn't it? This is kill the defender. Because of that. Rook takes that. Knight can't recapture. This. They could do that and that. Oh, does it matter if it's the... Does it matter if it's the knight or the bishop that takes? Probably does, because I'm threatening the queen. And then ooh. Well, there's a check here. Which seems threatening. But they can just pull this guy down and then this is an issue. Well, no, I think I take this first. It's kill the defender again, right? If you take the defender. Then there's like a check thing on this, right? Then that. And then that. Hmm. I think this is like nail in the coffin, whatever the fuck you call it, right? Because I go here, you come here, you get made. I go here. Can they do anything to stop that? It has to be a queen take because of the knight. Okay. So really, I should be taking this first. Or no, wait. It's much more simple. It's this. Easy. Nice. Ah. 2000. That's a good place to leave it. Okay. Wordle. Wordle me up. Fuck. Fake country. What? Okay. Huh. Is that fine? If you want to refer to the Middle East? Okay, we got a few there. Bro. Bro. Mm. Orban, shut up. But it's not gonna work. Rob Noor. Huh. Probe? No, doesn't work. Need a new letter. Eb. Burrow? No. I hate the yellow ones because they just make me want to force those letters in, but I should think of other letters that would squeeze them too. Orbit. Ah, there's one like banging on the door of my brain. Throb. Hey, let's go. Get fucked. Prick. Cunt. Fanny. Wordle in 2. Thank you for the badge. I'll take it. Wait, did no one in chat say throb? Oh, 1 did. Okay. Damn. 2 did. Fuck. They looked it up. They looked it up. They looked it up. They all looked it up. Okay, connections. Zoom, eBay, address, petition. Flake, appeal, bid, call, telephoto, email, macro, Finlet, number, driver, name, fisheye. Is a Finlet like a very small Finnish person? Okay, so wait, apps. I know Zoom and eBay, but I don't know. I guess telephoto probably is. Maybe one of these, Finlet or a fisheye. Never mind. email address. No, you can address someone, you can petition someone. There can be a bid. And you can appeal. But is there anything else there? I guess you can call on something, but not really. Like a bid is, you don't call, the call is not the appeal. It's not the request. I call upon, fuck you. Oh, it wouldn't be address. Fuck's sake. Because you got your number, your address, your email, your name, your driver. What's your eBay, dude? Flake? Fisheye. Is it like lenses or camera? Oh, fisheye, zoom. Ooh. What the fuck is flake though? Driver? Telephoto. Macro. It's either like apps or, but what is this? I don't know. What the fuck is a finlet? This is a fish thing? Is this a fish thing? A finlet? I don't know, dude. Bay. Oh. Bay, river, lake, inlet. No fucking. It is lenses. Okay. No big deal, guys. No big deal. I'm just smarter than most of you guys. Okay. Finlet. Okay. I feel like I need to do more of these because I need to sharpen my. I'm not actually that good at this game. Oh god. How do I get to the archive? Oh, it's here. We just need to do more though. We just need to strengthen our abilities. It's a winglet but a fin. Okay, thank you. Go away. Ice, fire, clay, drop, banana peel, scrap, eel, whale, whale, kiln. That goes with clay and fire. And a wheel? To use a kiln? Grease, lightning, sun, glaze. Glaze. Grease? No, you don't use grease. I think it's this, right? Fuck off! What else do you use? It's not wheel. Kiln. It's like you fire shit pottery or some shit, right? It wouldn't use a wheel. Sun? Do you need the sun for? I don't know. An axe? No. Eel. A volcano? No. Cut? No. Never mind, we'll come back to it. It's going to be one of these. It's going to be these three with some other bullshit that I don't know about. Banana peel. Isn't that what you use on your face for like a bedtime routine? Like that guy. Volcano. I mean, it might be. Maybe that's what it's called, but it's not actually. I don't know. Eel. Axe. Well, you can axe something, you can scrap something, you can cut something. I guess you can fire someone. I guess. You can volcano them out of a job. Wheel them out. Lightning them out. Drop. Okay, slippery. Grease, banana peel, ice, and eels? I guess they're slippery. Weasel. Okay. Clay, fire, kiln. Oh, is it sun? No, wait, where'd wheel go in there? Wait, round things. Sun, wheel, volcano. No. Like glaze? Donut? Fucking no. 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 Shine. Sun, glaze, lightning, volcano. But that would mean it's clay, fire, wheel, kiln. Oh, God. I think it's sun. I think you need... They would put out in the sun afterwards. I don't know. Yeah. Or glaze? Would you glaze a pottery? I guess you could. Sun, wheel, volcano, lightning. Okay. Why not? Oh, shit! I'm gonna feel like such a moron with this last one. Wheel has to, unless it's something else completely, unless it's like fire, sun, fire, volcano, lightning. But that's not three though. That's not three at all. Clay, oh, it could be. It could be because it's wheel and glaze. Ah. Wait, what the fuck? Seen in a pottery studio. Okay. Fine. Hmm. Can't tell if your IQ is increasing or dropping. You guys are so mean. You're so mean. You're disgusting people. One more. One more. Cell, spring, DNA, bombshell, row, curveball, wrench, iron, twist, protein, column, fat, sheet, corkscrew, sodium, fusil. This is a pasta. We know that. Cell, DNA. There was another one I missed there, wasn't there? It's like the twisty pasta, isn't it? Corkscrew. Oh. But not twist, because that's describing the thing. I think twist is like a category for... Who buys this fucking pasta? Oh, it's a helix. It's the shape. Is it? Hey. Okay. Okay, you got protein, fat, iron, sodium, the contents in food. Anything else there? Okay. Column, cell, row, sheet. Okay. Fine. Bombshell, twist, wrench, curveball. Okay. 71% win rate. Can we just keep power leveling up to 75? I feel like you get stuck on one for about 10 years though, if you don't know any of the words. I'll try one more. That one felt quite easy. Bar, joke, bunny, shirt, die, whip, sock, peep, egg, gander, hip, rubber, bands, glance, code, basin, look, gander, glance, peep. So I feel like I overthink rather than under. I don't know. Bad bunny, bad code. No, shut up. Rubber bands. Whip, rubber bands. Sock. Bar. Is it bar as in like the metal bar or bar someone or exclude or a place where you drink? shirt, dye. Oh, I guess shirt, dye, basin. There's like some fashion thing here. Shirt, dye, basin, like for tie dye. Do you need a sock for that? I don't think so. Oh, bar, soap. It could be soap. I don't know though. Bunny hop, bar hop, hip hop. It's gonna be something fucking dumb, isn't it? It's gonna be some nonsense. Shirt hop, code hop, basin hop, joke hop, egg hop, die hop, whip hop, sock hop. Is it whip hop? Is that a thing? Is that what the fuck is that? I don't know. I don't know whatever the fourth one is. It's something hop though, isn't it? Ah ha ha ha. Bullshit. Fuck you. It's not dye. It's not egg. Rubber bands, dye. What does code have to do with it? Oh. No. I was thinking like cod, bass. There's nothing else. Fucking fish. Egg. Jock. Hwe. Bar hop, bunny hop, hip hop. I'm just gonna try whip hop. Because I don't think, well, whip can go with egg, like whip up, egg on. But what else would that be? No, I'm gonna say this. Just guess. Oh, fuck. Code hop, is that a thing? No. Fuck's sake. I don't know what the. Okay, never mind. Let's just go move on. Tie dye. Tie. Shirt and tie. Code tie. Tie egg. Oh! I don't know. Oh, it's to do with crack. Rubber bands, well, they don't really crack, but they ping or whatever the fuck. That's an egg, whip, crack, egg, crack. Crack a joke. Crack a code. Okay, nice. Fine. Fine. There's an easy one and a hard one. Okay, green is easier. So, wait, let's get the hop ones back again. Okay, bar hop, hip hop, bunny hop, rubber bands, sock, dye and basin, and a shirt. What? I think it's dye, basin, sock, shirt. Why? Why? No, it's not. It can't be because of the fucking hop. Sock, dye, basin, shirt. It's not rubber bands hop. Maybe it is. I don't know. Basin hop. Dye, sock, shirt, rubber bands. What would a basin have to do with it? Apart from it that it's for dyeing stuff. I'm such a fucking moron, man. I don't know whatever the word is. I don't know what dye hop is or sock hop or fucking shirt hop. Fuck off. Shit hop. And I can't think of what dye. Well, it's not basin. It's not sock. Did we try sock? I can't remember what we tried. Ah, maybe it is rubber bands. Who knows? Shirt? No, it's fucking not. No. Kill me. I don't know. It's not basin. Okay. And I think I tried. What other ones did I try? Did I try sock? No, did I try shirt? Die hop. Sock, basin, shirt, rubber bands. Like when you're doing the fucking, who uses rubber bands for this shit? I don't know. It's whatever. Lose. No, not even 3. Sock hop. Whatever. Oh, it was for tie dyeing. Wait, what? Use rubber bands for tie dyeing a shirt? I never did it. Oh well. Oh well. So it was that. Okay. I've never tie dyed. Rubber bands. Huh. Okay. What else do you tie them with? Honestly, didn't even know why it was called that. Hot lab, dry talk, devil bully, cannabis, chow, golden sandy lecture, vast intraclass address, James Bond speech. Speech, lecture, address, talk. Intro class. Sandy Hook. Bully. Hot, dry, vast, golden. The desert? I don't know. Fuck. No. Oh, it's close. Wait, what? Huh. Hot, dry, golden, sandy? Okay. What? I fuck off. Fuck off. Huh? Hmm. Ooh. Cannabis. Hmm. Oh, is it like a... No, it's not a dog breed. Is it golden retriever, bully, something? I don't know. I don't know dogs. Devil. Is there a devil dog? Is there a sandy dog? Who knows? How is it that? And golden isn't sandy. Fuck, it's such a stupid thing. It's such a stupid thing. What the fuck? This has something to do with school, but nothing else does it? Smoking weed. Bully. It's not gonna be Sandy Hook for like school, right? That's sick. That's evil. No. Hmm. James Bond, what? GoldenEye? Devil May. Hmm. Hmm. Is this like James Bond films? Cannabis. Hot? I don't know. Chow. Okay, wait. It's not fucking like because people get stoned in school. Like I don't. Intraclass lab bullying cannabis. This is all school shit, isn't it? How? Maybe? No, not even close. It's just okay. I thought I might get 3. All right. I think it's like dog breeds. I'm losing my shit, man. What the fuck? I'm not getting this. I don't give a fuck. Uh, dry ice, dry fry, chow dry. I'm so curious about this hot, sandy, dry, golden, vast. What the fuck? We didn't do that one, did we? Oh, there we go. Hey, because golden will be some other bullshit like golden James Bond. Really? GoldenEye, James Bond. Is there a James Bond film that's just called James Bond something? GoldenEye. Wait, what's intro class doing then? Intro class, lab, devil. Um, these are characters or something? Oh, maybe it is dog breeds. Or it's like some kind of animal, like lab, cannabis, James Bond intro class. Wait. I don't know, man. I feel like lab and cannabis have to go together. Um, and gold, gold, dev. I'm thinking of like starts and ends of words. Bond? No. Anagrams backwards. Hmm. First, golden was way too poetic for the desert, wasn't it? God. Golden, James Bond, devil. I keep wanting to do that. It's not making any sense. Fuck. Just okay. Whatever. Don't give a fuck. No. Oh, it is dog breeds. What the oh, lab for Labrador. Okay. I don't know what the fuck a chow is. Chihuahua? Represented by 3-digit numbers. I don't know what the fuck is a 3-digit number for cannabis? Intro class, okay, well, 101. 007 666. What the fuck is cannabis? What's the... Oh, 420. Okay. I wouldn't have got that. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't love dogs. I'm not a dog wanker. I'm learning though, eh? I'm learning what chow is. It's a kind of dog. Good nose, belonging, shining, boy, man, haunting, effect, banjo, possession, apple, wow, birds, goodness, card, exorcist. Well, the shining, the haunting, the exorcist, the fucking possession. Oh god, I don't know. The effect, the belonging, the man. Fuck off. There's some horror shit. Possession, probably, but there's also possession, belonging, good. Why am I always like one off for the fucking cock? All right. The boy. I don't know. At least we know that these three go together. Okay, we'll hold that. We'll hold that tight for now. I'm not gonna waste all my guesses on whatever the fuck else these are. Okay. Maybe it's not this, because what else would go? Your wow card, apple, man, nose, boy, banjo, birds? Probably some stupid slang, eh? Goodness. Goodness, wow. Boy, oh boy. Man. It's like all like expressions of awe. Interjections, okay. Sure, dude. Card. Apple? Hmm. Effect. Oh, is it homonyms? Is it or homophones, whatever the fuck it is? Effect, nose. No, it's not. There's nothing else. Is there? Banjo? No. Card? No. Card? No. Effect, nose. No, it's not. Okay. Well, there's still good belonging and possession there. Nose. Effect. Oh, effect is a word that's used for that, right? Your effects. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, is it actually shining, haunting, and extra? It must be, right? And then the other one is the fucking the nose, the apple, card, banjo, birds. Is it the birds? It must be the birds. What does a nose, banjo, apple, and card do in there? Things you can pick, obviously. Obviously. Imagine not knowing things you could pick. Your nose. Why would I do that though? It's disgusting. I'm just enjoying myself now. What the fuck? I don't even know how many people are watching. Are we down to like 10 viewers? 390, not bad, not bad. Right. Come on, lock in. Case, crust, torso, toppings, Bonds, Young, 40, mantle, sauce, trunk, six pack, midriff, core, trout, cheese, growler. Well. You can have a midriff, a torso, a core. Would you call it a six pack? That's describing like what you can have in your core. And that's nothing else works there. But six pack, there's nothing else for beer, is there? Or for case. Oh shit. Nothing else there though, is there? Mantle, no. 40, no. Young, no. Bonds, no. Case of beer, topping, trunk of beer. Probably not. Okay, nice, nice. Ooh. So there's some fucking word here that retarded Americans use for your core that I don't know about. Your sauce, your mantle, your case, your crust. It could be any of them. Your toppings, your bonds, your growler. Stop. Crust, sauce, cheese, toppings, the pizza. Um, trout. The fucking fish. A 40 of beer. A six pack, a trunk. No. It might not be core. Core might go something else. I don't know. Case. This is also going to be a thing where if it's to do with beer, I have no idea what the fuck a trunk of beer is or a 40 of beer. Do you get 40s of beer? Like what? I guess it's not impossible, but a growler of beer. No. Mantle. Mantelpiece. Yeah, no. Is it to do with the earth? Well, it doesn't go with crust, so probably not. Like something people wear over their shoulders or something like a mantle. Mantle. Trunk in America is the boot of a car. Or tree. Or your trousers, your trunk. You got some junk in your trunk. Is that what goes with core? They call it your trunk. Hmm. Oh. What's Discord doing? Oh, it's really fucking me off. What would go with core, torso, and midriff if it's not six pack? There'll be some stupid beer shit going on there. I've never heard it called a mantle. Is it your? It's not your fucking trunk. What kind of psycho would call it? Would call it a trunk? No way. How? Unless the mantle has something to do with a tree. Does it? Does a tree have a mantle? Because it does have a trunk and it does have a core. Maybe torso and midriff are different. I never actually tried one. Wait, let's just... No, wait, it was 3 out of 4. It must be. It must be this shit. Fuck. 6-pack case. Let's just say 40. Not trout. No way. Young, no. Bonds, maybe. Midriff, no. It could be a growler? Units. Is a growler like the big fucking yardstick that you have? Because we just call it a yard. Is 40 like a measurement rather than a container? I don't know. Good guess, bub. Good guess. Because nothing else here would possibly. Now I'm thinking this might be to do with trees. Because it's got a trunk, a core, maybe a mantle, and torso young midriff trout. Ain't no way. Wait, let's see if it's still actually these three. So torso, core, midriff. Since fucking when, bro? I have no idea what this is. I have no idea. Baseball grades. Oh, obviously. Obviously, buddy. How could I not know that? Fucking trunk. Don't worry, guys. Gonna do some crunches for my trunk. Actually, die. I'm enjoying myself, though. Getting educated here. Black Mamba. Okay, I'll make this the last one. Okay. Crowd, boa, lion, corset, score, Simba, garter, scrape, tangy, scratch, Katy Perry. Wow, queen. Mamba, engine, scar, meringue, stockings. Firework. That's all I know about Katy Perry. Extraterrestrial. Well, there is a mamba, there's a boa, there's a garter. That's a kind of snake, isn't it? I have a feeling Lion King characters, it's not going to be Scar, Simba, Lion. No fucking way. No way. Because scrape, scratch, scar. Wait, is that garter? Score. Ooh. You can score like when you're cooking, right? Yeah. Is a Simba a kind of snake then? Hmm. Hmm. What is Katy Perry doing there? Meringue. Boa constrictor, black mamba. There is a garter snake. I know that for 1,000,000,000%. Is there a Simba something? There wouldn't be a lion snake, would there? It's not even 3. Oh, God. there a Katy Perry snake? Okay, wait. If it's not that, then okay, wait. Boa and mamba. What the fuck else could that be? If it's not snakes. Bow? Is it like just bow or like, I don't know, mamba? You change the word, you get samba. It's like, okay, wait, samba, simba. Dances with one letter change or some nonsense. Wait, things that make a noise like engines, crowds, they go. Don't know. Corset. What does a corset have to do with any of these? Corset stockings. Garter. Oh. Okay. Okay. Is it one of these fucks? Why? Oh, tightening. Like a boa constrictor, yeah? Or like for burlesque wear. Oh, okay. That too. Why not? Okay. I swear a garter is also kind of snake, but okay, whatever. Mamba, Simba, lion. See, what I'm thinking is is it like you take one letter off and you've got like artist names like Wu-Tang Clan, fucking Leo. But why is Katy Perry there? Because that's not missing shit. Crow, like Sheryl Crow, Wu-Tang, Leo. Hmm. Hmm. Is Katy Perry spelled wrong? I don't know. I don't know. That's such a fucking shoehorn. That's such a shoehorn. It's not that, is it? It's not gonna be. This is fucking stupid. This is so dumb. Let me take a guess. Let's see what happens. No way. Let's do that. No. Uh. See, how is that one away? Crowd Lion Katy Perry. Well, Simba's got nowhere else to go. Does it? Simba Mamba. If it's this, is it because of like Katie's got Katie has something to do with fuck. Is it like roaring? Roar. Oh my god. Wait, crowds don't roar, but engines might. And what and you got whatever this is. Wait, unless it is the artist thing. Fuck. Don't care. I'm just guessing. No, not even close. Oh well. Crowd engine Katy, but Simba doesn't roar, does he? Even though he. Okay. What was that last one? Latin oh, samba and fucking. Oh, I should have known about. Because I said samba. It's samba twice. Tango. I don't know what this is. So it was samba, huh? Mambo. Oh yeah, Mambo number 5. Okay. Let's do one more. Okay, all right. Simba does roar. He roars at the end, motherfucker. Fuck off. That was dumb. That's a cheat. That one cheated me. Simba absolutely roars. What the fuck? Is it only young Simba? Did he change his fucking name? All right. Bell, bridge, hook, spoons, refrain, hubris, avoid, pan. Speed, darling, hero, abstain, tragedy, cease, hearts, chorus. Well, songs have a bridge, a hook, a chorus, and a refrain. Thank you. Okay. What? Okay. That's no problem. That's okay. Let's just throw in one that works but doesn't for some reason. Okay. Abstain, cease, avoid, I guess. No. I guess because songs also have bells and spoons, obviously. Why would I forget that? Peter Pan, Captain Hook, Tinkerbell. Some other character I don't remember because I don't care for this fucking story. Queen of Hearts? Is she involved? Yeah, it's all Disney characters. Okay. Queen of Hearts isn't a Disney character. She's a fucking darling? Oh, Silver Darling. Is that right? Okay. I can get the hardest one, no problem, eh? No issue. Apart from 2 guesses, obviously. Why are people DMing me? Oh, apparently there were. Oh, this is from the server. There were lots of people. There were lots of people in her server celebrating the Charlie Kirk thing, and she's like, "I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't tone police people who do." What a psycho, man! Why are people not onto her? Why are they not catching on? I took me 1 interaction before we figured that shit out. God. Why would hubris be in this? Cease, avoid, abstain, refrain? Wait. Did I try this? Why did I feel like I tried this? Oh, okay. I thought I tried that. Okay. Speed, spoons, hubris, tragedy. Hero, chorus, bridge, hearts. Wait, this is like to do with tragedy is like these are theater terms, aren't they? Theater. Tragedy, chorus, bridge. Maybe not necessarily bridge. Hero. Ooh. Oh, these are card games. Hearts, they're games. Hearts Bridge, Speed something. Hubris. Is it that? Hearts, Spoons, Bridge, and Speed. Is Speed a fucking... Let's just try this one. It's a whim. Yeah, it's... Okay. And I think these are games, right? Hearts, Bridge, whatever the fuck Spoons and Speed is. Yeah, okay. You are sped. What? Sped. I'm enjoying myself. What? Hunt, President, Oxen, Dam, check, play, block, dysentery. Director, movie, car, game, Ford, stop, actor, concert. Well, you'd think it's this, but it's not. No way. Gerald Ford, car. I see what they're doing there. Very clever. Dysentery. President Hoover, Hoover Dam. Check, play, game. Oh, this is actually quite. I think this is like a well done puzzle because it looks like a bunch of things are going together, but they're not. I think. Well, play, stop. Yeah, see that? It's like you think you've got one, but then you don't. Play, stop, check. No. Blockbuster. And then 3 other movie places I don't know about. Dambuster. I don't know the other busters. Hunt Buster, Game Buster, Car Buster, Oxen Buster. I don't know. I don't know. Actor, there's an actor called Buster Keaton or some shit. Dude. GameStop. Oh, I see that. Actor, director. You wouldn't say movie because they're making a movie. It would be like an actor, director. There probably are different fucking stupid rules I don't know about, like block wankers or stop sign. Oh, you can dam, you can stop, you can block. You can check. Hey. Okay, it's not Dam Busters. What a shame. Dysentery. Why? Why dysentery? It's a fucking disease. Kills you. Makes you shit yourself forever. Till you die. You dry up. Dysentery. Oxen. DYS. Century. Entry. Rector. Ford was a president. Hmm. Gerald Ford also made cars. Also a Nazi or a fascist. I don't remember. Hunt. Cunt. Game hunt? Like, oh. Oxen, game. Oh, you can go to a play, a movie, a concert. Okay. Or a game. You go to a game. Surely. Fucking oxen and dysentery. What? Results of eating too many cornflakes. You become a fat ox or you get dysentery. It's a true story. Hmm. Hmm. Am I thinking of like homonyms or anagrams or like a herd of oxen? What the fuck would oxen have to do with any of those? Oxen. I don't even know what dysentery has to do with any of it either. Hmm. Super chat. Sorry. No, I'm not doing that. I gave all my dark dollars to the Silk Song Fund and now I have nothing left to my name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you so much though. Thank you. And yeah, I got a glimpse of chat there and it doesn't look like you guys are managing this one either. That's nice. That's good. That's good news. Yes, I'm aware that Ford was a president, a car, and an actor, but that's not how that works. Because it would have to be categories. Or not just like free association, right? And I can try it and show you that it doesn't work. See? Well, one away. Okay. Okay. Why is it one away? Oxen, dysentery, hunt. President, car, actor, director. Look at what? Who the fuck is director Ford? Okay. Ford. Wait. Okay. I want to figure out what this is. Ford, dysentery, oxen, and hunt. Ford, century, Zen, hunt, four, ox, hunt. What? A Ford? You change one of the words, one of the letters, and you get something else. Cunt, boxen, dysentery. This. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I would never have. Oregon Trail. Okay. What? Oh, Francis Ford Coppola. Ah. Should have known that. What a stupid answer. What a dumb fucking... Whatever. If you'd read the chat, you would have seen it. Well, I only got a glimpse because I was reading the super chat. Barabbas, thanks for $5. In the grim darkness of the far future, Rabbi Shmuley is still asking for money. Alex Tataki, thanks for $5. It does a bit when putting it into perspective. Thank you, and thank you for being nuanced in your coverage of IP so I may understand both perspectives. Well, cool. Thanks for the other $20. Where did that one? Juliana, thanks for the 54.90 Rs, reals, South African rands. I don't know. Just an appreciation for the consistent streams lately. There are a few places online where I feel normal these days. Wish you the best. Oh, thank you so much. Dilute Mule, thanks for the $5. And Physis Zero, thanks for the €6. Not to be pedantic. Oh, we already did that one. Okay. Yeah, we did all the donuts. Nice one. Cool. Okay. Good game, guys. Good game. Let's get you guys out of here, shall we? Good, strong stream. I'll maybe see you guys tomorrow. I don't know. I don't have any plans, so we'll see. We'll see what we do. Go to... Actually, go to this guy. Different streamer this time. All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. 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 Bye.